All right. Welcome back to another episode of our Iron Price Outlaw Bandit Wolf Priest of Ulric. So basically our character, excuse me, sorry. Our character, Mercenary, is an old warrior priest of Ulric who has been outcast, is a renegade. He's been kicked out of the cult of Ulric, being too old school, too hardline and violent. He follows a particularly brutal and retro version of the Ulrican faith. So he's been cast out of the cult of Ulric, and so he leads his own band of renegade, devout Ulric followers. And we've got a few house rules. Basically, we can't buy anything. So if we go into a settlement, into a trade screen, can't do any of this. Can't buy any items, right? We can sell items, but we can't buy items. Okay, so basically, we can't buy anything. But specifically, we can't buy any items. But you know, I kind of extend that to just not being able to buy anything, pretty much, except for I can allowing myself to respec. I can respec characters if I need to respec. Or I can pay bounty, not bounties, pay, you know, if one of my characters gets captured and I have to pay to get them out of jail or whatever, then I can do that. But yeah, in terms of like acquiring stuff, we don't do that. We don't pay the gold price for stuff. We pay the iron price for stuff. So we can't buy books or anything either. We basically just can't buy anything in the trade screen. That's how it's this sort of hard and fast rule, I guess. And the other thing is we can only recruit bandit troops. So, okay, now I think we don't have any troops at all at the moment. But when we start recruiting again, we only recruit bandit type troops. However, in this mod, when you pray at a shrine, you can get religious troops which will join you automatically without you having to recruit them. So we are able to recruit religious troops through that. However, we've got an additional restriction on that as well. Because I'm so I get these wolfkin that join me whenever I pray, and you can upgrade them. But because we're, you know, a renegade or whatever, we can't upgrade to the knights. So once I get to a warrior of Ulric, I don't upgrade them any further after that, because I guess the Tutogen Guard and the Knights of the White Wolf are still loyal to the mainstream Ulrican cult. So I can't get them to follow me yet. But I'm potentially going to make a rule that if I can get this trait, so in vanilla, if you get this Veterans Respect, it allows you to convert bandit troops into normal troops. So you can get sort of top tier troops, but they start off as bandits and eventually they turn into top tier troops. However, in this mod, none of the bandit troops have a path to convert into regular troops. So even if you have this perk, there is no normal troops for the bandits to go into. They can't convert to anything. So I was going to say, if we ever get our leadership up to 150, then what I'll do is we'll allow that to let us get our own Knights of the White Wolf or whatever, maybe. I don't know, maybe. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I was thinking if we do actually get it, it's going to be pretty hard to get up to that anyway. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, we might make that an option. But yeah, generally the gist of it is we can only recruit bandits. We can get followers to join us when we pray, but not through recruitment, only through praying. And we can't upgrade them to knights. And we can't buy anything. That's the most important thing. Can't buy anything. You can only get stuff that you loot from the cold, dead hands of your enemies. We can do blacksmithing, but only with ingredients that we fight for. Now, we're currently we've got rid of our followers, and we're currently trying to train leadership and faith. Trying to trade our faith up 150. You can fight for lords. We're showing what the countess.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Yeah, this mod's got a special thing where you can be a hired sword, but you lose all your troops. So we currently don't have any troops anyway, so it's a good time for us to do it. And then basically just choose which you can either do scouting, two-handed, athletics, leadership or faith. It's actually nice because they're all they're actually nice because they're all skills that we actually want, except for scouting. We don't use scouting. We've got a scout. We've got a follower to do scouting for us. So she's our scout, she's our surgeon, he's our quartermaster. And I was planning on trying to hire an engineer, to be our engineer, but because we're not going to, we're going for an vigor and endurance, like full combat build. Mercenary is just an old warrior bastard, basically. He doesn't mess with intelligence or any of these other skills, so he just lets all of his followers handle that sort of stuff. Do all of the races have the same hireling jobs, or vampires have different stuff? All of the races have the same. All the races have the same hired swords bonuses, if that's what you mean, for learning. But each different career has a different one. So Warrior Priest of Ulric has this. Warrior Priest of Sigmar has a different list. Yeah, Witch Hunter has a different list. Yeah, they all have different lists, like sort of tailored to the skills that they actually use for their career. Although some of them are not very good. They're all sort of themed on. They're all sort of themed around the career, but some of them are actually really shit. Like, they're not the skills that you really need, you know? Like, I don't know. I can't really think of a good example right now, but I don't know. Like, if you want to, yeah, I can't really think of a good example now, but like, I don't know, like just say Witch Hunter maybe. Like, Witch Hunter gets like, you know, Roguery, Faith, Two-Hander, and something else, whatever. So, and like Faith is a good one to level up, because it's hard to level up normally. So it's good to be able to train it with the Lord. But like Roguery and Two-Hander and all that stuff are easy to get up. But like leadership would be really good. Yeah, I think I don't think it was Witch Hunter, but there's a couple of them where it's like, you know, leadership would be really good to be able to get up, or faith, or yeah, ones that are hard to sort of get up in the game. But you don't have the option to train those ones. You only have the option to train other lame stuff. Like I think I think the Blood Dragon was one of those as well. Like he can learn like one-handed, two-handed, polearm, riding, and something else. But those are all skills that are really easy to level up in the game. It doesn't really have any hired sword skills that are actually hard to get up. So it's kind of like a waste. But yeah, some of them are really good. But yeah, I think the Warrior Priest of Ulric setup, his selection here is pretty good. Yeah, leadership and faith are two really hard ones to get up, so it's really, really cool that you can level them both up like this. What beautiful pajama trousers you have. Yeah, they're my Empire. They're my Empire soldier pants. This is the best stuff that we've managed to find so far, because just to reiterate, we can't buy anything from shops. So this is like the best armor I've actually found so far. Yeah, I'm trying to get my roguery up at the moment. We got our leadership. We just got our leadership up. We had 5 points in medicine, but you can do a trick where you basically can respec all your points out of, if you put points in medicine early, as long as you've got enough faith to get this skill, gain bonus points in medicine. Every time you put a point into that, you get a free point to spend wherever you want. But every time you respec it, it takes a point out of medicine. So you can put up to 5 points in medicine and then basically respec them all out of there and put them out somewhere else. Actually, you can just keep going, and just once you've got your medicine down to 0, and just keep generating free points and just fill up all your points if you want. But I just limited myself to just getting them points out of there and putting them in somewhere else. So we got our medicine up to 77. Then we've made so there's Rhiannon is now our doctor. Should we need to respec her into Doctor's Oath? Alexandra is our scout. She's our doctor. Yeah, she needs to respec ASAP. Because Doctor's Oath will let her level up really fast. Maybe I should actually go and do it now. Where's the nearest town? Yeah, I might go and respec now because
It's been a while.
she'll get more level ups from this battle. If we can get back and respec her straight away. Yeah, Ryanus Ostroa. She's our doctor. But she's got this. You want this perk? Your medicine applies to enemy casualties, increasing potential prisoners. That way, every time you fight a battle, every time you kill an enemy, you get medicine skill ups on that. So you basically level up medicine heaps faster if you take that perk instead of this one. So we want to respec that. Yeah. So the reason I'm like, basically, I'm like, yeah, but it's like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, with the iron price thing, it's like you can't buy like items. You can't. Yeah, it's like the whole thing about it is like it's kind of shameful to get weapons and armor and like luxuries and status symbols and stuff like that through paying gold. You have to win that stuff by killing your enemies and taking it to pay the iron price. That's like the whole kind of one of the theme of the thing. But with retraining, it's a bit different because you're not getting an item. It's like you're going and doing training and then you have to pay the trainer, right? So it's like if you went to a hotel and then you got to pay for the hotel to stay there or whatever, So we pay the iron price for stuff, but for services, then that's fine. You can pay gold for services. You can pay your troops their wages, and don't have to like kill my troops to pay their wages or something, you know what I mean? Like, so we can actually still pay gold for stuff. We can pay gold for services and stuff like that, but we can't pay gold for like things, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so that includes books and that includes spells. Apparently. Well, actually, maybe I feel like maybe spells should be an exception. I don't know. We did actually. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say with spells. If they're training you, then you should be able to pay for the spells. I feel like they should pay for the training. But if they give you the spell book and you teach yourself or whatever, then that's yeah, I don't know. At the moment, we're not paying for spells, but I don't know. It'd be good if we could pay for spells, but I don't know. We're not paying for spells, but we are paying for respecs. So that's fine. Anyway, so we got to respec this guy. Basically, you can draw the line wherever you want. It doesn't really matter. But the important thing is not buying items from stores. The reason why it's cool is not to make it harder, but because it actually makes it way more. It makes it feel way more like it's like a self-found thing. It just makes it feel way more cool when you find items. Every time you find an item, like you're like, oh wow, I got a new item. Whereas if you allow yourself to buy stuff from shops, you just end up going around shopping all the time, just going from town to town looking for items in the shop list to see if there's new cool shit. Which is cool if you want to just see your guys with the best gear. But yeah, you just when you actually have to find it all yourself, it feels so much more kind of earned and satisfying. Anyway. So you go to this guy, you say there are teachers. First of all, if you haven't talked to him before, you just got to listen to him talk about the arena. Then as soon as you get the opportunity, you say, I don't want to hear any more. And then you get this, teachers who help people go there. And we want to go for Ryanus Ostroa. Intelligence, medicine. And this one, your medicine skill also applies to enemy casualties. So now her medicine skill should go up a lot faster. And yeah, surgeon Ryanus. Hey, Wistful. I'm glad you're back. But yeah, I don't know. You can sort of draw the line wherever you want. But yeah, I think yeah, I think respecking, like I said, respecking is okay. Paying rent, paying paying to get you guys out of jail, that kind of stuff. That's fine. Paying not paying, you can't buy food, but yeah. Yeah, sell scrolls. See, this is like a shop. We can't really anytime it's a shop like that, it's like no, definitely can't buy anything like that. So we can't buy any books. So yeah, I don't know. Here I feel like it's like, I don't know, maybe I feel like maybe we can do spells. I'm seeking further knowledge. I'll teach you what I can. Yes, he's teaching us. We're not really buying it. We're just paying him for his time. I feel like that's fine. I don't know. We haven't allowed ourselves to buy any spells yet. It's sort of hard because it's like, you want to like, yeah, I feel like it's good to consider these things and not like, if as soon as you run into, if like you have a restriction, then as soon as the restriction becomes inconvenient, you're just like, oh no, we'll just won't worry about it. We'll allow this thing or whatever. Then it's, then it can quickly make the restrictions kind of become meaningless or whatever, but yeah, I think it's like, not that necessarily you can, not that you shouldn't change them, but I think, or you shouldn't refine your, whatever, when you're refine your, kind of rules when you come across a new situation or something. But yeah, but I think it's good to like consider it a little bit. We can't get involved now because we left the army. Damn. Yeah, I think if the siege like hadn't started yet, we'd be able to join, but once it started, we kind of missed out. I believe in you despite our different opinion on some things. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I think it's fine to have different opinions on things. I might head back up towards Wurzen while we try to find another lord to follow. That way, if we if worse comes to worse, we can. It is Luther Huss. He's a hard hitting. Oh, actually, no, he's a Sigma, right? We don't really want to hang out with him, do we?
You best back off. Scores of our brothers are just over that ridge.
I'll join this fight. That way we'll get the loot. We'll get some of the loot because we've kind of joined in.
That's close enough.
So join her. Rich teaches you Ulric. We don't get our skill ups until we get to 100% health. So we just gotta wait a little bit longer. I like how the looters are beastmen. That's really clever. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, well, it's sort of fun as you're being a hireling at the start. You usually might do a bit of hireling right at the start, and then also once I get my first 4 companions, like I have just now, I usually like to be a hireling again then, because you get paid more when you've got more companions and when you're a higher level, and also you can your companions and everything can sort of fight in battles, and so you sort of get a bit more of an advantage out of it once you've got more companions, but it doesn't, yeah. It means you're missing out on other skill ups that you could get for your companions, like if they were fighting all the time with you or whatever. We've actually got a companion running a alleyway for us at the moment, so we're passively getting a little bit of roguery from that. Just good stuff. Yeah, getting faith to 150 is the key thing. Before we joined an army and we were having some epic battles against the vampire counts. I'd like to try to, like, I feel like the vampire counts usually just kind of sweep in from the side here and just take out, all of the Eastern Empire and start to just roll over the Empire at some point. So yeah, I don't know if it's going to be possible, but I'd like to kind of try to, same sort of theory of what I was trying to do with the gun nuns earlier, try to like take over some settlements here, like in between the Empire and the vampire counts, but as a neutral party, excuse me, and try to like kind of separate the two, and then we can like temporarily join factions, fight for them for a while, and then like cancel, and then kind of leave them again later on and stuff like that. I'm not sure, but I think we can like join a faction. Like we could take over like two settlements, say. Then we could like join a faction, fight against the vampires for a while. Then if it looked like the vampires were going to take, oh here we go, enjoy this now. And if it looked like the vampires were going to take one of our settlements, then we could like leave the faction that we're in, which would immediately break the siege because we'd no longer be in the faction that they're at war with. And then, yeah, and then just kind of like wait for a while and join a faction again. I love seeing the colors of Sterling. Look at the Sterling colors. Looks so cool. Like I love seeing all the Empire State Troops in this, the State Troop, in the Elector Count's colors. It's really cool. But I used my frost prayer on them. Just wanted to get in and do some damage and then get the hell out of there again. I think if you do a bit of damage in combat, it gives you rep up and influence and stuff. Basically just gives you some charm points and some character experience. I think our charm points are already maxed out, so we won't get any actual charm level ups, but I just don't want to get damaged, because if we get damaged then it takes ages to heal, and then while we're healing we don't get any religious points. We're doing any faith skill ups. Which is kind of the whole point of being in the Lord's party at the moment. Yeah, we don't get any loot from these battles if we're a hireling. But there's a demigriff. We don't get any loot from these battles if we're a hireling, but we do get we do get influence, which I think gives it, and we do get like positive relations with the Lord. But if we leave the army and then join into the fight separately, then we can get loot. And 0 influence, and your influence is 0. All right, well, I guess we didn't get a whole. I didn't get a whole lot of influence, but. Yeah.
On my order!
Yeah, we really need a shield for this kind of business. So I feel like my horse is not very fast. I wonder if my horse is lame or something. So, oh yeah, the Warrior Priest of Ulric is also a foot combat specialist. So the priest of Sigmar can use their abilities on foot or on horseback. Warrior Priest of Ulric can only use his ability on foot. He can use prayers from horseback, but his special ability, the Axe of Ulric, can only use it when I'm on foot, and I can only charge it up using melee damage. So I have to run in and hit dudes with an axe, and then if I'm on foot, then I can use my ability. So it's like it's very specifically a kind of foot melee kind of. Alright, so I got in, did a shit bunch of damage, and got out without getting hurt. I haven't even got shot in the back with an arrow yet, so I think we're doing alright. Now my companions should be. Oh yeah, I got to do charge at the start because I forget to put my companions in. But yeah, I thought we did. I had a day off from Warhammer yesterday, and just played Bannerlord all day, and I think I'm going to do the same thing today. But just as a yeah, I kind of just wanted to experiment because we got really good views yesterday, which is good. Although there wasn't very much interaction, so it's a bit not sure what's going on with that. But yeah, so I just wanted to kind of see what would happen if we do another big Bannerlord stream today. And then and also I think the Warhammer stream's been Warhammer series that we've been doing with the Chaos Legions of Asgore, Chaos Dwarf Roman Legions has been doing really well. It seemed to do pretty well the other day after we had a day off as well, like going back to it again. So I thought, that's another experiment, or maybe we'll have 2 days off from Warhammer and then we'll go back to the Chaos Dwarf campaign as well, and yeah, see if that continues to be attracting people. Because I'm enjoying the campaign, so if other people are enjoying it as well, then I'll keep, if people are enjoying it and watching it, then I'll keep doing it. Excuse me. Been watching you since Legend raided you like 5 years ago, when you had way less viewers. Great to see you getting good growth on both games. Thanks, Aknarovich. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I just want I just think I mean, I really like both Bannerlord and Warhammer. I kind of ebb and flow with which one I play more at various times. I mean, I play more Warhammer overall, but I definitely have some big Bannerlord sessions, big Bannerlord phases and stuff. Yeah, I really love both games. But yeah, with the War Sales DLC coming up and stuff, I think it's maybe not a bad thing for me to lean a little bit more on the Bannerlord side, just for the next few weeks. And and also when the next update for this mod comes out, I'll be very, very interested in that as well. Where are we going? The best one to just keep going until we get 150 faith, which we're nearly up to already. Just because, well, yeah, and at the moment, actually, we're getting 500 faith per day by sitting inside a settlement because of our perk. Plus, we're getting faith per day from teaching the army. So we're getting both, and we're getting roguery skills passively from our alleyway that our companion's running. So it's pretty good. Well, at some point, our alleyway is probably going to get attacked. Oh, actually, I haven't actually had an alleyway get attacked in this mod yet. So I don't actually know whether they actually do get attacked. Okay, so I've got some roguery perk here. This one, no morale loss for converting bandit prisoners. That's really good for us because we're constantly converting bandit prisoners. And plus 50% chance for sneaking into towns. If you ever want to sneak into towns, do a prison break or anything like that, that's really important. You basically cannot reliably do it without that. Even with that, you probably need to have like 250 plus roguery to reliably, I think in my other game I was at like 280 roguery or something, and I had like 92% or something like that. So it's like, yeah, I think if you get all the way to 330 roguery, maybe you'll get to like 99% chance to sneak into towns or something like that. But yeah, like that 50%, it sounds like a lot, but like, I think that I think the formula for sneaking into towns, you can look it up actually. Somebody posted it. He sounded like he knew what he was doing. He said basically the formula was like an opposed roll between your roguery skill and the size of the enemy garrison. The size, I'm not sure if the size and quality or just the size, but yeah. So if it's a really huge city with a massive garrison and heaps of guards, then basically it's like it's like your roguery. It's like 33% times your roguery skill divided by whatever 100 or 1,000 or something, plus your two-faced 50%, but like divided by the number of garrison troops there is or something like that. So, but yeah, but basically it works out that if you have this perk of 50% increased chance and you have like, you know, 330 roguery, then if it's a fairly small garrison, then you'll have up to like, you know, 100, close to 100% maybe. But a lot of times even if you have this plus 50% and you go and try and sneak in, quite often you'll still have you'll have like a 10% chance to successfully sneak in, or 20% chance. Like you'll have less than 50% chance. And the reason is because it's like an opposed roll with the garrison. It's not just a base plus 50%. Getting to play more games and keeping a good audience is a streamer dream, right? I think the streamer dream is being able to make a living out of it. So yeah, so I'm not quite able to make a living out of it yet. I'm kind of borderline. I guess I'm basically just kind of making a living from it, you know. I am doing it full time at the moment, but yeah, I'm not quite making a living wage, you know, nearly. Maybe I am. I'm borderline. I'm on the edge. I've been surviving for quite a while now, so I guess I am. Officially a pro gamer now. No, but yeah, but I think the dream is really just being able to do what you like, you know, or love, as the case may be. We don't care about that. 4 points for more of faith. Now, I want to get my leadership up as well. Yeah, like I said, although this is kind of, it's pretty uneventful most of the time. Sometimes you fight big battles. A lot of the time you're just sitting here doing nothing. If you're doing blacksmithing, you actually blacksmith at the same time. Like every time you go to town, you can just do some blacksmithing. Oh, this is the career perks for the White Wolf. Yeah, so at some point we want to try to get to renown rank 4. That's when we're going to become even more of a badass. Yeah, I want to get this party's not slowed by snow. So we go up in the north and, you know, hex durations, that sounds good as well. So I'm guessing that means that the hexes from our prayers. That? Oh, damage of the attacks now frost. Okay. Yeah, I pretty much want all of these things. Yeah, you've got enough when you get absolutely maxed out. Yeah, there's seven trees at each career. 35 total points that you can spend, but when you max out at level 30 with 30 points, or 31 with 30 with 30 points. So you have to basically, you can fill out all of these except for one complete set of 5 you can't fill out. So yeah, it'll be interesting once we get to max level trying to figure out what to max out. But we'll end up getting up to over level 25 and filling out every single point in this bottom part before we get to tier 4 and unlock this. These are our prayers that we've got at the moment. Priest roars, freezing blast of blue flames, cleanses cowards and weaklings. Enemies take damage, suffer minus 50% movement and attack speed as well as damage over time. Summons icy hailstorm, so enemies suffer minus 50% movement and attack speed as well as damage over time. This one is exactly the same. They both have exactly the same description, basically. Yeah, movement, attack speed, damage over time. Might have to try this one out, see if it like has a bigger AoE or it does more damage or what's going on. But yeah, no, I really like both games as well. Yeah, I'd say Warhammer is probably my favorite game, although, you know, right at the moment, like, I'm really enjoying this game as well, so it's like it ebbs and flows, but yeah, I'd say Mount Blade is you know, Mount and Blade and Bannerlord are sort of like probably my second favorite type of game after Total War. Or even, yeah, or even my favorite sometimes, you know. I tend to bounce back and forth between probably three things. It's like either I really want to play Total War, or I really want to play Mount and Blade or Bannerlord, or I really want to play some other type of game which doesn't really exist or that I can't really find, which is like kind of like a squad-based, mission-based thing, kind of like Chaos Gate or Battle Brothers or something. Like it's like a sort of a squad-based thing where you do missions, or like XCOM 2 or something like that. But the turn-based, the like purely turn-based thing of like XCOM makes it not quite, you know. I think if XCOM had like live battles, like real-time battles, that would probably be like another type of perfect game for me. Not doing tournaments anymore. Yeah, occasionally. They don't really do much for me, mainly because I lose them all the time. But yeah, no, I just do them for fun every now and again. There's no real strategic purpose to doing them for me. If I could win them reliably, then that would be good. But by the time my guy's tough enough and good, might have, well, mainly armor, you know. By the time my guy's got good enough armor and is strong enough to win the tournaments, there'll be no point in me doing them anymore. So it's sort of like, yeah. We can just watch the tournament. And our Witch Hunter will fight in the tournament without us. But my Witch Hunter is not very good. Matthias the Witch Hunter, yeah, he got knocked out in the first round. So yeah, I'm intentionally not taking any Knights, White Kings, or Glade Captains. They're the ones that are the best at tournaments. If you have 3 or 4 of them, you can just watch the tournament and you'll pretty much reliably win the tournament without having to fight it. But yeah, we're specifically not using those guys. I'm trying to keep most of my companions kind of low power, except for Witch Hunters. We've got a couple of Witch Hunters because I think Witch Hunters are the only Roguery companions, and I wanted to have a couple of guys to run alleys with. So I've got 2 Witch Hunters. I might leave it at that for now. Like I probably might not get any more. I don't know. Witch Hunters are actually pretty good. I'm surprised Matthias the Witch Hunter isn't busy picking on the Grudgebringer mercenaries. Was that the name of the Witch Hunter in Micro Chaos? Kind of sounds familiar. It was a long time ago though. How's my faith going? Not to 150 yet? I must be getting pretty close. 153. Oh wow, we were up to 153. All right, cool. So leaders, so we could do scouting. Oh, we've already got max scouting, so it doesn't really matter. We've got another character doing scouting. We could do 2-hander once we but we can also get that up in combat. So I'd probably rather just get it up in combat myself rather than train it with this guy. We could do athletics, but again, I can get athletics up in combat, so I'd rather do that rather than train it with this guy. But leadership actually is quite low to level up, so while we're here, it actually might be a good idea to level up leadership. Although, yeah, well, yeah, we've got 5 points in it, so we'd probably be able to get all the way up to here. Leadership 49, yeah, the leadership's powering up, and our faith will still got more while we're in towns as well. Leadership 50, there we go. So that's something, characters that have leadership as one of their ones that they can learn, they can train as a hired sword is really good, because getting leadership up to this perk here, 50% extra renown from battles, if you get that, and also if you're doing tournaments, like if you have 4 knights in your party and every time you go to a town you just get your knights to do the tournament and give you 6 renown for free, you get renown up really fast, and then combine that with this 50% extra renown from battles, and once you just start doing big fights, it's really good. One day Games Workshop will make a good business decision and someone will come up with XCOM 40k version for them, but unlike Chaos Gate, we'll have a really big focus on sandbox and campaign mode with randomized missions, roguelike style. Yeah, that would be insanely cool. Yeah, Space Hulk type one would be cool. I'd love to see a Space Hulk type one where you go into Space Hulks and explore wrecks and stuff. Plus 50% recruitment rate of tier 1, 2, 3 prisoners, or a 4+ tier 4+ prisoners. I think tier 1, 2, and 3. So so in terms of who we can actually recruit, we can't actually technically recruit religious prisoners, religious units at all. They just join us automatically by being inspired when I pray. So in terms of actually recruiting, the only troops we can recruit are bandits from the outlaws, Heramonts, and deserters, Empire deserters. So that's it. That's the complete list of everyone we can recruit. And then if you go for tier, so there's only 5 units that are above tier 4 or above, and there's a heap that are tier 3 or below. So I think yeah, I think I'm going to go for the lower tier. That'll make it easier for us to get, you know. Oh, actually no, it doesn't really matter at all. Because I was just thinking, because once we get this, plus 30% chance for, no. Yeah, once we get this, surrendering bandit parties will always offer to join you. So once we get that, we won't need to recruit at all anymore. Well, I guess at the moment, right now, this would be the most useful. We can always respec it later on if we don't want it. June Awakening is coming out soon. Is June Awakening the MMO one? Yeah, I'm not really interested in MMOs. Unless it was like Warhammer Age of Reckoning, like a PvP, like realm versus realm MMO. Like focusing on MMO PvP. That's probably the only thing I'd be interested in. Which probably seems weird for me because I'm not normally into like competitive stuff, but it's because, yeah, it's like, yeah, anyway. I really liked Warhammer Age of Reckoning, but apart from that, I'm not really into competitive gaming stuff. Yeah, so the reason we're not fighting is because if we get injured, the reason we're not fighting is because it takes a long time to fight the battles, and we basically want this leadership just to be ticking up as fast as we can get it. How does the traders versus Harkonnen PvP and Clan Wars? Yeah, cool. But yeah, no, not interested. Sorry, is the short answer, Kantic? No, not interested. Not my type of thing. But I haven't, yeah, I haven't really looked at it much. I saw, was there some streamers doing like early access of it, or maybe it was the developers. Might have been the developers on stream or on Steam or something. But yeah, I think I watched a little bit of it. There was some dudes like zooming around on like a desert land speeder type thing. Getting shot at by desert bandits. Trying to figure out where the sandworms were. This is a good spot if you want to fight all the time, actually. Like, this is pretty good. Like I was saying, how if you want to fight all the time as a hired sword, then you, if you're a Bretonian, then you go right down the southwest corner of the map, and there's this spot there where they constantly fight, beastmen. But it seems like this is Workbad just around here seems to be a good spot. If you go around Workbad and join Stirland, seems to be just getting constant fights here. So yeah, I don't actually want to fight at the moment, but if you're like playing like a wizard or an archer or something, then you could jump into these fights, you know, spend all your wins of magic, especially if you're a wizard. You don't even need to actually kill any enemies. You just go in, just fucking dump every spell that you can, just spend all your wins of magic, then just, you know, let the battle end, then just run around with the Lord for a while. Your magic regenerates. Next time there's a battle, jump in, just fucking unload all your spells. Just learn as many spells as you can so you can unload all your spells in a really short amount of time. You don't have to wait for the cooldown on your spells. And then you can level up your magic pretty fast. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, leadership's going up really well here. So yeah, I think we want to, like I said, we want to kind of get this up to here. Which technically, it actually literally doesn't do anything in this game, but in this mod. But I was sort of thinking, if we get up to there, maybe we'll allow ourselves to, use the, actually, maybe we'll make it, if we get that up to there, and we get to clan tier 4, then we'll allow ourselves to use the high tier religious troops, maybe. You're ambitious on progressing this character. Not sure what you mean, Frederiva, sorry. But yeah, one of the cool things about this mod, if you haven't played Old Realms, is this career system. And basically, you have to get to clan tier 4 to unlock the final level. So it really kind of drives you on to really want to get your clan renown up. You know, whereas in the vanilla game, you only get, like a +1 companion limit, basically, is the only noticeable thing, and +1 party limit when you get a clan tier up. Whereas with this, you get all that stuff, but then you get this massive, like clan tier 1 doesn't really matter that much, but clan tier 2, you get to unlock your second set of perks. It's really, really cool. Then clan tier 3 doesn't really matter that much, and it takes ages to get to clan tier 3. And then it takes fucking ages as fuck to get to clan tier 4. It's really slow to get to clan tier 4, but you get this massive reward of getting, like, all your sort of super powerful abilities tend to be in the top tier. Like, you get some cool stuff, but then once you get to clan tier 4, that's when your character usually becomes like an absolute beast and gets to really show off how awesome your career is. So yeah, so it really kind of drives you on. Like, it kind of gives you a real, yeah, it encourages you to kind of play longer, I guess, to get to clan tier 4 and see what all your cool abilities are and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like maybe from a viewership point of view, this aspect of the gameplay is not that good, because it's like I don't know, like what am I trying to say? Like when I'm like riding around and fighting bandit parties and like getting experience points and stuff like that, leveling up my guys, it's more of a story, and it's more like you know, you can kind of see what's happening more and stuff like that. Whereas with this, I'm sort of gaming the system, you know, in a sense, even though it's you know, it's totally an intended mechanic, like it's what you're supposed to do. But you know what I mean? It's like I'm just using a game mechanic to give me points, so there's not really much going on as far, you know, as far as what you can, as far as action you can see and seeing our characters doing their thing. You can't really see much going on. But it's so look, I've got leadership up to 75 already. Like, you know, I probably would have taken me the whole session, you know, of like fighting endless fights and stuff to actually get as much leadership as I've already got in like 5 minutes. So it's like really good, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's really good at really good resource for leveling up those difficult skills. And like I said, we happen to have two really good ones. Leadership and faith are two of the hardest things to level up. At least until you get to a certain point. Well, I don't know. Well, yes and no. I mean, leadership's not that hard to level up if you have a big army. So it kind of, yeah, I don't know. It kind of leads into itself. Like if you have a big army, you have a high stewardship skill. So you have a large party size. If you have 4 knights in your party and you're smashing tournaments all the time so that your clan rank goes up faster, then you're going to have a larger army earlier. You're going to get more leadership because you have more troops, more leveling up, more leading the troops, all that stuff. So, leadership can be okay to level up. Like it can level up okay. It's never really a fast skill to level up, I wouldn't say, but it can be okay. But if you're like in this situation where I've kind of restricted myself to not allow myself the elite tournament fighter characters, and we are restricted in what we can recruit, and half our units are roguery, half our units are bandits, which don't give you leadership; they give you roguery points when you lead them. So there's like. Yeah, so in that situation especially, like leadership's normally a bit slow to level up, but it's super slow for a character with my restrictions. So it's really useful having this artificial kind of way of leveling it. But yeah, these other skills, scouting, battle axe, two-handed, not going to bother with that. I can level them up better myself, just fighting and stuff. Leadership's already up to 83. Fuck, it's gone up so fast. It's good. +5 party size limit. Boom. That's really good. +30% non-bandit recruitment. Now we want this one +50% gain from battles. Yeah, that's the main one we want to get. And yeah, neither of these two do anything, really. I suppose that one +20% morale from victories, that would actually be better for us. Because this one doesn't do anything because bandits can't be converted in this mod anyway. I love Bannerlord. I love Bannerlord too. You're in good company. So we've got to inspire the troops to drive away the weakness. So Ulric's like this hardcore warrior god. God of warriors, god of the storm, god of winter. Well, I'm not sure if it's god of storm, god of winter, basically, god of winter and warriors, essentially, the White Wolf. But yeah, and a lot of their stuff is about like crushing the weak, inspire troops to drive away weakness. That's how our leadership style is. Like we drive away the weakness and leave only the strong. This is Old Realms mod. This is a Warhammer Fantasy Battles total conversion for Bannerlord. Really cool. Definitely would recommend. Oh yeah. Also notice we're making a crap ton of money. We're getting 2.7k gold per day, and that keeps slightly going up as well. As we, as time goes by or whatever. And if we leave and come back again later on, I can only guess my choice would be a mercenary or way watcher due to army benefits, or a wizard. Have you not played this one yet, Fridge? Have you played Bannerlord before? You've been checking out the guide. Yeah, if anyone's interested, I'll just pause this for a second. Yeah, if anyone's interested, this is a link to the guide. I'll chuck it in chat there. Yeah, so you can look up all the different careers and you look up all the different careers. It kind of explains a little bit about each career and what their pros and cons are. I think the real The really interesting part is the perks though that you unlock with the careers. So this is my guy, Empire Warrior, Priest of Ulric, Axe of Ulric, at the clan tier. When you first start out, you get clan tier 1, you get choice of these things. Clan tier 2, you get choice of these things. So you can kind of like look up what your character can get, what abilities you can get, and then you can kind of plan out your development of your character, you know, as you go along. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I quite like this character because it's kind of because Ulric is a warrior priest, so he's kind of about the spiritual well-being and everything. But basically, the way that they kind of do that is by being like badass warriors. Like warrior priests of Ulric are always like badass warriors because that's like kind of the whole thing is like, you know, being hard and being strong and crushing the weak and stuff. And so that's been a good excuse for me to go, like, I'm not going to go intelligence character, I'm not going to go leadership or charm or, you know, cunning or any of that stuff. Just going to go all out vigor and endurance. Just my dude's like as tough and as brutal a killer as possible, and just let, and then just inspire my followers with my badassery, you know. So yeah, I feel like that's a pretty fun way to play your character sometimes. Like, I think when you first start out, you know, or fairly early when you're into Bannerlord, you kind of figure out that intelligence characters are like the strongest because you can make all your troops invincible with medicine. But then you kind of like, you know, you do that and then you're like, oh, you know, and try out different stuff. So it's kind of cool going the other way and having like a kind of non-meta character, but it also gives you an excuse to just make your dude like as much of a badass as you can possibly be, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, the Warrior Priest of Ulric's not the strongest class, I wouldn't say, but he is pretty cool. He's got some cool damaging spells, damaging prayers, and he's definitely a combat class. So he's better in combat than he's better as a melee fighter basically than any of the non-combat classes, I would say. But he's probably like one of the weakest, I would say, out of the combat classes. He's probably stronger than the Merc in melee. But the Merc obviously is probably stronger as a shooter and as an army leader, probably. Mercenary is a good one to start off with because they get +10 companions. And I think a lot of people like companions, and that's one of the things that's really enjoyable about this mod. A lot of the careers get bonuses to the number of companions you can have. I think it's getting pretty hectic in here. There's 1,200 army chasing us. I feel like it's only a matter of time before my lord screws up and just accidentally gets wrecked by this army. Oh, bro, what are you doing? I guess it's okay because they're going to be disorganized as well, but I was just thinking he's going to finish his battle first, probably. Yes, if I avoid combat, then I reckon our battle will take longer than his battle, and then we're going to be disorganized, and he's going to wreck us. But I think if I join battle, it'll resolve our battle instantly, and then we should be able to get away from this guy. So I might jump in. I think your character's a splendid choice, but also hard on yourself due to drawbacks like no trade. Yeah, the no trade drawback is a restriction, but it's not about, yeah, like I don't really play. Sometimes I do challenge games. But most of the time, I don't really play. Games to. Man, I just blasted those guys. I didn't realize it was a ranged spell. I haven't actually used that spell before. So King of Winter, it looks like it's a ranged targetable thing. That's cool. So I don't need to ride right up in their face and to do it. I can shoot it. I can shoot them with it. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like, so yeah. So just to reiterate, it sounds like it's some hardcore challenge, right? Bandit only, can't ever buy anything, and you have to approach the game differently to how you normally do. But if you've been watching my streams, you can sort of see how there's a strategy to it. There's a way that you can deal with it, and it's manageable. Like, it's totally manageable. Like, you know, it's totally manageable, but you have to just do certain things to be able to manage it, you know. But yeah, but what I'm saying is the point of it is not to be a super difficult challenge campaign. The point of it is that it totally changes the way that you have to play, and it's a more fun way to play, actually, you know, or it's at least very different. Alright, I'm gonna try to buff my bros, like debuff the enemies there. Put the snow on them. Just hit a rock. But yeah, any tips on how to complete the game? What you can there's, I don't think you can complete the game, MG. There's not like a, like, you can just do whatever. It's a sandbox. You can just do whatever you want in the game, you know. So just set a goal for yourself and achieve the goal, whatever it is that you want to achieve. Yeah, what are you trying to do, MG? Are you trying to, you know, what's your goal for the game? If you tell me what you're trying to do, I can maybe help you do it. I have Bandit on PS4. I can't have mods or the new DLC. Ah, okay. Yeah, for this character, my goal is to sort of build up an elite force of hardcore Ulrican psychopaths that are going to worship the old gods and the Iron Price. And then eventually I want to take over a fortress or a stronghold that's going to be the stronghold of the Iron Wolves. And then my long-term goal is to then try to get involved in the Empire versus Vampire Wars and try to help the Empire not get overrun and die. And so, yeah, it'll be a bit bad because the vampires are crazily badass and they'll probably kill us all. But it'll be good because at least they don't have any arrows. And our guys don't have any faces, any helmets, so we get shot in the face a lot. You turn up just in time, Mercenary. I will not forget your help. So just then we would have earned a lot of charm experience, I think. But because our charm's completely capped with 0 loading rate, we can't get any more. Yeah, so we keep going endurance. I want to get endurance up to 8. And then we want to go vigor. I'm going to endurance up to 8. And then I want to go vigor up to 8. And roguery maxed out. So now we've got all of our slow skills. So these are not skills I really like. I want to get my two-hander and my endurance athletics and stuff so I can be just a badass in a fight, you know. But yeah, roguery and leadership are both slow to level up. And so I wanted to invest in those 5 points in each of those first. Be responsible, you know. But then now that I've done that, now I can put all my points into athletics and two-hander and just focus on becoming an absolute savage. But yeah, I've probably got plenty of tips, MG. Plenty. Just, yeah, if you just tell me what you're struggling with, I'm sure I can give you some advice on how to overcome it. Or if not, many of my learned friends here in chat will probably be able to offer some suggestions. Yeah, what are you having trouble with? You having trouble like taking over settlements? You having trouble managing your kingdom? You having like what's the issue? Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Okay. Oh, lucky. Yeah. Oh, motherfucker. Why? Why did he fight? What? Like, our disorganization wore off. So our speed, we're 2.8 speed. He's 1.8. You know, like we could have just got away. They show you want to abandon the party. This will harm your relations with the entire faction. I want to fight for. I want to join them later on as a vassal and or as a mercenary, so I don't want to ruin my relations with the faction. See, our relation's only 4. If I abandon, if I flee and abandon this enemy, I think we're just gonna have to take the hit.
On my command! Yeah!
Oh, yeah, so what's the range on this bad boy? They both lanced the tree. Suckers. Alright. Oh, nice. Oh, it knocks... Oh, it doesn't do that much damage, but it knocks them over. It's pretty cool. But the important thing is we can use it on them without getting killed. Why is the kill... What? Why is the kill feed going down the middle of the screen? It's weird. Man, we're fucked. You're killing them by a freezing dot? Yeah, but it doesn't do that. I don't think it does that much damage, does it? Maybe it does. Oh, bro. This is not looking that great, I gotta say. Oh. Alright, I'll try to, that. Let me out of there. Let me out of there. Oh yeah, they're dying. You're right, they're dying. Shit, because yeah, my other thing doesn't do that much killing. Like my what do you call it? This thing, Ice Storm. It does like a maybe similar, or if not even bigger, maybe AOE, but it doesn't actually kill them. Well, that guy looks pretty evil. I killed 163 dudes with my mad spells. Alright. Now okay, I think now I get it. Now I get the Warrior Priest of Ulric. I didn't really understand how much damage he does. So the Warrior Priest of Sigmar is more Warrior Priest of Sigmar is more is tankier, more of a tank, and can heal himself. Whereas the Warrior Priest of Ulric is just like a killer. He can just smash everyone. I like how his spells knock everyone over as well. Can your character equip chainmail or plate armor? I can if I can get any, if I can find any. But my guy doesn't buy things with the gold price, like some sort of womanish southerner. So yeah. So I think we automatically. I think that automatically ended our hireling. We're not a hireling anymore. Also, we lost all our food. %5 combat movement speed when you have no shields or ranged weapons equipped. Plus 4% melee. I guess we're going to have a ranged weapon on it most of the time. We can get a perk later on that gives us 5% extra damage for every melee weapon. So we could have like a big two-handed axe and then have like three sets of 3 daggers or something, whatever the lightest armor we can get is. And then we could have an extra 15% or extra 20% extra damage. Pretty cool. What's our faith up to now? 160. Yeah, so we're probably going to keep getting decent faith level ups just from combat. I'm not sure if we can do anything to reduce our cooldowns of our prayers. Might just straight away.
Now then, come no closer. Forgive me, but one cannot be too cautious. I would ask you for your name.
Might just join as a hireling again straight away while we wait for some of our companions to escape from captivity. We keep going leadership here. Oh, what the? Bro, don't get captured again. Get inside the settlement. One of our companions is staying at Wurtbad. We can't leave. You can't leave until a day's gone past. One full day's gone past, unless you want to desert. But if you desert, you get the penalty. Okay, Matthias the Witch Hunter escaped from captivity, and he's there. I see the same combat in your future. Yeah, no, I hope not. She's got the same clothes as me. But yeah, now she got 50 bow. We could actually go and fight some wood elves. Sorry, high elves. And kill some villagers. And then get some of their sweet high elf bows. You sent a hero to find Wolfheart on turn 8, and he only had one city left and was at war with Ulric. Wow. Weird. The AI will go after random cultists and get slaughtered by a 2,000 undead host. Classic. I think if I join battle, I might get 10 hit points healed for free. Although I guess it would be quicker just to actually in real time. It would be quicker just to. I'll just pop this, and we get a bit of. I think we get a few faith XP by just shooting that into the ground. I doubt we'll actually get to kill any of these guys, so. So much friendly fire from the grenade launchers, it's insane. %69%. I'm not sure, dude. Not sure how much health I had before. Yeah, I think hex durations plus 20%. We can get that. Increase prayer durations by 20%. Yeah, and then increase hex durations by 20%, which is hopefully both of those will apply at the same. So it'll be like 20% longer prayer duration, and the ones that do hexes, which is pretty much all of them, will increase by 20% as well, hopefully. I'm not sure if it's not. I mean, maybe the hex durations is just applying only to our Axe of Ulric, or maybe it's applying to both the Axe of Ulric and the prayers. So maybe the prayer duration applies to both. The hex duration, the prayer duration only applies to my prayers, maybe, but the hex duration applies to the prayer hexes and also to the Axe of Ulric. Axe of Ulric duration, hex duration, if you've got a hex on it, which I think, like, if we do all enemies hit by Axe of Ulric suffer a damage over time effect, sort of thing. 20% ward save is strong. Yeah, that's only for our troops, though, not for us. Wish we could get 20% ward save for ourselves. Willpower, Warrior Priest spells on mana or just cooldown? Warrior Priest prayers are prayers, so they're just on cooldown. No mana cost. No winds of magic cost. 87% health. You can actually heal yourself faster when you're doing this by respecking out of your hit point bonuses. So if you've got, like, you know, 100, if I've got like 170 out of 199, and then I respec out of my ability, gives me plus 50 hit points, then I'll all of a sudden have 149 out of 149. If you run for long enough, you may solo an undead host. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's why I was saying I'm going to try and focus on toughness, athletics. Athletics maxed out so we can get maximum speed and toughness. Yeah, so in this game, in this mod, you've got physical resistance, magical resistance, and ward save. So physical resistance, you know, reduces the damage of all physical attacks by that flat percentage. Magical resistance reduces the damage of all spells, and yeah, and ward save is just flat damage resistance to everything. All right, seeing what our companions are doing. Still a prisoner. Yeah, I'll kind of wait till these guys are not prisoners anymore, I guess. I think we can get 15% ward save if we have a wolf pelt head. Wolf pelt, pelts, wolf pelts or something. I can't remember what it is. The wording exactly. Maybe it's a tier 4 ability. Oh yeah, wearing wolf heads or pelts increases ward save by 10%. But yeah, we can't really get any wolf heads unless we fight Ulrican troops, because Ulrican troops are the only ones that use wolf heads as armor. 10% to may stack. May stack with what? You can only wear a wolf head on your head. It would stack with other sources of ward save. Oh, is there a wolf pelt shoulders? Ah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, yeah. If we could get if we get wolf pelt shoulders, that would probably stack. Oh Jesus! Not again. I finally got my health back to 100%. You may get those from tournament. Oh, okay. Ridged helm. Yeah, no wolf pelts from the tournament. 46 helmet. That's a pretty good helmet. I mean, we're not going to win, but, you know. Fuck. Oh shit. We got my gunpowder up to 15. I reckon we could maybe get 50 gunpowder if we put a couple of points into gun. Eventually, maybe. I don't know. Alright, you tank, I'll spank. Okay, we're fucked. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, you gotta like instantly kill one of them with the overhand two-handed shot to the head. I should have gone up, should have gone overhead and tried to kill that guy in one shot, but I think I did hit him in the head, but it didn't do a sideways hit, but he didn't die. The other priest spanked faster, yeah. I'm pretty sure the other priest was like Luther Huss. Yeah, he wasn't just a warrior priest, he was like the most badass warrior priest in the whole world. Yeah, I've only got 3 days till I run out of food. So I might leave. I might leave.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I might leave. Go get my remaining companions. Or my one companion from Wurzen. And try and fight some bandit parties to see if we can get some food. Even if we can just get like 4 or 5 food, just enough to... Yeah, these guys might have some food. We can just get 4 or 5 food, just enough to...
Hear me! For Sigma!
Run while you can!
Not sure if it's a homing spell. It's just an instant hit. Hey, Click Monkey. How come this one guy got frosted longer than everybody else, I wonder? No, I'm not going to take any prisoners because they'll eat the food. Oh yeah, we got 3 food. The mother load. Oh, we got 4. We got heaps of food. We're still 5.0 even with the overburdened. I might see if we can just deal with it. Try and get to Wurzen. It was still 6.8 speed, so it's still pretty good. Try and get to Wurzen. So yeah, our alleyway still hasn't been attacked. So I don't know. It might be that the script for the alleyway being attacked just doesn't exist in this mod, or it may be just coincidence because it's RNG. You know. There's another 8 guys.
Mess with us and we'll...
It's kind of RNG, so it might be excuse me.
On my command!
Might be just luck.
For the Emperor!
It's a well-hidden alleyway, yeah. Wow. Nurgle's blessed me, yeah. No, we don't want those guys to eat my food. Oh, actually, it might be good to give me more carry weight. Oh no, we can't. The prisoners don't carry. Prisoners don't carry stuff unless you've got the special perk that makes them carry stuff. And the weight of these is 0.44, 1.4, 5, 2.7, 2.1. I think that's fine. Still pretty fast. So we got another companion we can grab from Wurzen. Staying at Wurzen. Looks like there should be a bridge there, but there isn't. Shout out for the cult of elimination. We need to smite all those fools. Yeah, Chaos and Undead don't really use ranged weapons that much. So, both possibilities. Leading party, yeah, prisoner. Oh, she's regrouping. Get her soon. He's still a prisoner. Not sure if I'm liking this long hair. But I don't know. I kind of wanted to make him bald, but then I was thinking, but yeah, I guess that's not very. Oh no, we could be bald. I think bald's fine as long as we've got our sick beard. We're still good. Yeah, I feel like he looks harder with the shaved head, or with the tied back hair, maybe. Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for a trim. I love how old and haggard he looks. It's great. Well, nah, he looks. Yeah, that looks better, doesn't it? Alright, he's had a trim. He's shorn off. Yeah, you maybe had some lice. You know, lice is a pretty common problem in medieval times. Well, they had a bit of lice. Had to shave off the head, shave off the hair. It's just growing back now. Yeah, well, we can, once we get our other companions back. Oh, there we go. This guy looks, up here looks pretty safe. Let's join this guy instead. He's just going around checking on his villagers.
Who are you?
Alright, we'll sign on with Telebeck Lane for a while. Bring spiritual guidance to the The Warriors of Chalabek Land. I think we're about to hit 100 leadership soon. 98. Iron. Oh, no, still haven't finished. There's 165 faith from being in town. We're leveling up faith. I wonder if I should put my other plus 50% renown for battles. That's what we need. Not right now, but once we finish training with this lord, that'd be really good. That plus 10 party size limit would be really good, and we could get up to that, but it'll take a while. How long we got? We're not that far away from tier 3. 52 renown. So I don't know if we actually, how much renown are we earning right now? So we're up to 298. I don't think we earn much renown from just being in. Like we earn prestige just passively. We get 5 per day. But yeah, I don't know if we earn renown just passively from being in the army. I don't think so. No, none yet. We might earn renown from like actually fighting if it's a big battle where we're outnumbered and stuff. Cleared war in the Blood Dragons. I kind of like how the vampires always seem to wipe out the Empire if you don't stop them. I'm not sure if you can actually stop them or not though, but I mean, I haven't really tried, seriously tried. But yeah, that would be my ultimate goal in this one, would be just try to stop the vampires from wiping out the Empire. Staying at Talabheim, staying at Wurzen. Alright. Go and grab these companions.
It's been a while.
Got one right here in Talabheim. So Quartermaster's Hamlin. A scout is Alexandra Eisentoad. A surgeon is not here at the moment. Yeah, I feel like I should put this guy in charge of an alleyway as well. Might go and where's the closest town to Wurzen? Probably Wolfenburg. Yeah, I might go to Wolfenburg and set him up in another alleyway so we're getting extra roguery experience. And also then there's more chance of one of the alleyways getting attacked. Oh, I don't have any troops. Oh, actually, I can pray here. We could get a bunch of. Oh, we're devoted to Ulric, so we can't pray. Can't pray at a shrine of Sigmar. Whoops. No, pray to Sigmar down here, and then we'll take those hard-hitting Ulric dudes and go and donate them. Alright, Alleyway can manage our alley troops. He's got 5 guys. He's happy. Talk to him. Not yet. Hasn't found any volunteers. Okay. Right, hopefully before these guys eat any food, 6 food, hopefully we can get to Wolfenberg before the day ticks over and they eat any food. Yeah, I don't think they ate any.
I'm at your command.
Oh shit. Wait up. I don't have my weapons on me. I'm not equipped for this fight. Yeah, surgeon is Rhinus Ostra. $33 physical, 97 swing speed. 97 swing speed is pretty badass. Swing speed 102. Jesus, that thing's fast. 25 physical. It's pretty whack. 61 physical. Yeah, give her a scythe. She's the Reaper. I like it. Yeah, cool. Alright. Now I have a weapon. Alright, so these the red hoods with the daggers, that's all these different criminal enterprises that are set up around the place. Get our negotiator out. Loosen up the negotiating shoulders. So we've got 5 enemies here. Hmm. Who are the other two? Really need. I mean, 3 of us can maybe do it, but be good if we had everybody. What's going on? I'm not sure where the other companion is. She's lost, maybe. Maybe she's bugged out, and then he's bugged out trying to find her. Ah, he's stuck. There we go. He was stuck on those 2 NPCs. But yeah, I think with 2 of them, they'll level up their roguery, and they should also level up my roguery faster, hopefully. 2 witch hunters running alleyways for me. So yeah, these witch hunters are my like agents that operate in the cities. It means we have less immortal companions in our party, but yeah, I think these are the only roguery companions that you can get, so. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the hammer's a bit slow, eh? I got killed by the alleyway. Oh, no. We need, better, we need a better mercy to be able to fight better. We got 9 wolfkin. That's pretty good. Did the hat survive? The witch hunter's hat. I think the witch hunter's hat did survive. Yep. I've only got 1% health. All right, maybe I should just go and heal for a second. I was worried he's gonna eat all my food. We get my health back up to 20%. That's pretty cool, like seeing the breakdown. So in settlements +8, you can actually just see the breakdown of exactly what's helping you with everything.
We're just harmless.
Under my
All these men of the Empire marching on.
I don't know if I should get a bow so I can do bow stuff. I guess we don't really need it technically. If we've got a fast enough horse. The bow's really good though, because, you know, obviously this cooldown's really slow on prayers. Mm. Yeah, I'm not really trying to build up right now. I've got wood. All right, let's try and make we'll try and make some bonk hammers. Equip all our dudes with hammers, and then hopefully we'll be able to win this alleyway fight. We probably can't. Okay. Yeah. Not bad. It's not great. Cool. Not cool. Hey, Duck. You really love smithing? And why do you say that? Okay. I literally just started smithing about 2 seconds ago, and I'm only intending on smithing like 4 items. You just happen to rock up when I happen to be smithing. And you just assume that I've been smithing for hours and hours. But yeah, and I really love getting the weapons that I need, which I can only get from smithing. But yeah, I quite enjoy smithing. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Fuck. Keep making busted ones. Might be able to. Ooh, I might be able to. Maybe. Wish there was armor smithing. That I would love smithing. Apparently, there's a mod that lets you do armor smithing. You really want to try get into it. Yes, but it must be truly unbalanced. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It's pretty defeatist attitude. All right. One more chance. Ah. Okay, that'll do. Best we can do. Give him a scythe. Give him a scythe and a 6. Alright. Alright, hopefully now we're strong enough to get rid of these wolfkin. Oh no, we need them to run the alleyway for us. Oh, what? Matthias just won a tournament and won a Zurican one-handed axe. While we're in town, he just won a tournament for us. What a Chad. What do you call it Bandit mod all the time instead of Forbury? I assume you're talking about Forbury, unless there's a different Bandit mod. Because I always wonder if... Because it's a mod for being a bandit. Yeah, but then when you say bandit mod, I always wonder if you're talking about another mod, because, you know, you're not saying Forbury. But I mean, now that you've done it like a dozen times, I know that you're talking about Forbury, but it's just like, yeah, I was like, why didn't you just say Forbury? I suppose it's easier to remember how to spell bandit. Ah. So you only use 2 mods in the game and you can't remember the name of one of them.
I'm at your command.
Alright, let's try this again. Gotta loosen up these negotiating shoulders more. I love how all the strumpets are fat in this, in my not fat, but like they have really wide hips and big belly girth. Oh, sorry, milady. When everyone's got it, it seems like all of the randomly created characters all have big hips and belly girth because of one of the mods I'm running. So you see they're all like kind of portly, but it's kind of cool because I feel like that's what they should look like. It's just natural, healthy body shape. Bandit mod's been two years since you played Bandit mod. Alright, well you can be excused for not being able to remember stuff after 2 years. Maybe they're not all fat. No, they don't all look to be the same. Might be just because the sliders are random. So some of them are fat, whereas normally you wouldn't expect the characters to look like that. Yeah, I like the variation in body sizes. Yeah, we've got bonk hammers. Check out Ryanos. She's just like ready for action. Let's rock. She's a unit. Alright, we'll check out camera's a little higher than usual. The camera's a little higher than usual. Oh, it's just yeah, it's yeah. I moved it down a bit. Yeah. Was I doing this? I tend to like hunch down sometimes. But I should, yeah, if I sit up straight, and hopefully my head's kind of in the right spot. Oh, there you go, up to I guess we'll cut the head off a little bit. Gain my posture, indeed. Where's the, yeah. Like I lost it. Is he stuck on that NPC again? No, no, they're coming. They're coming. Alright, there's 5 of us. I can't believe the 5 of us got beaten up by 5 bandits before. I mean, I took one of them out straight away, so it was basically 4 versus 5, and they kicked their asses. There's probably more than 5. That's probably what it was. Where is the waterfront? I'm lost. Yeah, the wizard probably went down straight away because he's useless. He's a useless weakling. That's why we have to forge him into a warrior. So there's... This is the waterfront? Yeah, these are the guys that... I think these are the guys that beat us up before. Oh, let's try again. Oh, he's gonna get killed for sure. Oof, we won that time. That was it was still close though. Dude, this guy whips out his pistol in a street brawl. Not very kosher. All right, our gang is set up. Alright, now we need to go and find another lord to teach us some more about leadership. $50, $39, $29, $10, $50. So yeah, we could probably go and take out some wood elves and get some better bows for our priestesses. He's a lord. That'll do.
Another fool enters our domain.
Alright.
Hear me! Follow the Emperor! After me! Marching order! Follow the Emperor!
Yeah, some of these guys have nice axes, and some of them have nice hammers actually as well. I have to make sure I don't accidentally die because my companion probably won't be able to kill him by herself.
After me! For Sigma!
Oh, I've renown out of that. Going and fighting with like 2 guys against 13 is pretty good for the renown. Yeah, no, we don't need. Actually, we could take him. Yeah, we don't really get very good armor from fighting these random dickheads, unfortunately. Better outfit for her. Yeah, right. She can be the. Got a few. Hey, nice. All right, we got some hammers. Now, I think we've got enough hammers now. We don't. I mean, we could make slightly better ones, but yeah, I think I want to really start working on axes now. Because like the best hammer we could make would be something like this. I mean, better than that, but you know, whatever. Something like that, whatever. Yeah, some sort of like 80-ish damage, blunt damage. 80 damage blunt is pretty good because the armor piercing against heavy, super heavy armor dudes, it's pretty good. But against most dudes, just going for a really high damage axe is yeah, really high damage axe. Something like this, 138 damage. Maybe. Yeah, it was something like that, you know, 110 length, 138 damage. It's like huge damage, you know. It's a bit longer, but a bit slower than the Acts of Impossibility. But yeah, we could probably make. Yeah, I didn't realize it's actually the Acts of Impossibility is not even that much better, really. It's a bit better. The Acts of Impossibility is probably like 90 length, 90 speed. I think it's 90. Is the Acts of Impossibility 90 speed or? Let me check. Let me just check. It might be better just to go for the Axe of Impossibility, but I feel like the normal axes look a lot cooler than the Axe of Impossibility, and they're easier for us to access. They'll be easier for us to unlock. Well, it's easy. It's faster to unlock the Axe of Impossibility, but you need to get a Tor Great Axe, which are really expensive, but we can't buy them. We can't buy them anyway. But we also have to kill some really high tier dudes to get them. Whereas we've already got you know, we've already got some basic shit that we can do. We can make these axes, so we could eventually work our way up to getting the good axe heads if we can find enough wood and crap. But yeah, sorry, I was just going to quickly. Is this it? No. It's this one. Yeah, Axe of Impossibility. So max level, yeah, it'd be 182, 158 51 damage. But if you make it as small as possible, like one, yeah, so it's like same damage, but like way faster, and shorter. So 91, 91, 138. That's like pretty much ideal for short range combat, I reckon. But if you've got a little bit of space to move around a little bit, which is probably what we want, probably a little bit longer, a little bit slower, might be better. 90 speed is so nice though. I wish we could get, yeah, I wish we could get something like that. Seems to be pretty fast. Yeah, no, it's definitely not as good as the Axe of Impossibility. Well, we can always start off with the normal axe and then with something like this, and then get an Axe of Impossibility later on if we want to go crazy. Anyway, so what was the point of that? So the point of that was that simple Sparta axe is pretty shit. Go for a heavy long-handed maul. Move faster, 82, 86. 102. Simple Spartax has got 102 swing speed. Pretty crazy. Only 68 damage though. I think the slower speed of the Great Maul will be better. What's the length of it? 78. Yeah, the 102 length is great. Better for horseback as well. Excess weight. Useless items. Got 185k now from being a mercenary. We'll go back and be a mercenary some more.
If you please, stop.
Looks pretty safe. Just let him drive around for a while. Oh yeah, we're getting another level up. Yeah, 50% renown from battles is going to be really good. Oh yeah, so horse riding. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it would be good to get more horse riding, but not now. Yeah, two-hander is what we want. And career-wise, range damage resistance of melee troops, and then Ulric troops get ward save as well. So basically, have 40% damage, 40% resistance to range damage. So yeah, the thing is, if we want to get White Wolf armor, we have to basically fight against armies that have Knights of the White Wolf in them, which might be awkward. If we can get a big enough army, maybe we can handle it. Have you tested whether that wolf? Have you tested whether that wolf priest cheese with spamming a spell at the gatehouse works? Hey, Grey Lotus. Yeah, I haven't tried it on the gatehouse, but yeah, I tried it next to the wall, and it does it in a cylinder up, you know. So like I can beat the wall underneath them, and then it'll kill them up on the wall as well. So yeah, if you're in the gatehouse, it would kill everybody up in the tower as well. Pretty cool. You can also shoot it. You can also shoot it, and it does an AOE. And it's like, it's not really you don't really shoot it; it just instantly hits where you target. So if there's a crap load of dudes on the walls, you could just target one through the crenellations, and then it would just AOE everybody around him. So yeah, we should be pretty good at smashing people in sieges, basically. New short video from Tailworlds about War Sales content. Ship customization confirmed. Hey, thanks, Vizen. Let's watch it right now. Do you know what it's called? Links get blocked automatically with SMX. That's right. I'll try and find. I'll try and Google it. Oh, here we go. War Sales Q&A. 3 hours ago. That would be the one. right, just bringing it up now.
War sales question.
Sorry. Yeah, so if anyone wants to watch it themselves, there's a link. But yeah, it's only a short video, so you should be able to. Sorry, just queue it up for you in a second. Yeah. All right.
Questions and answers time. Will you be able to buy different types of ships? Oh, absolutely. The upcoming expansion introduces 18 brand new ship types from different factions, modeled after historical vessels. Not only you can buy them, but you'll also be able to customize their looks and performance. Upgrade your ships with battle tools like ballistas and rams, increase the ship's cargo capacity, or improve travel speed by acquiring better sails. These are just a few ship customizations awaiting you in War Sales. Stay tuned to find out more. War sales questions and answers time. Will you be able to buy different types of ships? Oh, absolutely. The upcoming expansion introduces 18 brand new ship types from different factions, modeled after historical vessels. Not only you can buy them, but you'll also be able to customize their looks and performance. Upgrade your ships with battle tools like ballistas and rams, increase the ship's cargo capacity, or improve travel speed by acquiring better sails. These are just a few ship customizations awaiting you in War Sales. Stay tuned to find out more. War sales questions and answers time. Will you be able to buy different types of ships? Oh, absolutely. The upcoming expansion introduces 18 brand new ship types from different factions.
So it's 18 ship types for 6 factions, so 3 ship types for each faction. Kind of makes sense. Probably like a small ship, like a small raiding ship, a big marine heavy ship, and maybe a combat ship or something like that. Or maybe there's like a trade ship, a kind of like, you know, range damage ship, and a big marine like bulk carrier type ship or something. You know, possibly, I don't know, just some ideas.
It's modeled after historical vessels. Not only you can buy them, but you'll also be able to customize their looks and performance. Upgrade your ships with battle tools like ballistas and rams, increase the ship's cargo capacity, or improve travel speed by acquiring better sails. These are just a few ship customizations awaiting you in War Sales.
So I'm guessing you won't be able to, it won't be like you place modular things around on the ship. I mean, it could be like that, you know, but I guess it's not going to be like a shipbuilder, like a really detailed shipbuilder thing like they have in some other type of games, where you can place different things on different parts of the ship and like stuff like that. It's probably going to be more like a, you know, do you want to buy new sails? You know, yes, no. Sales, you know, kind of thing. It'd probably be like more like a menu thing like that, I'm guessing, but you'll be able to upgrade to different types of levels of sales or whatever. Maybe. I don't know. Be interesting to know. Like an inventory thing, yeah, or maybe just an inventory thing, yeah. That could be how it is. Yeah, you put the sales into your inventory and they just appear on your ship, sort of thing. It'll be something like that. But yeah, I imagine it'll be something like that. It won't be. I don't imagine there'll be like a whole engine where you can like build your ship like and move parts around and stretch out the prow and, you know, shit like that. It'll be more like just you choose options kind of thing, and then the options go onto your ship. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it said customize the appearance as well. So I wonder if that'll be like, you know, you'll be able to maybe just changing like you're putting like faction symbol on it or something, or if it's going to be more than that. But yeah, wow, that's pretty cool. I'll just pin that so that if anyone comes in, they can see it immediately. Yeah, thanks heaps for letting us know about that, Vezinex. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, like there's often like, you know, whenever there's like official news, especially official news, like don't necessarily need to be told about every time somebody makes a video about something, but if it's official news from the actual developers, and it happens during one of my live streams, I pretty much always want to know about it immediately, and I pretty much always want to show it on stream for people. So yeah, but I, you know, won't know about it unless you tell me. So I really appreciate that, man. Thanks so much, Vizinex, and yeah, hope you guys are all so excited about that, about all that. Thanks for his next. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah. If you're on my Discord as well, just at me and I can give you your newsman badge. All right, nice. Yeah, well, that's cool. Good news. I'm excited. Yeah, I hope that the expansion does super well. Like, and I hope that this, like, I mean, I think, like, I don't know, like, I talk about this a bit, but maybe I shouldn't really talk about it. But yeah, I feel like there was a lot of really negative opinion about Tale Worlds up until recently. Really kind of, I don't know, just like really nasty people, like making really nasty comments and saying really nasty stuff about them, and basically the whole root of it was just because they hadn't released any updates recently for Bannerlord, and there was not enough new content for people. And yeah, it kind of really bothered me because, yeah, I think Tale Worlds are awesome. I think they make one of the best games in the fucking world, and you know, I don't know, I just really didn't like that. And now, like, they've actually announced this new content, which is amazing, and probably way more of a change and an update and revolutionizing the game basically than anyone would have imagined. You know, so you know, we've gone from everybody online, it felt like everybody online basically constantly complaining that they've like abandoned the game and that they're like shit developers and like all this kind of shit. And like, yeah, like, I don't know, I'm just really glad that now like this has come out, and hopefully that kind of changes people's opinions about Tale Worlds, if people had that opinion. I don't know. Also, I don't know if people actually felt that way, or if it was just like a small number of, like, you know, influencers basically that were making videos like about like with that sort of attitude, you know, propagating that kind of attitude or something, you know, and that was like people were just following and repeating, like just parroting what those YouTubers were saying or something. I don't know, but for whatever reason, yeah, hopefully a lot of that negative stuff goes away now, and people are a bit more positive about the game. And yeah, I'm really hoping that I'm really hoping that War Sales is super successful and they make a fuck ton of money out of it, because I reckon they deserve it, you know. And also hopefully that'll mean, you know, more development and more funds go towards developing our game and giving us even more content, you know. When I say our game, I mean their game. It's not our game, it's their game, but we enjoy it. Facts. Nothing on the market can compete with Bannerlord. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. And I think a lot of people kind of got a bit carried away with being like, you know, just fucking loving Bannerlord so much and so desperately wanting, you know, more content. And then sort of went a bit overboard and got a bit like, you know, a bit toxic towards Tale Worlds, just because they're frustrated they didn't get new content, you know. And yeah, I think people might have gotten a little bit carried away with that.
It's been a while.
So yeah, so I was wondering whether these alleyway challenges would actually happen in this, and yep, they do. So that's the first time that Wurzen's been challenged. We get a good chunk of roguery experience out of defending these, so it's worth nipping back for a quick defense. I might nip by Shrine of Ulric for a quick prayer before we go in. It's also great to see smaller developers, smaller independent studios getting the kudos plus the support that they deserve. Yeah, are you seeing a lot more positive? Like, I haven't really been paying attention, but I know there was definitely a lot of negative sentiment before the War Tales announcement. Even in my streams, like almost every time this thing, that's why like I noticed it so much, because almost every time I would do a stream, there'd be at least one or two people that would come into the stream and comment saying, you know, this game's abandonware, the developers don't give a shit about this game, like, you know, just like really like cutting kind of remarks like that. Not like worse than that, but like and like, yeah, just wasn't, I don't know, just didn't feel warranted to me. But yeah, but since ever since like War Tales DLC like got announced, I haven't seen a single person say that shit. It's like, well, that shut everyone up, like boom, straight away. I haven't seen a single person say a comment, not in my stream. So I don't know, but I don't know. I don't really go on the forums or on Reddit or anything. But yeah, I imagine it had a pretty good effect in that regard. I feel their lack of communication played into the situation negatively on them, but it makes sense that they didn't want to discuss the project in the works. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's pretty hard to interact with that stuff. Like, even if you have a influencer team, even if you have like a public relations team that's like big, well-paid public relations team, quite often they don't. It doesn't go, like, internet public opinion doesn't go the way that you want it to go, you know. But yeah, I mean, probably they could have just released some information, and that would have made it better, but maybe not. Like, because that's the thing, like, once people get into that whole like rageaholic bullshit, like, you know, like, not bullshit, but once people get into that whole like, oh, I like feeling angry about this fucking thing that I'm angry about, like they just want to keep feeling angry about it. So like, people could put out a statement saying, oh, we're working on this, and they'll be like, oh, just more bullshit excuses from fucking abandonware fucking company, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, you could say, oh yeah, they should have communicated, but also from their point of view, you could be like, I don't even know what we should say. Like, these people are going crazy. No matter what I fucking say, they're just going to go more crazy, you know? And like, I feel like that definitely could have been a possibility, you know? So I feel like, you know, in a way, like, you know, in a way you could say, oh, they should have communicated early, but then in a way you could say, well, maybe they did exactly the right thing by waiting until they had something really awesome to show, that they're pretty confident that everyone was just going to be like, fuck yes, I love this, you know? And like, because now I feel like they've pretty much turned it around. But I don't know, like I said, I don't really pay much attention to like the Reddit or anything. So, but yeah. That's fine, Clock Monkey. All right, Wurzen, let's go and rescue our alley. Actually, before we do that, all right, gotta remember this guy's got my hammer. Bring it on, foul breath. Oh, I forgot. It's our war gear that we use in the combat. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Jesus. we're not as powerful as I usually am. I just assume we're just going to totally kick their ass. But no, we got our asses handed to us.
The day is ours.
Heinkel the Witch Hunter.
We whipped the bastards!
So they killed 7 of us. So we only had 7 dudes in our squad.
Yes.
We killed 5, and they've still got 5 left. So it was 10. So it was 10 versus they had 10, and we only had 7. We were outnumbered 10-7.
We won!
And yeah, and also I forgot that we use our battle gear, not our town gear when we fight in the town. When you fight to defend your alleyways. But yeah, we got smashed. How long do you have to wait to reclaim it? I think we can reclaim it straight away, but I'm currently wounded, so... and also we need to get our... we've only got one character that can run it, and he's currently regrouping. Because he's disappeared now that he was running the alleyway. Excuse me, sorry. Restart. No, we could replay the battle, but... That's alright. I think if I fight a battle, I automatically get 10 hit points back after it. Isn't there some... way down here? We could probably kill 31 of these guys if we really had to. 41.
Another fool in this.
I might have gotten a little bit carried
On my
away.
command! Marching on. Move out! Move!
I might have got a bit carried away.
Listen up! Listen up, hunters! Follow the Emperor! Men of the Empire! Move out! Move out!
Trying to keep our infantry away as far as we can. Good. Get some heals from our priestesses. Beautiful. What's the gear of a wolf priest? Yeah, armor, wolf pelts. Yeah, priests of Ulric tend to not wear helmets, or they wear like wolf heads and stuff on their helmets. I think some of the Tutogen Guard or some of the warriors have like helmets with wolf pelts built into them, which is pretty cool, but we don't have them yet. But they, I think they are coming out in the next expansion. Armored wolf helmets. Cool.
Hunter for Sigma!
can wear normal armor. You can wear normal armor and you can wear a helmet as well. But if you want, if you wear a wolf pelt around your shoulders and if you wear a helmet that's a wolf helmet, if you wear a wolf head helmet, then you get plus 10 ward save for each piece, I think. So we can potentially get 20% ward save if we have wolf pelt shoulders and a wolf pelt headdress. But yeah, I don't think we can get wolf pelt headdresses or helmets unless we fight Ulric and troops. These are the only ones that use them, as far as I know. The closest place to drop off our prisoners is back at Warhammer, I think. Staying at Wolfenberg. Oh, that's right. Wolfenberg's just here. You maybe buy them in their main city. Oh, you mean the wolf clothing? Maybe. I mean, I'm playing iron price rules, so we can't buy anything ever. But yeah, I mean, you could just go around to all the shops and try and find them. But yeah, we can't do that because we can't buy stuff. But while we're here, we can have a look in the shops. We won't actually buy it, obviously, but we can have a check. Smacking around some fake priests of Ulric sounds like you a bit then. Yeah, if we can find... that's a good call, yeah. If we can find some heretic weakling Ulrican followers to kill, that might be the go. Hey, Sledgehammer swing speed 85. Don't know how they get that swing speed to 85, but I like it. Yeesh. This witch hunter worships Ulric, so he uses a simple sparth axe. Uses a two-hander instead of a rusty empire rapier. Looking for wolf's heads and wolf shoulders. There's a beast wizard bear hat. That's not what we need. Ugh, excuse me. I'll have a look around and see if we can find it. I don't think there's really any parties of wolf priests or anything that we can fight. There's probably like a particular lord that likes to... There's probably a particular lord that likes to have wolf priests in his party that we could potentially...
Harmless trap.
Hear me! Listen up! Listen, pause,
Not every single dude.
Victory is ours!
The horse is lame. Yeah, I thought there was something wrong with my horse. Felt like it was a bit slow. Can lame horses ever get healed? Maybe with the medicine. Maybe with medicine skill they can. %30 daily chance to recover a lamed horse. Okay, yeah, we'll probably have that. We'll probably get that skill before too long. So that's pretty cool. Oh, there's another one that lowers the chance of them getting it as well. Yeah, well, Middenheim, I feel like Middenheim's the most Ulric-y place around. But I don't think that they have different. I think all the Empire places have kind of like the same culture, so they have the same type of items in their shop. So I don't think Ulric would have a particularly higher chance to get wolf stuff compared to anyone else. But the thick brigandine vest is nice. You can wear that in town as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, no. Yeah, they can't yeah, I guess if we go to war with Middenheim, that would be the way to go.
You got a problem?
Yes, minus 50% chance of your mount dying or becoming lame after it falls in battle. Yeah, that's right. I always take this one though, 20% extra hit points for your mount, because I'd rather I'd rather my mount just not fall in battle in the first place rather than, you know, rather than increase the chances of it, yeah, not dying. But yeah, but if we can get that perk that makes them get plus 15, oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're not going to get that though. Actually, yeah, 50% chance of troops getting wounded instead of killed during siege bombardment. I'll probably take that. Actually, if we ever do a siege. All right, we're full health now, so we'll head back to Wurzen and retake our alleyway. Hopefully. And then yeah, just go and try and keep training leadership if we can.
I'm at your command.
Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes down here. They don't look particularly tough. A couple of expert thugs.
Hey, so who are you then?
Okay. So I don't know if he's going to fight. Is he? I'm not sure if he's part of this team or if he's got his own thing going on. It doesn't say that he owns the alley, so. Yeah, no, he was not part of it. Alright, give him all of our hardest dudes, hardest warriors of Ulric. Guard our alleyway. Got 4 more points of roguery from that as well. If we had have managed to successfully defend the alley, we would have got probably even more roguery, but it was not to be. My alley in Wolfenburg just got taken. Motherfucker. Alright, well.
Another fool.
Under my order! Ha! Follow the Emperor!
Yeah, they start off way down the bottom here. Yeah, I kind of hate how you can't, like... Actually, I can use my bow, and then you can. I like when you got your bow out. It's kind of cool because you can target your Snow King's Decree. You can target it with your bow reticule. Maybe not. Oh, I don't seem to get any. I don't seem to get any like athletics skill ups or anything like that. Thought I would have gotten athletics or horse riding, same as like mages cast spells. I don't really want to get injured because we're about to fight this alleyway fight. But worn bear pelt. Yeah, see if we could get a wolf pelt, that'd be good, but we can't. Anyway, but we have wolf pelts. I was thinking it'd be good to just wait here until we can pray for more Ulric warriors. Right, we've got 9 wolfkin. Alright. Hopefully we can defend the alleyway properly this time. I shall see if he's got any more troops for me. Oh, we can't talk to him until we've fought the alley fight. He's getting his pistol ready. That's how it's supposed to go. Just beat the living shit out of me. It's the ideal outcome. How much roguery we get from that? 13 points of roguery. Yeah, there we go. So we got 4 points of roguery for setting up the alleyway, and 13 points for defending it. So that's definitely worthwhile. Two thugs, 3 Empire recruits, and 3 Empire State troops. So yeah, we're going to get rid of those, obviously get rid of those Empire State troops straight away. Because we can only recruit bandits in this challenge. Get rid of those guys. Thugs are okay. I've sent more food, loot from defeated villages and caravans. That's pretty much what we want. Oh, actually 5% is not that much, is it? The 20% faster recovery from raids would be good once we get our oh, it's gonna be a long time before we get our own villages probably. Or so yeah. We'll go for the extra loot for now, we can always respec later. I'll find a lord, like a kind of weak minor lord that just sort of hangs around in the safe areas for a while. I don't know, we'll go for this guy, I guess. I don't know what he's up to, but
That's close enough. Who are...
alright, we'll try this guy. Leadership, yep. Alright, I just gotta go to the bathroom, let him run around for a bit. Hopefully he'll go for a while before he gets stopped. Damn it. I was hoping it was just gonna be continuously going around leveling up, and I was going to come back with like 20 points of, oh, where the fuck are we? Oh, you've been pretty far. So you started off down here somewhere. You ended up here. Was it going for a long time? Join combat. What are we doing? Are we raiding a village? I get in here and there's like 3 villages worth of 500 dudes. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. We just hardened the wolf people. I don't know if we actually get faith points from using our prayers or not, but. The years that your AFK eyes missed, the stories and adventures lost. Oh, was there a whole drama unfolding while I was gone? I just realized that I don't want to get hurt because otherwise we won't get any leadership points after that. Ugh. Not sure you're AFK making food? Okay, nice. Oh shit, I'm on cooldown. Thought I was gonna like cruise in there and drop it, and I was like a little bit too early. There we go. There we go. Now I'll get the fuck out of here. Yeah, now see, I didn't seem to be getting any athletics or any no athletics, no riding. Oh no, we got athletics. Okay. So it is, yeah. So it is giving us athletics. It's the same as a normal spell. Gives you athletics, riding, and probably faith. Yeah, I thought so. It's just, yeah, wasn't seeing any skills going up because I guess all those skills are quite high except for athletics. Demigriffs against peasants. Those knights would be bored of this battle. Yeah, I'm bored of this battle. Yeah, oh yeah, cool. We have 2 points of roguery. Wow, that's weird. Don't know what that's from. 2 points of roguery. I guess it's from my guys running the alleyways. I wonder if because are we raiding? Like, do I get the cruel trait from raiding, even though it's the Lord that did it, not me? I guess saying you're just following orders is not a great excuse. 113 leadership. Okay, nice. Yeah, so I'd like to get... Yeah, don't care about that. Yeah, although I was going to say the bandits converted into regular troops, but yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just take this one actually to get the extra morale from victories at the moment, but we can change it later on. I wonder, actually, maybe we should take that one just to bandits can be recruited into regular troops, just to see. Maybe it's not marked in the thing, but somehow it's got a path or whatever, but I don't think so. But yeah, but really, if we could get this plus 10 party size limit, that would be pretty good. That's 175. That's a lot of levels. It's a lot of ways to go. But I don't know, if we do it now, it's like kind of worth the investment, and also every point in leadership gives us more damage on our last ability. So once we start practicing two-hander and going full melee beast, that's going to just let us smash people so much more. Well, you know, a bit more. Like an extra 10% damage or something. This guy's brutal. He's just going around raiding, destroying villages, killing innocent townspeople. It's good. He follows the old ways. I'll just bring up our So what we got to look forward to, when we get to tier 4, we get these two sets of skills. Playing against chaos. I guess we should help our lord. This one.
Under my orders! Ha! One, take 'em on!
Other way, fools. Got rid of like non-lame horse now, which is fantastic. Yeah, I don't know what the range is on my ability, but I guess it's probably medium to short range. Yeah, I can't do it yet. I'm trying to target it, but it's not working, not working, not working, not working. Should be pretty close now. There it is. I just don't want to get hit at all, because if I get hit then I will miss out on my ability to get free level ups. Yeah, I think that's about it for me. Yeah, so I'll just let these guys do their thing while we check this out. So we can get every melee weapon increases melee damage by 5%, so we get 5% straight away, and if we had 3 extra melee weapons we get 20%. Weapon swing speed 10% increased. Battles with even or unfavorable odds refresh your Ulric blessing. I wonder if refreshing your Ulric blessing actually gives you faith points straight away. That would be really cool if it did. Hits below 15 don't stagger the player. That's key. You really need that if you want to be really tough dude. If you got heavy armor, it works really good. Required charge for abilities halved. That's really cool as well, so we can smash people. Increased range for prayers, penetration, double prestige. Yeah, every kill through abilities gives you a little bit of health back. So if we're skillful enough and fast enough and careful enough, we might be able to maintain our health a little bit with that. For every executed acts of Ulric, one of your cooldowns resets, so we can just like be constantly spamming out abilities and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, which one of these? So if we're going to take both, so I feel like you pretty much definitely need to take both of those. So then which of these other ones are you going to skip? It's like, yeah, I don't know, it's hardcore. So Rihanna's leveled up. She's our doctor. So we'll give her another point in medicine. She's not really capped on anything, so yeah, that's good. Next time we've got our own force again and we're going around fighting and stuff, I want to go farm some high elves. Auto-resolve against Nurgle factions is utterly crazy. Do you know how many men borrowed army makes me lose warband plague ruse? What? Yeah, so you're taking a lot of damage fighting Nurgle talk. So yeah, 175 leadership. I mean, we could get to 175 leadership with this crew, with this you know, setup of following this lord around. But it'll take a while. $147 Kislevites or 67 units. Yeah, dervishes are extremely weak, low tier, really shit units. So you'd expect them, they're like zombies, you know, you'd expect them to just get wiped out. Armored Kossars are, you know, armored and a bit more mid tier. So you'd expect them to do a bit better. But I'm not sure if the AI, if you haven't got any other infantry, like if you've got like, if you had like Tsar Guard or something that was like pure infantry, they'd probably take all the auto-resolve damage. But if you don't have anything that's like more melee infantry than Armored Kossars, then they would be taking it. Oh, this is a pretty big fight. Alright, may as well join it then, I guess.
Hear me! Follow the Emperor!
Yeah, I'll try and get a quick cast in. And then get out of here before we get javelined in the back. And yeah, 60. So hopefully we'll be able to reset. Oh, it looks like we're going to sit here and wait for him. Okay, cool. We might be able to get 3 casts off. Yeah, I reckon we'll get 2 casts. We're just waiting for them to attack. Hamlin got killed already. Oh well. Both my other characters are dead. Or wounded, that is. Well, we've got a second to go. I'm not sure if, I don't think we're going to get a third. Sure, this one Chaos Warrior is just like, witness me, Axfather! He wants to be the first one into the breach. I think it's going to take these guys to kill this warrior. They got him down pretty fast. He was worth against like 5 guys there. You think there's, oh yeah, I was going to say, you think those archers would retreat? I wonder why the Empire infantry was in loose formation. Just like how they like to do it, I guess. I was lucky. You wish you were the White Wolf family. What's the White Wolf family? We're the Iron Wolf clan. We follow the strictest and most archaic version of the cult of Ulric. You got another point in roguery. My alleyways are still leveling me up. Yeah, so after we do all this murking for this guy, hopefully we'll have about 300,000 gold. So I was thinking what we could do is go neutral again, stop being a mercenary, then go and attack like the vampires or whatever. Try and take over one of their settlements, maybe one that they just took recently, and then just pay them for peace, and then just fill it up with bandits and bandits and wolf brothers and stuff, and yeah, then we'll like have a base, our own little base there. Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes. Are we sure we've got this? I mean, I feel like we need more dudes. Oh, now we got more. A bit more realistic. It'd be healthier if you would form into an army. Not to, oh bro, don't get caught. Yeah, 330 versus 240 is good. Oh, sorry, 365 versus 240 is good, but 170 versus 240 is not good. All right, Alexander Eisentoad is our scout. I'm gonna put one more point in scouting. And I was gonna give her a point in cunning, so she could be the best scout she can be. But I mean, I feel like once we've got that, there's nothing really else to really get. Sight range if we've got more than 50% cavalry, which we're not going to have. Advantage against bandits, which we don't really need. 5% chance to find a mount. It's kind of cool. Yeah, party leader, disorganized, minus 15% disorganized state duration. I would always normally take, but it's, yeah, if I was a party leader, but it doesn't work on your scout companion. Hideout detection range is good for getting more points in scouting. Yeah, Lords being again, that's a party leader thing. So yeah, chance of Lords escaping, it's not going to help us much. Party leader again doesn't help us. Sight range when you're stationary is alright for when you're sieging. Yeah, so she's not going to get to here. She's not going to have enough stat points. And she'll get to there without spending a point in cunning. Even just put 2 more points in scouting will easily get it there. Probably 1 more point in scouting will get it there. 2 more points in scouting would definitely get it to there. So yeah, I think we don't need the cunning point. We're gonna go endurance, and then we'll pump up athletics at least to try to get another endurance point and another vigor point or control point. So we're going to catch these guys. Put a beat down on them. What's our party size now? Oh, we can get another companion. And our party size is 124. It's not too shabby. If we can get some more different food varieties though, that would help a lot. Man, I spent a lot of time chasing this guy. This is like never going to catch him. Oh, maybe we've caught him now. He might be stuck in here. It's pretty close. I better join and help him out.
On my orders! For Sigma!
There we go. Oh, two of them dead instantly from getting lanced. Oh shit. Oh, the fucking axes coming in. It's my priestess healing our troops. She would heal me, but that's okay. I'm looking like later on. I'll probably go in with the melee infantry. I'll just have a bodyguard of wolf brothers around me and just go in as a big death ball, and hopefully the priestesses will heal us as well. Yeah, I might give him axes and shields at some point. I don't know. Two-handers are kind of better, but if there's other killers in the party, then I guess giving him a shield does make him live longer. Probably. Hey, you got a copter heal there. prayer to get a bit more faith points. Oh, he took out the Lord. Demigriff's riding away, riderless. I wonder if I knock him down, I wonder if it'll knock his yeah, I wonder if I knock him down with my ability, if it'll knock him off his horse. That'd be really good if it does. Yeah, knocked him off my horse. I killed him. He must have been really low on health. I wonder if it... I wonder if it actually knocked him off his horse or if he just died. It looked like he was about to get up and then he died from the dot. So yeah, if that dismounts you, then that's pretty awesome. We just cast it on a bunch of knights as they ride in to try and crush our guys, and they'll just all like fall off and get wrecked. Leadership 125. %5 experience from battles is shared with troops in your party. Pretty cool. Level up our guys a bit quicker. Is it better for me to get +5 hit points or for my party to have +15 hit points for all of our mounts? I don't know. I think Ulric would say I should have the extra 5 hit points. I wonder if what was I going to say? I wonder if Lionheart would be into this type of challenge. I don't know if he drops in one day, if he drops in sometime, I might try and convince him. Because it's pretty, I feel like it's pretty fun. Like, yeah, like it just, I don't know, just the whole like self-found thing of it and like the slowing down of the army building and everything. It's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. You just gotta like, yeah, you have to sort of embrace the level that you're at though with it. Like if you're just thinking, oh, why can't I conquer more settlements faster? Why aren't I king of the world now? You know, then you're just gonna feel frustrated because it slows you down so much. But if you just kind of, you know, just like embrace the level of the adventure that you're at that moment, you know, when you're like just a solo guy fighting bandits, or you're, you know, a small party of companions trying to do things, you know, whatever. But if you kind of like look forward to like, oh, you know, I'm not wiping out the vampires yet or whatever, then, you know, like if you just finished a long campaign where you were a king and you were like taking over lots of settlements and, you know, doling out stuff to your lords and whatever, then, you know, you're going to feel like there's a lot like lo-fi and like, you know, take slow and stuff, but if you kind of just embrace the adventure of wherever you're at, it's, yeah, I think it's good. It's cool. It's fun. 92 Roguery, getting there. Yeah, it's weird. Like basically as soon as we set up those camps, we got 2 events. I was gonna say we haven't had one for ages, and then we just got one.
It's been a while.
All right, let's go and rescue our alleyway at Wurzen. Well, there should be a shrine of Ulric around here, but there isn't. All right, we'll head to this shrine of Ulric, and then we'll we're heavily overburdened, but as soon as we get some troops. Shit.
We're not looking for a...
Under my...
Oh yeah, we can actually fight now because we're not part of the because we're not trying to get training from the army, so we can just go and punch on. Because before I didn't want to ever fight, basically, because I didn't want to run the risk of getting injured. Because if I did, then I wouldn't get any what do you call them? I wonder if I can, I don't know, I'm probably going to die doing this, but... Suck it, dickheads! I just did my axe of Ulric, knocked everyone over. But yeah, if we had armor, then that shit would go a lot better. Actually, we probably don't want those captives because we're already massively slowed down from being overburdened. We can only pray at Ulric, but we can give items as offering at any place. The only thing is the items we've got are all just trash that's not even worth donating. This is legendary cheap colored clothes. So this is like the lowest, trashiest gear you can get because it's legendary. It's actually got better armor than my stuff. I feel like my guy looks better now. He looks more like a warrior priest now though, so that's pretty cool. Hmm. 14.8. Yeah, that's way better. I didn't really use any weight up in it. Yeah, they would have given us a tiny amount, very tiny amount of faith XP, but yeah, not really noticeable or worth it or anything. But we got rid of burdenedness. 30% chance of knocking, plus 30% chance of knocking down an enemy with a heavy hit. That's 5% experience. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of fun when you're trying to level up low tier guys, just going around killing thousands of dudes and getting heaps of experience to level up your guys. But it's also cool just knocking people over with heavy hits from your two-handers as well. 30% extra chance to knock them over is pretty cool. Smite my enemies all over the place. Excuse me. Smelt the Sparthorax to try to get more parts unlocked. Smelt the Empire Rapier because it's high tier. It'll give us experience. We got 2 points of smithing just from smelting that because it's a high level. Smelt this. Because it's an axe, might give us a part unlock. Yeah, nice. Got another couple of parts unlocked. Smelt this for the wood. Alright. And then, yeah, we're looking for unlocking two-handed axe parts. I'm not sure if this actually counts. So this 50. But yeah, same. Seems to be the same difficulty level and less ingredients, so it's 11:25 and you just finished with work for today. Now, were you working from home, John, or have you been in the office until then? I feel like it's sort of better going into the office in a way because then you actually finish at 5:30 and just go home. Whereas when you're working from home, you're like, you know, it gets to 5:30, but you're in the middle of something, and then you finish at 7, and then you're like, oh, there's actually some other stuff I should finish before tomorrow, and then you work till 8, and then you're like, I'll just check over, you know, I'll check my emails and just make sure everything's cool, and then it's like 9:30, and you know, it's like, you know, whereas when you're actually going into work, then it's just like, oh, 5:30, time to go home, fuck it, I'm out of here, kind of thing, or at least you're more prone to act that way. If I worked in an office, I couldn't have Mercy on in the background. Yeah, that sucks. I'd be lost. I'd be out there. You'd know. You'd have that monitor, that turned off monitor, this black screen. But you know, behind that black screen, I'd be in here, farming renown. Without you. No, we're going super slow. Fuck, alright, okay, let's try and go back. Oh, you're working from 6 to 10. Oh, okay. So you're not working from like 9 a.m. until 10 p.m. You're doing like afternoon shift kind of thing. So you get to sleep in tomorrow, yeah? You work from 7 a.m. until now? Oh, I thought you said you could only do stuff from 6 p.m. till 10 p.m. Clock Monkey finished work for the day in 2009. And he's just had a big sleep in then, from 16 years sleep in since then. He's just yawning right now, coming out of his cave like a fucking big grizzly bear. This is gonna be painful. Maybe for you just to wait until we unlock a maybe it's quicker to wait until we unlock a borax. Preparations take a long time? Ah, okay. Such is life. Yeah, I think we ran out of materials. Yeah, I need steel or fine steel or even iron. Wrought iron. It doesn't actually weigh that much. Wood weighs a shit ton though. We can convert the wood into charcoal. Charcoal actually weighs less. Because yeah, wood weighs 10, but charcoal only weighs 5. So you can basically turn 2 wood, which is 20, into 3 charcoal, which is 15. Yeah, weight 5. It's still the food that's weighing us down, but we kind of need that food for when we get our army going again. But yeah, if we can carry a bit of food even while we're training, even while we're acting as a hired sword for the Lord, that means when we finish being a hired sword, we can bounce back. quick prayer. Grab some Wolf Brothers. Okay, so it's our war gear that we're using. Our war gear, not our town gear that we're using to defend. You only use your town gear if it's a if you're taking over an alley. Yeah, I think we're fine. All right, let's do it. Nice. Man, well, these warriors of Ulric, these are like the best things for these street fights. Because look at the gear they wear. They wear their full heavy armored gear, and they've got like crazy axes. The two could like just one shot people. We've got the best criminal gang. It's the Ulric criminal gang. He's got 8 points of roguery defending that. Alright, that's pretty good. Leave him with a full squad. Go check on our other alleyway as well. Oh yeah, minus 50% food consumption for bandits in your party is really good. And plus 30% recruitment rate for bandits is good. Both really cool, both just great abilities for the bandit playthrough. And I tried to get up 2 hours early, so I only had, I don't know, 6 hours sleep, something, and which is not that bad, but yeah, fuck. My brain just keeps trying to fall asleep. It's like, it's not like I don't know, it's so weird how tiredness works. He's got 11 guys. Master Thugs. I don't know, are Wolfkin better than Master Thugs? Not sure. Wolfkin are 90 with a pretty good axe. 70 damage and 94 swing speed is pretty cool, even though it's only short, a bit short. Whereas the Thugs, swing speed 102, swing damage 35. Yes, weapons not as good. They got better armor though. 14, 0, 12, yeah. And skill wise, they're 90, 90, 90. And they're 100. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll put the Wolf Brothers in. Oh yeah, And then of course we can't recruit Empire State troops, so we'll get rid of those. All right. Let's try and find another Empire Lord that we can hang out with.
Another fool.
On my command! Listen up, hunt for the Emperor!
Oh yeah, so we don't want to get wounded because we want to go and join a Lord soon. Yeah, I found a new TV show that I'm enjoying. It's kind of just nothing too serious, just lighthearted type thing. It's like an Ozploitation kind of show. It's called Les Norton. I don't know if it's. I wonder if it's available in other countries. I assume it is. I think it was on. I'm not sure. Maybe Binge. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's about this country boy, Queenslander country boy, that goes down to Sydney and works in the King's Cross as a bouncer. King's Cross is like a notorious den of iniquity in Sydney, like where all the strip clubs are, where all the strip clubs and drugs are in Sydney, and yeah, it's set in like the 80s. I think it's set in the 80s, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Just like a big, just a giant big country dude going to work as a bouncer in King's Cross. It's a comedy. It's but yeah, it's pretty funny. It's like, I don't know, it's one of those shows. It's not like really high quality. It's not like that good, but it's just kind of, I don't know, just kind of makes me happy for some reason. But yeah, anyway. If you're into comedies and Aussie, Ozploitation kind of stuff, then you might like it. There's a Lord we can join. We'll head back over to here and so I kind of want a Lord around that kind of hangs around here somewhere, so that when we inevitably have to kill these guys, when we inevitably have to run back and help our Alleyway, we can just jump off through the Alleyway and come back in. So again, we don't want to get injured, so we got to go and oh, he nearly didn't make it away. Oh, they dodged, they janked. My guy's not been very Ulrican yet, so far. He's about to get Ulrican though. once we get finished training leadership, then he can go all ham. Melee damage. It's very slow. Maximilian Damark. I don't think he's an Empire Lord.
Another fool.
Hear me!
That's a shit. Nice. Fine sledgehammer. That's nice. Well, that's better than the one we've got right now. $12,600. $12,600, yeah, nice. Getting like more and more overweight as we go. Out for a lord. It'd be good if there was a lord somewhere around here that just like hung around near Wolfenberg and Wozen. Anything that's got more than 1.5 wood smelt is worth smelting. Pays for itself. Smelted all the axes. All the tier 1 parts. I think we've unlocked every single tier 1 part, so next unlock should be a tier 2 part. Which, once we get a tier 2 part, should get more unlocks faster. Oh, thought we unlocked a tier 2 part. Nope. Maybe there's more tier 1 parts that are like hidden. No, there wouldn't be. No, it's just a tour thing. I don't know. Um, 0.5. That goes with 25. Yeah, all the food's worth a lot. Yeah, that's all right. Now we've converted all those prisoners. We can carry a bit more crap. Instead of find anyone who wants to hire a hired sword. There we go.
That's close enough. Who are...
All right. Now leadership. Oh yeah, I need to have a little fucking sleep. AFK gaming. This is what it's all about. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. It's like I'm not tired. Like I don't need sleep. Just yeah, it's weird. It's like I don't need sleep. I'm just sleepy. Like I'm not exhausted or you know, just like my brain just wants to sleep. I don't know. There's no tutorial. I don't like learning a new game. Nice. What do you want from me, Steven? What do you want from me? What can I do? How can I assist? Okay. So so every time that's interesting. So we've got like a base. There's like a base amount that's based on like our character level and our companions and shit, which is about 1600. But I think before when I stayed, no, maybe I'm not, maybe I'm misremembering. I thought before when I joined it got up to like 900, but maybe not. Maybe before it started at 1400 and got up to 1650 or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter either way. Like we're nearly up to 300k now. So yeah, I reckon 300 or 400k is enough. Like I mean, I think about 300k is enough to buy peace after we take over a settlement. But you know, I'd like that 400k just so we've got some insurance. But yeah, it doesn't really matter because we're not planning on doing that anytime soon. You've learned Warhammer from me in Legend. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I played a fair bit of War Tales. I played a fair bit of War Tales like before Pirates of Valerian came out. I wouldn't say that I mastered it or, you know, had learned all the tricks of the trade or anything like that. You know, I had, you know, some basic stuff and a few tricks or whatever, but not really mastered it. But that was like a long time ago, you know. I don't even remember how the combat system works now. I have to refresh my memory. Actually, yeah, I actually reached out to the developers. Well, I tried to reach out to them, message them to see if I could get a copy of the new DLC, but yeah, didn't. Radio silence. I bought Battle Brothers and I love it, but it took a long time to get good, and it's just annoying as I get older and go and learn a new game. Yeah, yeah, like I sort of tell people, like, you know, it's often when you, yeah, it's like when you first get into a game, you just want to be more powerful and stronger so that you can actually do stuff, you know. So yeah, so it's quite good to like look up guides and watch other people play on live streams or whatever, and then just kind of do what they do, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, this is good, this is powerful, I'm winning. But then later on you like branch out on your own, do your own things, whatever. But yeah, but I can't really demonstrate it for you because I don't know it. But yeah, I do like War Tales. I don't know if I like it better than Bannerlord. I mean than Battle Brothers. I think I kind of do. I don't know. It's hard to say. I like Battle Brothers better in a way because I think Battle Brothers is more like pure because it's like more, I don't know, like Battle Brothers is more like exactly what I think is like a perfect game. Like, but it just, the only thing about Battle Brothers is it just doesn't have that, like, you know, it doesn't have the nice graphics, which is not a huge deal, but it's just like, it's not as, it's just the turn-based thing, really. The same, both War Tales and Battle Brothers have the same problem. Like, it's the turn-based thing. Like, it just doesn't have the, like, that's where like Warhammer and Bannerlord just has that step above all other games, because you've got that whole like really cerebral thinking, imagining, you know, planning, all those parts of your brain are going on. But then you also have that just really like, yeah, I'm killing shit, like action. I'm seeing my guys like fighting and they look awesome, and you know, like just that whole visceral experiencing, and also a bit of like catharsis, you know, like when you have all this like stress of strategy and then you get to just fucking unleash, you know, and like this just makes the perfect thing. But Battle Brothers is like, apart from that, like, yeah, it doesn't have that aspect of it, but apart from that, I love how it's like, I don't know, like it's, yeah, it's just, it's that perfect blend for me of like procedural with like everything procedural and random, like procedurally generated world, procedurally generated enemies, procedurally generated whatever, and you can just farm endlessly. You can just farm bandits and endlessly farm stuff, and new camps will spawn. You can go and spawn, you know. But then there's also like these like random little storylines and stuff that pop up. But yeah, but if it like, if the storylines and stuff were a bit better and there's a bit more character stuff, and like I could probably do with a bit more roleplay kind of action with Battle Brothers as well. But in terms of the basic concept of it, you know, like I think if Battle Brothers got like a couple of like 2 or 3 like major expansions that made the RPG aspect better and everything, and if it had real time battles, then I feel like that would be pretty much like, you know, because I mean Battle Brothers basically is the same as Mount & Blade. It's just it's like Mount & Blade but with turn-based battles, you know. But yeah, but anyway, so like I really love how Battle Brothers got that pure procedural thing, you know, like it's almost pure, but with that little bit of like storyline. Like I don't really like stories that are on rails, where it's a big story like Baldur's Gate or Witcher 3 or something like that, where it's a big story that you have to progress through. Like I like things where the basic game is just a world that just lives and is all procedural, like Warhammer or Bannerlord or Battle Brothers, and then you just have little story elements that kind of can pop up randomly in there, you know. Like that's why I feel like Battle Brothers is kind of nearly perfect in that way. But yeah, it's kind of, but yeah. Anyway, so what I was trying to say is War Tales doesn't have that. War Tales is like this weird diorama. It's like this whole world that's that's populated with all these characters and storylines and events and everything, and they're just waiting for you to go through them, and you just choose your path. Like, you know that there's the farmer that's got the mission where he wants you to find his radishes or some shit, and you know that there's like the guy at the prison that wants you to capture the prisoners, and he'll give you an opportunity to hire the prisoners for free or something. And you know, so once you got a really good knowledge of all the different quests and shit, you can kind of like go through War Tales. And there is also some procedural, but it's like almost the opposite to Bannerlord. It's like everything is already set piece, and then then scattered around there's all this procedural randomly generated sort of stuff as well. But the basic world is already set, whereas the basic world of Battle Brothers is all randomized. So it's like, it's kind of like almost the opposite in a way. And also Battle Brothers has got a really tight, like mathematical, like kind of combat system, you know, like it's really strategic, hardcore combat system that really pays, like, you know, it really pays off if you have a really good strategy and stuff like that. Whereas I feel like, and it's kind of got I don't know if I'd say it's balanced exactly, but it's got a balance to it, you know. Whereas I feel like War Tales, I don't know, I haven't played it recently, but I feel like War Tales is a bit more, I don't know, like there's probably certain builds in War Tales that are just like ridiculously good, and like other classes are just really shit, and you won't bother with them. And within like, you know what I mean, like within, yeah, I don't know, I just feel like there's more diversity and stuff like that with Battle Brothers. But I kind of like War Tales better in a way, because War Tales has got more of that RPG and element, and it's got like the pretty 3D graphics, and like the combat sort of feels kind of cool, and I don't know, but I don't know, yeah. But anyway, it's interesting how they're both like very similar games in a way, but they're also kind of the opposite in a way as well. Battle Brothers, I'd say feeding friendly is the best guy I know at Battle Brothers. Yeah, it's called Feeding Friendly. But yeah, I don't know any YouTubers that do War Tales, sorry. Yeah, I mean you can go back and watch my early streams of War Tales, just have them on in the background, and you'll hear all my thoughts about the game and figuring out how it all works and what I think the best builds are and all that sort of shit. But, you know, over the course of fucking 30 hours of streaming, you know, so, you know, each actually, I guess if you wanted to, yeah, I'm sure there's better stuff out there than my streams, but yeah, if you do want to watch my streams, you know, usually towards the start of a new series, I'll be talking a lot about what I'm trying to do and what I'm trying to do differently that time and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, there'll be other tidbits throughout the stream, but probably the starts of the streams are probably the most dense in terms of me talking about the game and stuff. How we going anyway? Leadership. I mainly want to get up to Roguery. What? Mergnar went up to Matthias got 15 points in charm, now 24. Yeah, so if you have like you guys running the alleyways, I think sometimes they get like relation bonuses with different factions in town or whatever, and then they can, you know, and because they've all got really low charm, they can get like a massive chunk of charm points out of it. Oh yeah, what's our leadership? Do we know yet? Oh, I guess I can check it here. 142. We're actually getting there. See, I want to get to this plus 10 party limit. I mean, I wanted to get to this, but it doesn't actually do anything in this campaign, in this mod, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that would be good to get to as well. Yeah, I might just keep going. So yeah, so if you want to see any combat, maybe just come back in half an hour. I'm really just going to let this just fucking walk around just continuously until I hit the 175 leadership. Because if I don't do it now, like, I'll never be able to level up Like probably after this, I'll probably never be a hireling again. Unless maybe if I get killed again and I'll lose all my army. But once I start building up my army after this, I'm probably never going to be a hireling again. Unless my army dies, then maybe it might be worth it. So yeah, so basically this is my best chance to get leadership up to 175. Salzaman's been conquered by Wood Elves. Yeah, we can. Yeah. Yeah, the Wood Elves need to get wiped out. Yeah, the high, I don't know what you call them, high elves or wood elves, but yeah, whatever, the Laurelorn elves, they're kind of halfway between, they're sort of high elves, I guess. They're sort of halfway between high elves and wood elves. Battle Brothers, I think with Battle Brothers as well, like, as I said, if you watch Feeding Friendly, yeah, watch some of Feeding Friendly's videos, which I probably need to do as well, because I haven't really done it myself. But yeah, watch some of Feeding Friendly's videos, and he can show you how to do some really cool stuff. Although, I think, yeah, some of it might be a bit too, like, too advanced in a way, like, yeah, I think when I did look at some of his stuff, I was kind of like a bit like, oh yeah, that's really cool, but like, I don't know how to get from where I am down here to where you are up here to do that stuff, you know, a little bit like that. But yeah, maybe I have to look through his stuff. But I think with like Battle Brothers, like, yeah, I think if you're, I don't know, but I'm guessing that if you're kind of at that level that he's at, you can sort of like start with like you can just start any start, like literally any start of Battle Brothers, doesn't matter which start you do. Just roll one random map and get some random dudes, and then just roll out with that, and then have a plan, to quickly get from that to like basic equipped guys, to very quickly after that get to well-equipped guys, to very quickly, even before you've done all that, even start doing camps like straight away, get like sick gear and stuff, like start getting like crazy gear and everything, and like, do you know what I mean? Like just like what we're used to, which is kind of like going on this really flat shit trajectory, and then you have a setback and you go back down more and you struggle to get back up a bit, or you have a really good run that gets up to about here and then you die, and you know, like instead of that you just go like zoop, and then like, you know, you've got like a sick ass really powerful little warband like straight away kind of thing, or not straight away but much earlier. Like, yeah, I think like if you know how to play the game really well and you're able to get like progress a lot faster and better, like in a lot of games that can really help you, like in games like Total War Warhammer, and in Battle Brothers, where it's all procedural and it kind of ramps up over time, like, you know, being better like makes, like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, the better and faster you are at getting powerful early, the, you know, better it goes. What? How is it 50-50 versus 10 fucking bandits? What the fuck's going on? No, whatever. I didn't think that. That was weird. We're already up to 147, so actually powering through pretty quick. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, this is sort of saying like with the, I kind of like, I'm liking this more in a way than the vanilla run, but then I kind of like the vanilla run better as well. And like I was sort of thinking, and I was saying before as well, like with this particular mechanic where you go as a hireling, it's really cool and it's really useful and it's really powerful at leveling up your characters, and that's why I'm doing it. But in terms of like the player experience and particularly the streaming experience for you guys, like, you know, nothing's really happening, you know, and but my skills are ticking up, right? So it's cool. So as a player, you know, you kind of want to do this, but what am I trying to say? So maybe it's just the way that I play, but I think it's like just the optimal way to play, like it's just the best way to play, right? And that's why I do it. But yeah, like with the systems that Old Realms has got, the way that it's set up, which is that you can use this mechanic to basically not play and just passively get shitloads of money and shitloads of skill points in hard skills that are hard to raise. And the other mechanic is the career mechanic, which basically makes you get all these really powerful things. But almost every career, their career doesn't really make them that powerful until they get to tier 4. So basically you're waiting till you get to clan tier 4 before, you know, it all kicks off and you become like super cool at whatever it is that you're supposed to be doing. So I feel like both those two things together basically promote this kind of they kind of promote this sort of gameplay where you delay the satisfaction. Like you just like do a bunch of boring shit at the start, but you're kind of imagining how cool you're going to be later, and then you hit tier 4 and then you go around like stomping everything and doing cool stuff. So I don't know, but I mean, hopefully you guys enjoy that slow build up. But I've noticed that it's like every single I've noticed that every single pretty much every single campaign that I do has that same pace to it, you know, like every campaign that I do in Old Realms has that same pace to it, where there's a lot of like blacksmithing, training with a hireling, reading books, you know, grinding renown on like auto-resolving battles and whatever, like lots of like build up stuff for ages, and then it's like, and then after like, you know, I'll do at least 1 or 2 full streams of just building up with nothing much happening, and then it'll start like the action will start. So it's like, I don't know, it's cool, but it's just a different. Oh, Middenheim RR is Wolf Brothers, the same dudes that I recruit, the Wolfkin. I've got a siege battle. Yeah, no, fuck that. We don't want to do that. Oh, you look how much money we're making now, 2.5k. I wonder if it's because I just leveled up that it went up, or if it's just been the increase over time. $380k, so we got another 100k while we were wandering around. I think another thing with War Tales as well is like, yeah, I think another thing with War Tales as well is that the perks of the perks of the different classes, like the different classes, like you have the, like I think in War Tales you have the swordsman, the brute who's like the axe, the hammer guy, or mauls, hammers and mauls, and the warrior who's like the axe guy, which I don't really like that system that much. Like you have to have a weapon specialist, like, but yeah, that's just the way it is. Like it seems kind of weird you have to specialize in a particular type of weapon, but I guess that's okay. But the other thing I was going to say is like yeah, there's different perks that the different classes have, and you don't necessarily know. I don't know, I kind of felt like you don't really know what the class is really for. Like it's not very intuitive. Like, I don't know, like if you read other people's comments and everything about what classes are great at, like if you read comments online, it'll be like, oh, the brute's great because he does this thing, or the swordsman's good because he can be immune to contact effects. I think that's right. I think the swordmaster can be immune to contact effects, so immune to like fire, poison, gas, all that stuff. So the swordsman's the best tank, you know, or the warrior's the best because he can do like crazy AoE with his axes or whatever. But like, yeah, I kind of felt like you don't necessarily know, like it's not necessarily very intuitive, like what their keystone perks are going to be like when they level up, and also like, yeah, like your characters you don't necessarily, like I feel like your characters don't necessarily like function the same. Like I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, just say you get like a tank, and then your tank's like your tank guy that blocks damage with a shield or whatever, and he's got some stuff that makes him better at blocking with a shield. And then later on, he gets in some more stuff that makes him even better at blocking with a shield. And then, like, you know, like there's like an intuitive what's this guy's for and what he's going to do. And then eventually he gets like super good at becoming invulnerable with a shield or something. And it kind of makes sense in a linear sort of a way, you know. Whereas I felt like a bit like the classes in. Yeah, the classes in War Tales are a little bit less like that. If that makes sense. But yeah, I guess there's like a lot of games you have to just research yourself if you want to, you know. But I think like ideally you want a good game to be pretty intuitive and kind of just make sense. 108 Roguery. Roguery's going up pretty slow, but once we get our army, once we drop this guy and get our army going, hopefully our Roguery will start going up pretty fast. Oh yeah, I've got to recruit another companion too. So I don't know if we should get another Witch Hunter because they're the best combat companions. Well, the best that I'm allowing myself to get. We're not going to take the top tier ones, and we're not taking any vampires or Sigmar priests. But yeah, we kind of want an engineer, I guess, eventually. Boston, the engineer, is a Grenaire. Oh, we could get him. Okay. Burgolt, the engineer, is in Carroburg. Oh, we could totally get him. And Fredericus is at Norden. I think that's actually kind of close. Norden, no, Norden's not that close. Carroburg. Where are we? We're here, Leopold and yeah. Carroburg, Norden. Where's the other one? Just for is priestesses of Shaliar, woods and everything. Best to get them early so they've got time to like level up and grow. Whereas yeah, I think we'll get these. Yeah, I'll take the bandits can be converted into regular troops, but I'm pretty sure that none of the bandits can be converted into anything. Burgolt, the engineer. All right, here we go. This is the guy I want to actually be my engineer. So I guess Burgolt's like you know, an engineering student, got like kicked out of engineering school for being a drunk or something. And we've taken him into our clan of Ulric, put in the ways of the warrior. All right, Burgolt. Okay, he's got 4 intelligence. So, oh wow, so this guy's actually a better steward. He's actually a better steward. Better steward and probably a better doctor than the others because he's got the 4 base intelligence. But yeah, but he's also an engineer. I just respec his engineering and take this instead. So plus 10% build speed to ranged siege engines instead of plus 10% build speed to non-ranged. Because yeah, we want ranged siege engines. I don't know, we might be able to loot a cannon one day somehow. I'm not sure. He's in Walrus. I'm not sure if you can actually loot them or not, but we can. That could be cool. Oh, he's got 50 gunpowder, so we can give him a gun. Or he can, you know, just keep his gun, I guess. Save him having to put any points in control, like in bow or anything. Make the prisoners hold the cannon, yeah. Now we give him a two-handed axe like everybody else. Yeah, he's nice and low level. He's on level 10, so it's pretty cool. The only problem is we have to fight Empire guys to get guns. So these gun guys can't really get really good guns. But that's okay. We're mostly going to be just fighting in melee anyway. I kind of feel like the priestesses of Shalia. So they've already got two-handed up to 46 and 49, but I sort of feel like I should give them one-hander and shield so that they can survive longer to chuck out more heals. I feel like it's a bummer because I've already let them level up like 10 points of two-handed. But just having shields on him would probably make him survive a lot longer. Give him Midlands Palfrey, because I hid some horses in there. Town backpacks. And the Midlands Palfrey, Charger. Lame Empire Charger. Saddle Horse. Charger. Alright. We keep the saddle horse out. Because it gives us... Does this actually give us extra... Oh! Well, the Midlands Palfrey actually gives us 20 extra carry capacity. Oh, okay. Didn't realize. We could have pulled our horses out earlier. Lame doesn't do anything though. Alright, we'll get a little bit more movement speed now.
Under my cross!
get my athletics up. We whipped the bastards. Yes, we did. About the same, I guess. Maybe I might put like 1 point in tactics at some point or something, just so we can get some basic tactics bonuses. Wonder if ward save affects auto resolve at all in this game.
We're just harmless.
We got 500 prestige, so we can. Oh yeah, I wonder if we can buy a. I wonder if we can buy a demigriff. Because we can't. If we have to buy it with gold, then I'd say that's a hard no. But if we just kind of like talk to the dude and give him prestige or whatever, and we just like get it from that, then I feel like that would be okay, because it's like, you know, we didn't buy it, we earned it through our martial prowess or whatever of getting prestige kind of vibe. But if it's like if you have to pay prestige to open the shop, and then you still have to pay gold to actually buy it, then I'd be like, yeah, no, that's a hard no. This guy looks like from a distance, he looks like, oh yeah, he looks totally like a White Wolf. Grandmaster Ryan Volkard party. He's a total White Wolf guy. Yeah, he's got no Wolfkin in his party at all, but he's got tutelage and guard. So I feel like this is the guy we've got to kill if we want to farm White Wolf armor.
That's close enough. Who are you?
As the Grandmaster of the Knights of the White Wolf, Ryan delegates his troops around Middenland. Sent by Ulric, the Knights protect Middenland to their death. Ryan recently enforced the units in Middenland's forest. Volkard serves as a role model, destroying any threat that comes his way. There you go. Alright, we'll join him secretly. We'll wear like we'll wear a little scarf over our face so he doesn't recognize us. We'll hide in plain sight amongst the other Ulrican troops. Little did he know that I'm actually an arch heretic. Follow my own iron price version of the teachings of Ulric. Alright. Just kick back for a while until we get to 175 leadership. $155. It's powering up pretty good. It was like 147 a little while ago. Yeah, it's weird with the alleyways. I feel like the alleyways they do kind of go in spurts. Like you get a few you get your alleyways get threatened a couple of times, and then they kind of go away. I wonder. Salmon was saying that he was getting just constantly getting his alleyways attacked. Like it's the same one alleyway. He reckons he got it attacked like 6 times in a row. I don't know if he was exaggerating a little bit or what, but yeah, I wonder if he was able to get it to be attacked 6 times in a row. I wonder, you know, how he did that, like why it was getting attacked so much, because I want mine to get attacked all the time so I can get heaps of roguery really fast. You get shitloads of roguery if you defend your alleyway. No, hey Simon, hey, glad you're here. So when you were getting your alleyways attacked all the time, do you know like any other information? Like, do you know if there was any other alleyways active in the town? Like, was it a town with 2 or 3 like alleyway? Like, was there 2 other red alleyways in there as well as your one, or only one other alleyway, or none? Like, had you cleared out the other alleyways or not? How many troops did you have in yours? You left 2 alleys. You left 2 active, and you owned a 3rd. Okay, cool. So, because I have a theory that having like multiple active enemy ones makes them more likely to attack, but I don't know if that's true or not. The other thing I was going to ask is, how many troops did you have? Because I was thinking maybe if you have the minimum like 5 or less troops in your alleyway, maybe that makes them more likely to attack. Whereas if you have like the full 11 like super elite hard asses in there, maybe that makes them less likely to attack. I think somebody said that to me once, but I don't know if it's actually true. But yeah, do you remember what sort of garrison you had in your alleyway? You had 11 troops. Did you put the best troops you could in there, like top tier? Like, did you have like Battanian heroes in there or some shit, or what? Or did you just put like whatever crappy thugs that they'd recruited in there? Put half mercenary macemen and half veteran sisters. Okay, so pretty, you know, not like top tier, but pretty good, like up there. High tier, I would say. If not absolute top tier. But yeah, so I guess that would be enough to say that, no, having lots of troops and having good, strong troops does not stop it from happening. But maybe there being multiple enemy gangs maybe helps. I wonder if security, like if there's high security or low security, or high prosperity or low prosperity, I wonder if that helps. Maybe actually that's another thing. Was the town that you put it in super prosperous? Because I think maybe the higher the prosperity of the town, the more money and the more roguery points that you get passively. Somebody said. Well, that's what somebody said. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't tested it out. But yeah, do you remember? Did you put it in like a higher, like, was the town that you put in like 4,000 plus prosperity, or 5,000 ish prosperity, or was it under 3,000, under 4,000, like 3.8 or lower? If you remember, that might be too much detail. I don't know, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a certain degree of randomness to it, but yeah, it could be just completely RNG. Sturgia had just taken it back from Britannia, so the prosperity is stuck at 2k. Okay, so it's like very low prosperity, right? That's pretty low, right? It's, you know, other than like places that are just smoking ruins, you know, that's pretty much as like getting like, yeah, 1900, 2000 is pretty much low prosperity, yeah. I'd say 3.5 is like average, and you know, it's above 4k, getting up towards 5k. That's like when it's really prosperous, like for the early game or whatever. I haven't really seen like late game, and like I haven't maxed out my own provinces and stuff to see them get like mega high prosperity. But yeah, I think like high 4,000s is like the highest I've seen. So yeah, so maybe low prosperity, maybe. I was thinking maybe high prosperity made it more competitive, like people really want to take over the alleyways because they're more valuable, or maybe low prosperity means people are more desperate, so they need more alleyways or something. It's a little leadership up to now. $440k. So yeah, I think with 440k we could definitely peace out. Leadership 161. Oh, nice. We're getting there. Just need to get to 175. So another 14 to go. I think we've still got a pretty good learning rate going as well. 7.13. Yeah. So they're like only 14 points away, and we've still got 7.13 learning rate. So I reckon we're good. We might start getting pretty slow once we get closer. But... Only 200 militia, not enough guards maybe. Yeah, maybe low militia. Yeah, maybe next time there's a settlement that's like, yeah, like low. Was it, oh yeah, was it your settlement? Or was it, like, were you fighting for Sturger? Was it your settlement or was it just another settlement? Do you watch Tactical Alignment? Hey Jazz. I haven't, I'm aware of him. I watched a few videos of his like a few months ago, but I haven't watched anything of his lately, no. Has he got some new good videos out? Yeah, I'm mainly a Warhammer Total War streamer, but honestly I don't even watch other people's videos for Total War Warhammer either. Maybe I just do my own thing. But yeah, but I know about Tactical Alignment, and I think he's really good, and I've learned some stuff of him. And so yeah, in that sense, yes, I do. But I haven't actually seen any of his videos lately, if you know what I mean. But yeah, but I would also recommend him if anyone wants to watch some cool videos about tactics and stuff. Tactical Alignment's cool. He's my favorite and only YouTuber that I watch for Bannerlord content. It's like that. But yeah, as I said, I don't really watch videos that much.
It's been a while.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for my service. I'm out of here. Wolfenberg needs my assistance. Alright, let's drop by the old Shrine of Ulric first. Grab a few of the wolf boys. I'll see you later, Talk. Have a good one, buddy. I think they're pretty good. I use his strats for my own sieges. Oh, I haven't watched his siege one. I've watched some ones about like using different formations and like flanking with skirmishers, and watched some of his like unit comparison ones, like how he was saying like the crossbows are really good against horse archers. I watched his one about, he was saying like the best infantry are like the Azurai veteran infantry or whatever, but I was like, I don't know. I mean, I thought his video was good and the points that he made were good, but I was like, I don't know. I mean, it depends what it's, I feel like it was a bit like best infantry. It's like, depends what you want to use your infantry for. Like, he was basically saying best infantry is in 1v1 versus other units and stuff. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. But I reckon like best tanking infantry, I reckon is like the, what do you call it? Sturgeon spearmen or Sturgeon heavy axemen, because they've got those big shields, and when they do the shield wall, they can make like a full fucking testudo that's basically immune to arrows, and they can just, you know, waste all the enemy ammunition basically, you know. So yeah. but like I said, so like, even though the video is like called best infantry or something, he wasn't really saying they were best in every situation. He was just sort of saying they're best in this way for this reason or whatever. So I thought it was still a good video. But yeah, Sturgeon for life, Sturgeon heavy infantry for life. I do like Sturgeon heavy spearmen, but the Sturgeon heavy spearmen, like the spear, when they actually use the spear in combat, the spear is pretty shit. You know, it's like having the spears is good for stopping cavalry, which is the main thing that they're good for. But even they've got like higher combat skill, but the spear is like a shit weapon for melee. Whereas the heavy axemen are fucking good in melee because they have a good axe weapon. And the heavy axemen also have 2 packets of throwing axes, so they have 6 axes each. So you have like 100 of them. They throw on 600 axes at the enemies before they fight. Yeah. So whereas the spearmen don't have the axes, so throwing axes. So I feel like the heavy axemen beat them out, even though they got slightly lower skill. But in terms of shield wall and tanking, the heavy spear are just as good as they're both the same. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're both the same. But yeah, I haven't watched his siege one. I think I saw a video where he said something about like, I saw a video saying something like, you know, crazy siege, you know, 100 dudes holds out against 2,000 or some shit. But I didn't really want to watch like, you know, a battle replay type thing, which is what I thought it was. But if it was actually more of a description of how to do sieges or something, then that's cool. I should have watched it. Helps my main enemy because 8 horsemen. Ah, nice. Yeah, I love just having a super tight block of heavy infantry, either in square formation or even just shield wall, and then just luring the enemy heavy cav back into my shield wall to slowly they get stuck in the shield wall, and then I just kill them with the two-handed hammer. Pretty good, or two-handed axe. Yeah, or you can have like your companions and stuff like behind your like kind of inside and behind your shield wall, so they can fight the heavy cav as they come through. Oh, it's all about the blob, even in even in Bannerlord, I'm still doing the blob. 111 roguery, very good. Charm, trade, and roguery, all range skills. I don't really use ranged. Trade was not going to do much, but it'll still give me level up. The roguery is good, obviously. 1 point in roguery, 15 points. 15 points in trade from 0 to 15 in one thing. That's pretty cool. What mod is this? Oh, this is the Old Realms mod. It's a Warhammer total conversion. It's really cool, really cool. It's not quite as grounded and realistic as vanilla, but it's got like way more content. It's got this whole career system where you can make like a warrior priest who can heal yourself and buff and call down comets of Sigmar, and you can make this guy's a warrior priest of Ulric. He's got all these like winter kind of abilities. You can make wizards, vampires, yeah, all this kind of cool stuff. Let's do this. Yeah, I killed one dude, and my hammer, like, I swung through and it killed one guy, and then I hit the other guy in the head and knocked him over. So this dropped 2 guys at once. So good. I'm not sure how they intend to make Nord's feel distinctly different to Sturger, as the unit philosophy overlaps quite a lot. Yeah, maybe they're gonna make maybe they're gonna make the, I mean, I don't know, I have no idea what they're gonna do. But what they could do is also change Sturger a little bit, like, because I feel like Sturger could be a bit more like horse archery, you know, like maybe still have the crappy foot archers, but have but maybe make their horse archers, Druznik or whatever, a bit better. And the Nords could be like really crappy cavalry, because I think because Sturger's got okay cavalry, don't they? Maybe they could make the Nords have like basically no cavalry. Also, the Nords could be like the seafaring faction, you know, like they could have the best marines, and or maybe they could have like all their troops like automatically count as Marines or something like that, so that they don't get the, you know, I imagine how it's gonna be combat penalties or combat bonuses when you're fighting in on ships. So maybe the Nords could just like everybody in their faction's automatically a Marine or something like that. You know, so that would make him quite distinct in terms of the water combat. Yeah, I don't know. The Nords might be more focused on lighter troops, you know, like with the Kiev Rust kind of sturgeons being more like richer and like richer and heavier armored. The sturgeons could be more like poor, kind of like a Britannian version of. I mean, the Nords could be more like poorer, kind of like a Britannian version of Sturger, like the Povo sturgeons. But yeah, I don't know. Those are just some ideas. Here's some Wolf Brothers. Do these guys level up at all or no? Sure. We could go check our Mercenary and then. What if we could find a lord around this area that would. Fill up the area, fill up the guys with wolfkin. All right, let's try and yeah, check it out. Like Empire's already, I mean, we might have left it too late already. The Empire's already fucking falling by the wayside. But yeah, like I was thinking maybe we could take like Fort Braca or somewhere like that, and then peace out with Drakenhof, and then like fill it up with dudes, and then like if they take Middleburg, then we take Middleburg, and then, you know, kind of like every time they take something, like we try and take it back and then peace out with them, you know. And then try to make it like a barrier in between the vampires and the Empire. I don't know, that's just an idea I had, but I don't know if that would actually work, but yeah. Hey, Wolfspell just sent one Mercy the Mad membership. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the generosity. Yeah, totally not necessary, man. But yeah, very generous, man. Thank you. We'll have to rename one of our mighty heroes in your honor. And welcome Pontifex. Welcome Pontifex to the as a new member of the channel. Welcome. Courtesy of Wolfspell. Right, I think Burgolt the engineer. We call him Wolf Spolen the drunk. He's he was an engineer, but he got kicked out for drunkenness and blowing shit up. This is your guy, Wolf Spol. Called Wolf Spolen now. He's already got a pretty good Ulric and beard, so I don't think we need to do anything with that. Good, he's good to go. Actually, maybe we'll make him work out a little bit first as well. He was always, even though he was an engineer and a bit of a nerd, he's always a bit of a Chad as well. It's like just like a beefcake. Everyone's like studying, and he's like studying with his like pencil gripped in his giant bear-like paw. Hand size, yeah, maximum hand size. There we go. Yeah. He's Wolf Spolen, the drunken berserk engineer. We've given him an axe, so he's ready to go. He's got everything he needs to fulfill his destiny. There should be I think there should be a Lauder in here somewhere. Here we go. Marshal Jared von Strutt. He sounds like a pretty cool guy. Sounds like the kind of guy who's going to give me 14 points of leadership.
Come no closer.
As soon as we get 175 leadership, we are out of here. And then we get to build the horde of Ulric, the Iron Wolf Horde. Yeah, this mod's called Old Realms. It's on Steam Workshop. Just look, just search Old Realms. Yeah, we're just hanging out with this guy. His massive army. Who's he at war with anyway? Oh, he's at war with Karaberg, those guys. Jackwald Guard. Oh no, Midland. Oh, Midland, right. Wait, how's Middenheim not part of Midland? Oh. What? Oh no, what? He just peaced out with them and now he's at war with Hochland. Yeah, now he's at war with Hochland. Yeah, I think we want to try to be at war with Midland a little bit sometimes so that we can try and get some wolf gear. But yeah, I think first up we're going raid. We're trying to get into a war against the elves, and try and raid them so we can get like 3 or 4 good bows for our companions. And then we'll go and try and set up our little. Hopefully by then we'll have a full stacked army, and then we'll go and try and set up a little domain near the vampires. Yeah, so for anyone joining late, we're playing Bannerlord, but we're playing an Old Realms mod for Bannerlord, which is a Warhammer total conversion, and we're playing with a few special rules. Iron Price, we call it, which is like sort of self-found. Like basically, the gist of it is you can't buy anything. It's just like the just like in Game of Thrones, you know, you have to pay the iron price. So in you know, iron and blood, you got to kill your enemies and take their stuff. You can't ever buy items with gold, so you can't buy any weapons, can't buy any food, horses, armor, anything. And you have to find everything in battle or in tournaments or whatever. And so we're doing that iron price. And the other thing we're doing is bandit only recruitment. So our character is like an outlaw. He's like an outlaw warrior priest that's been expelled from the cult of Ulric. And he's just got his own. He's got his own like more hardcore version of the Ulrican faith that he believes in and his followers. And so yeah, basically the gist of it is we can only recruit bandit units. Can't do any other recruitment apart from bandit units, except for when we pray. When we go and pray at the Ulric shrines, then the religious troops will just automatically join you without you having to recruit them. So yeah, so we do accept those religious troops. That's it. So basically, it's just bandits and religious troops that we get automatically from praying, but we can't go and manually recruit them apart from with a prayer. So yeah, so those two restrictions are really cool because it just makes it like heaps more like, I don't know. Just makes it heaps kind of slower to build everything up. Like I've been playing for many in-game days now. I still haven't even got like metal armor. I'm still wearing like rags basically. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. This is a big battle. I'm not really interested in this battle because I don't really want to get hurt because I'm only here to level up my leadership. I just have to stay in this party for another 10 points of leadership and then I'm done. But I guess we should help him out.
On my orders! One, give him hell!
So our objective here is to try to not get injured. They've got artillery or something. It's nasty. Jesus Christ. I don't know if we've got cannons, but they certainly seem to. So I don't want to, if I can get through this without getting hurt, that's basically my objective. I'm going to try and throw in some prayers. Throw in some prayers to try to help out, but I'm not trying to get injured. If I can avoid injury, I don't know, trying to avoid getting injured even slightly in this total chaos might be a big ask, but hey, Dark, how you going, buddy? Jesus, the cavalry up there. And tried to stab me. Guy tried to stab me. What an absolute dick. Oh, bro. Fuck off. Oh. Got a crash. Yeah, that's our first crash for today. I don't think we had any crashes yesterday. Or maybe we had one crash yesterday as well. Yeah, I don't know how long ago the autosave happened. Hopefully it was after we renamed Wolf Spallen the Drunk. Alright, let's get back in there. Oh, what's this? Something Twitch has gone. Twitch is celebrating something. It feels like it's a pure infantry army. Yeah, my army is a pure infantry army, yeah. Because I can basically only recruit bandits and they're all foot troops. Although we're, I think I'm gonna. I said I'll if I get my leadership to 175. No, if I get my leadership to 150, which we passed already. If I get my leadership to 150 and I get my renown rank to tier 4, I was gonna say maybe then I'll allow myself to upgrade my wolf troops all the way to the top level. But I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I kind of think that might be a good idea, but yeah. Because yeah, unfortunately with this one, like in vanilla, you can get a perk that lets you upgrade bandit troops into normal troops. So even though we can only recruit bandit troops, eventually, if you get your leadership high enough, you can actually upgrade those bandit troops into normal troops and get a bit of extra strength. Oh, bro. How long ago was this? I feel like this is like a long time ago. Leadership 162. Oh, my leadership's pretty high. No, leadership's the same. What? Who was the guy? Who was the guy that we? Was it Wolf Priest Gunther that we were hanging out with? We've got all our companions and everything. Oh, whatever. I guess we'll just join this guy. And then...
Now then.
Yeah, so we just join this guy and we do inspire the troops to drive away weakness. Gives us leadership level ups. Let's just do that until we Oh, our ally in Wolfenburg's under attack. 9 days. Oh shit. Okay. I think we have to stay in this party for a day, otherwise we have to, otherwise you. So normally you go, I like to discuss, I like to quit my service. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I think if you try and quit in less than a day, then it won't give the option, and the only other option you've got is to desert, which is not good. Alright, let's fight off these. Udo the cat. Isn't Udo the cat the same one that was trying to take it over before? Handled. And we should get like 5 points of roguery, 6 points of roguery. Boom. Nice. That's what I tried. Basically, got an alleyway here and alleyway in Wurzen, and just keep them both going so we can get more roguery. Essentially, is the whole point of it. Plenty of 4. It's not even that far away. It's only 460 renown. We have to actually fight battles though, not just train with lords if we want to get that renown. There we go.
Now then.
Click that on the thing. Offer my sword is what we want. Mercenary for the Empire. Okay, we're gonna inspire the troops by drive out their weakness. As a priest of Ulric, we're all about being strong, crushing the weak. We're a hard warrior god of warriors and winter. So yeah, basically we'll just cruise around like this for another little while, another 10 minutes or so, and then we'll get get another 13 points of leadership, which will give us another 10 party size, which would be really nice. And then then we need to go and do some raiding, get some gear, get some horses, get some food, some bows. $164 and 11 points to go. Hey Alex Toto, how you going, buddy? Alexandra's still keeping our guys all healed, leading us as our scout. As Alexandra Eisentoad. Right, it's up to 90 scouting now. Pretty good. Just got to get up to 125. Get plus 2% travel speed or following a hostile party. She's also got 50 bow skill now, so we can get a get an Azurai bow for her later on, or a wood elf bow, whatever they're called. $65, 10 points to go. So yeah, so in terms of our army composition, yeah, we can only pray once every now and again to get Wolf Brothers, and yeah, so it's kind of hard to keep them replaced, but we can recruit Heramonts, which would make good archers, down in Bretonia, and we can recruit Empire deserters that get pretty shitty archers. But they're okay, not as good as the Heramonts though, I think. And we can get deserter sergeants, which they're not that great, but they have shields, a bit of armor. They have shields and a bit of armor and a hat. Yeah. But yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe it's good to get some of them, so we can kind of either put a shield wall in front of the Ulrican troops, so we can use them as a blade of armor, basically. I'm sort of thinking we put like 2 lines of infantry, have one line of infantry of like deserter sergeants at the front. They got shields, they can get shot by most of the arrows. Then have the Ulric troops come in right behind them. So hopefully, like, if we've got 100 dudes and every battle we're going to lose 30 guys, hopefully every battle 25 of those guys are deserter sergeants, and then all of our Ulric troops get to keep surviving, and then we just get a whole fresh crop of like, useless shitty bandits to throw into the front lines again. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. And yeah, once we've got a pretty good squad of 100 or so guys, then we can start looking for opportunities to try to take a stronghold, I reckon. Or actually, we could probably do it even without that, just with my using my priest prayers. If I can find a good spot to hide. But it'd be a lot easier if I had some armor. Having all sorts of trouble finding any armor I've still got rag. I've got the best clothes I can find is like some legendary rags. They're just some rags, but they roll legendary. Cheap colored clothes, but they rolled legendary, so I got 11 body armor, 8 leg, 9 arm. And yeah, same here, legendary ringmail shoulders. Still got the warrior priest headband I started off with. Some shitty leather things here. Some shitty boots. Yeah, so nothing too good. We're probably going to end up looting like vampire armor, but I don't know if we can really use that because it might look a bit weird. Actually, the vampire troops have like mortal troops as well, but I don't think they have very good armor. I think they only have low tier mortal troops, and all their elites are undead, undead and vampires and stuff. We might be able to get some like rotten old like skeleton armor or something. I mean, we're going to fight other stuff as well, but like, probably the majority of the stuff we're going to fight is not going to be stuff that carries the gear that we want. Oh yeah, we can power up medicine as well. Once we get a full squad, we can go to the there's like these poison areas in the vampire lands where you take damage over time and all your troops will get wounded. All your troops will get wounded down to a certain point, then they'll stop. But yeah, and then we can just go and heal. And you can just do that over and over again. So yeah, if we do a good raid and get a heap of food, so we've only got 19 food. So once we finish doing this and we start recruiting, then 19 food is probably only going to last us like 5 or 10 days. Depending how fast we recruit. So we're going to have to get some raiding happening pretty quick. So yeah, be like, go and pray, get 4 or 5 wolf brothers or whatever from praying, then go and fight some bandits, bonk them on the head, capture some of them, get enough dudes to take on a village. Then we merc for somebody who's fighting that village and raid them, and that's how we kind of get started. We did have a big army, but we got wrecked earlier and lost them all. Uh, 168 of the 7 points to go. Yeah, you get plus 10 party size limit, so pretty good. Oh, Burgolt the engineer's name got reset. There we go. Wolf the Drunk. Cast out of the Engineers Guild for drunken brawling. But he found his way to our ultra-violent squad. Handed in his rusty falchion for a Sparther axe. Rusty for a dented Sparther axe. So yeah, he doesn't have any other ability. He doesn't have any other mission apart from just to kill people. So two-hander is good for him. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking with these guys, I should try. Maybe I should switch them to shield. No, like double quiver kind of works well, but Hmm. I'm not sure how you get those one-handed axes, but somebody had really good one-handed axes, but I forget who now. I think the Beastmen had like pretty fast. Yeah, I think they had one-handed axes do 70 damage, which I think is pretty good for a one-hander. I think the best crafted weapon we found, like for one-hander, was only up about 80 or something. 80 damage or something. And this was like 70 damage, but with like 100 attack speed or something like that. I've enlisted and my companions are with me in the army. Yes, that's right. So yeah, if you enlist as a hired sword, you lose all your troops, but you keep all your heroes. And you keep your prisoners as well. So if you're trying to do a prisoner campaign like I am right now, I could go and like capture like 100 minotaurs that take ages and ages for you to convert them. Go and capture like 100 minotaurs and then go and join an army like as a hireling. I'll lose all my troops, but my 100 captured minotaurs will still be there, and then I can just go around being a hireling for like, you know, a year, and then afterwards all my minotaurs will be ready to recruit. I can just pop out and instantly pop my minotaurs in, you know. So it's kind of cool like that. $169, only 6 points to go. Still got 6.13 learning rate. So yeah, we should easily make it to there. I wonder if we could even make it up to here. Yeah, that doesn't help us. Even that doesn't help us. Yeah, we just want this and then we're done. Oh, no worries, Tommy, yeah. I think it'll be okay actually to donate to. I think it'll actually be okay to allow once. Yeah, so I think once we get to tier 4, that's when we'll allow ourselves to recruit Knights the White Wolf and stuff. Maybe, I don't know. We'll think about it. But yeah, I think it'll be okay because I think it'll be really hard to get them anyway. Because we have to like level. We have to hire Wolfkin. We have to level them up. They have to survive, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It might be quite hard to get them anyway. So it might not be too bad. I wouldn't mind having like a handful of them, you know, that with all of our ragtag bandits. Faith up to 186 now. Leadership 171, only 4 points to go. Fuck, it's getting close. It seemed like it was going to take forever at the start, but now it's like, yeah, every time I check it, it's like going up pretty well. Yeah, so I think these blue guys, Empire Deserters, they're going to be our main source of shielded infantry. I don't know if I should go for like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just go to Bretonia and just farm Heramonts, what are they called? The problem is if we go to Bretonia, then we can't pray to Ulric because there's no Ulric shrines down there. I wonder if we could just go on siege. I might just go and try and solo a siege just straight away before we recruit an army, just to see if we can do it. That way, if we can't do it, we won't, we won't lose our army. We'll just lose 19 food. You're getting 3,000 gold a day now, as hirelings. So we're getting pretty good money. You got to 567,000 gold. I haven't even done any like blacksmithing or I mean I've done a bit of blacksmithing. I think I made about 50,000 gold out of blacksmithing, which is hard because I had to like fight guys to get the weapons to smelt down and raid to get the wood and kill beastmen who'd been raiding to get the wood and stuff. But yeah, so we weren't able to make like infinite money with blacksmithing, but we made about 50,000. But yeah, the other 520,000 or so is from just from being a hireling. Hey, this guy, I feel like this guy should go roguery because, you know, it's his job. He's a witch hunter hunting out heresy for us. Maybe I should give him charm. What does charm do for you? Nah, charm's not very good. All right. Yeah, has anyone soloed a settlement with just a warrior priest? I don't know. Maybe a bit. Might be asking a bit much. Actually, while we're here, I might just.
It's been a while.
Just because we're right next to the shrine of Ulric, so can't miss out on an opportunity to pray. 20% more XP gained from battles. Cool. So he wanted me to become his vassal. So we declined that, and we just signed on as a hired sword again. Wurzen. As long as he's traveling towards Wurzen, sort of. No, he's not really.
It's been a while.
Yeah, we're going to fight the Alleyway in Wurzen. Get another few points of roguery. Gangs of New York, gangs of Worsen. I don't know why, I just love these little like gang fights with our ragtag bunch of Ulric psychos. It's cool. We're like the Dead Rabbits. We're basically a street gang that's led by a crazed outlaw priest. That's what we want. Surrendering bandit parties always offer to join you. So we can just constantly go around just vacuuming up all the bandits. I might go for plus 20% crime rate decreasing because that way, you know, our criminal rating won't go up too much. Plus 30% chance for bandits to surrender is cool. Oh no, we'll go for that. We'll go for that. That's fine. Hamlin the Life Wizard. Hamlin the Life Wizard is our steward. Even though an engineer would actually be a better steward, but that's okay. I didn't realize engineers had 4 intelligence. So engineers, wizards, and priestesses of Shalia all have about, they're all about level 10, I think, to start off with. They all have so similar low combat skills, low stats and stuff. But engineers have 4 intelligence, and Sisters of Shalia and wizards have 3 intelligence. So that means that basically they've got a higher potential for being stewards or doctors or engineers than either the Priestess of Shalia or the wizards, even though the Priestess of Shalia start off with like 80 medicine and 3 points in medicine. Yeah, if you're willing to spend the 3 points, starting off with that extra intelligence point is just going to make them better. Like, yeah. But that's okay. We're not going to have like the absolute best min maxed, you know, party, but it's fine.
That's close enough. Who are...
Yeah, I mean, even just because we're not doing any party skills ourselves. So every single party skill that you can have somebody else do, we've got them doing it. So we got no points in intelligence, no points in social, no points in what do you call it, cunning. That dude's just a beast of combat. That's all he does. That's all he cares about. Oh, yeah, so he's 80, is he? Age 80. Yeah. Well, we can make him a bit less. We can make it, how old is he? 66. See, even 66, he looks kind of. See, 50, he's got barely any white in his head. I want to see a bit of white action, you know? Maybe we'll make him 60, because 80 is a bit extreme, isn't it? Oh, that's cool. His hair's a bit whiter when you do that. He dyed his hair a bit. You got a makeover. Ulric just infused him with youth. Just chilling in the town. We can actually, while we're in here, if we have any ingredients or whatever, we can actually do some smithing. I don't think we've really got... Oh yeah, we've got some stuff to smith, maybe. Trying to learn how to make two-handed axes. Just trying to get anything that's... There we go. As soon as I unlock that, you got a tier 2 part. That means it raises the whole level of the item, and then it means once you're making parts that are higher tier, you unlock parts faster. Then we'll quickly get a tier 2 handle and a tier 2 head, then it's a tier 2 item. That'll unlock stuff way faster. And you know, then it's sort of like... So it's sort of, when you're unlocking parts, it's like, it's real slow at the start when you're making some piece of shit tier 0.5 item or whatever, but yeah, once you get up a bit, it starts speeding up a lot. So yeah, so the idea is eventually make something like this, something like that. It's like you can make it like you make something like that, like 80 speed, 139 damage, compared to, well, current weapons are like 80-ish speed, 100 with 80-ish speed with 80 damage. Are the hammers that we're using at the moment. They're like 81 speed, 83 damage, or 81 speed, 80 blunt damage or something. So blunt damage, I think, is more armor piercing than axes, but axes are a bit more armor piercing than swords, I'm pretty sure. And what am I trying to say? Actually, I don't know if axes are more armor piercing. I guess it's just cut damage. So it's the same as swords. But I think like 130 cut damage, even though it's not armor piercing, is like probably going to do more damage against most armor anyway. Just because it's almost double the amount of damage, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Blunt damage is pretty cool. If you can get a high blunt damage weapon, like the Galmaraz. Anyway, yeah, I want to make something maybe like something like that. If you make like, that's VVV, so you can make legendary ones of these. You have to make a lot of them, but yeah, if you make a million, if you get heaps of these, you can potentially get a legendary one, which would be pretty cool. And it's kind of almost comparable to a yeah, it's kind of almost comparable to the Axe of Impossibility, I guess. Oh, sorry, I was trying to find it just to compare. So we got 110, 111 reach, 78, 139 versus yeah, 91 speed, 139, but only 92 range. So the reach on it is like way lower, way shorter. But the speed is way higher, well, quite a lot higher. So yeah, this Axe of Impossibility is really good for like sieges when you like just jam together and there's no space or whatever. You know, even 92 is already probably too long. You really want an even shorter weapon than that. But whereas this is a bit when you got a bit more space, something like this would be good. But yeah, this also looks a lot cooler. So that's also a factor. And 73, 2 more points. All right, we're nearly there. Gonna go to the toilet quickly. Oh. Oh, damn it. Stay in the settlement and make me XP you. And 73. Oh man, he didn't even get a point. Yeah, alright, maybe I'll grab a drink and stuff while this goes on as well. Then we can go uninterrupted. That right back in a minute. All right. Oh, really nearly there. Oh, we did it. Cool. So yeah, we've got this bandits can be converted into regular troops, but I'm pretty sure there's no bandit units that actually convert in this mod, so it doesn't do anything. So I'm probably going to respec that to this. We get 20% extra 20% extra morale at least. Oh yeah. When it says governor, like governor in brackets, does that apply to all of your set? Like if you've got a settlement that doesn't have a governor, yeah, no, it doesn't work like that, does it? Like it's not like with party skills where every party skill that you don't have covered Like with party skills, like these party skills, any party skill you don't have covered, you automatically do it. But with governors, it's not like that. Like, it's like if you put a governor in, then you get the governor abilities. If you don't put a governor in, then there's just no bonuses. It's not like you automatically govern everything. No, that would be cool though. I'll just put him on faith for a bit more while I go get my drink. Tea's infusing. It's a pity we can't get. I'd like to put. Yeah, we see now we've got like skill points. So we need one point in two-hander, 3 points in athletics. That's 4 points, and that's it. We don't have. There's no other skills that we need. So we don't really need any more skill points, but we need more stat points. So I want to get 8 endurance, 8 vigor. Excuse me. And then yeah, it'd be nice to get more. It'd be nice to get our faith up higher. But we get a free attribute point if we get a bit higher. But yeah, like if we put 2 points in gunpowder, then and get gunpowder up to 50, or probably even 1 point or whatever, then we could you get an extra discipline point. Oh no, you got to get up to 100. That's right. Yeah, 100's a big ask, actually, isn't it? I was going to say, I figured out, normally like you can't really do blacksmith, you can't really get gunpowder unless you're playing as Empire, because you can't get enough skill points to be able to use a gunpowder weapon. But I was going to say, yeah. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, you only have to get gunpowder to 30. Once you get gunpowder to 30, then you can equip a shitty bladed pistol or whatever it is that they. I'm not sure what they've got. Can we check their? No, we can't check their gear. But yeah, some sort of gunpowder, some sort of gun that the witch hunters have got. Maybe we could put a couple points into gunpowder, and then go and do keep doing Empire tournaments. Like every now and again, like every 5th tournament, you get to use a gun a little bit. So we could maybe slowly level up gun. But it'd be a bit stupid. It'd be a waste of a lot of time. Yeah, I'm just grab this drink. It's a bit steepy. Like, yeah, it's still going. Sweet. Yeah, I was sorry. Actually, I was thinking. Sorry, I made the cup of tea, but I was thinking. Oh shit, we got to get our alley. I was thinking about making a sandwich as well, because we're probably not going to have a intermission today or anything. So we'll probably go straight through after this for another 6 or 7 hours. So yeah, it might be good to have a little break now and make a sandwich. How long has this been up for? I'll try and get back there in time. I love the flag, the Iron Wolf clan, white wolf on the brown. Pretty cool.
What have we here?
Get out of my way, dickheads. I'm gonna rescue my alleyway.
On my orders!
I don't know why I'm shooting these bow arrows. They're not going to hit anything. Oh, they get a few shots in. Oh, maybe that was my own. That was probably. Oh yeah, I landed one. Hey, I got. I think I didn't. Oh, no, I missed that one. I'm pretty accurate, sort of. No, I missed. We're like the Mongolian Ulricans. Yes, that's what I started saying before. Like, there's a lot of like setup, and then we're not really acting very Ulrican or doing anything particularly awesome, and then finally you get to tier 4, and then you get to go all Ulric on everybody's ass, which is where we're approaching now. We're two fish, nice. Do a quick prayer on the way through. Oh, corruption, chaos corruption critical. Grenstart just went supernova. Ah, I meant to. No. Hey, cool. Well, the alleyway disappeared, but it was just. Jesus, that was pretty close. I feel like that was a bit closer than I would have liked. Still got 6 points of roguery out of that though, so that's good. Three thugs, 2 Empire recruits, and 1 Empire State Trooper. We'll get rid of the ones that aren't we'll get rid of the ones that aren't bandits though. Let's give him a wolf. We'll give him a wolf brother, 6 wolf kin. And yeah, get rid of all the ones that... So deserters, right? They're bandits. Thugs are bandits. Deserters are bandits. Empire troops, not bandits. Get rid of them. Empire recruits, not bandits. Get rid of them. Waxed bear pelt. He's more Ulric now. Some furs going on. He looks more like a crazy priest guy now. This is like what you're into when you're doing self-found. It's like, yeah, sick, these crappy leather boots are better than these other crappy leather boots. Whereas normally all you do is you just go from town to town going, oh, most expensive. Nah, it's not max level. That's not max tier. I could get 50 body armor. Don't worry about that. Nah, 45's all right, but 50 is what you really want. Don't worry about that. 50 head armor. Yeah, that helmet's good. Grab that. 48 helmet. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's not as good as 50, but it's like, it looks cool. So yeah, grab that. Bladed boots 40. Yep, that's top tier. Grab that. Blazing Sun 24. Yeah, that's pretty much top tier. Grab that. Nah. You know what I mean? Like that's what it's normally like. You just going through buying the most expensive shit. Whereas when you play self-found or iron price rules where you can't buy anything, like every fucking little bit of shitty gear that you find is actually really cool. And I don't know, I don't know, it just works. It just is just fun. Just do it is what I'm saying. But yeah, it might seem like it's like extreme or it's really hard or whatever, but it's not really that hard. It's just slow. It's just slow compared to normal, you know? It's just fun. And it's more fun, like more like, I don't know. Yeah, it's good. He's good. And where's that guy that I was hanging out with before? He was good. Get who that was we were merking for. Yeah, yeah, sorry, long story short, I was gonna, or back to what I was saying before. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream for about 6-7 hours now, straight. So I thought this would be a good opportunity to make a sandwich while we're still kind of fucking around here. Just for another 5 minutes.
Stop there. I would ask you for your name.
If you guys can just bear with me for a little bit longer. I promise we'll start axing people in the face pretty soon. Yeah, we'll just go faith. But a two-hander, we do next thing to level up is two-hander and athletics, these two, but they'll go up fast in combat, so we won't worry about that. We're just, faith's always good to get a bit more of. Leadership, literally no point leveling leadership anymore, but basic. Yeah, just checking, make sure we're still learning. But I've literally got the gas on at the moment. I'm cooking, like got the fire on upstairs, so I have to make sure I don't forget about that and set off the fire alarms and shit. So yeah, I can see. Still going? Still going. Magnificent. I haven't finished the sandwich though. I just put the sausage, got a sausage in the frying pan, turned it down to low. So it went buoyant. Oh, perfect timing. Alright, back in a second. In the final phase now. Got the sausage in the frying pan. Turned down to low, so it doesn't burn the house down. What's our faith doing? Our faith's going only 6 more points to get our free stat point. It's pretty cool. I'm not going to put my headphones on because then I'll forget about the frying pan, burn the house down. $195. Nice. Yeah, I'm a bit worried we're not going to get faith as much. I know we will because we'll donate stuff, yeah. We've got, because once you get a 150 faith, you get a perk where you can donate gear to shrines. Any shrine, doesn't have to be an Ulric shrine, and you get faith, get good amounts of faith up. We can still pray, of course, but we can only pray about once every 8 days or some shit. Like our prayers, the more faith we get, the longer our prayers last. So it's kind of weird, like counterintuitive, but the higher your faith goes, the harder it gets to raise your faith by praying. But yeah, you do unlock those perks where you can get free faith XP by just waiting in towns. You can get faith XP by donating items. So yeah, so that's kind of cool. Also, we can get a perk at tier 4 where it refreshes our blessing. Refreshes our blessing when we fight a battle where we're outnumbered, I think it is. So we can basically go and get our Ulric blessing and then just go and fight. Yeah, okay. just gonna eat this sandwich. So I just turn off the camera for a bit so you can't see my disgusting eating face. Just let this relaxing music keep us relaxed while we get more faith. 198 faith. Boom! I only need 2 more points. Alleyway is going to get it done. No. Nah, fuck it. It's alright. Might get all my guys out of the alleyways and just take them around in combat for a while. Just get them some level ups. $99. It's got 8 endurance. And we get there, once we get to here with athletics, we get another endurance, that'll be 9. And then we'll, at some point, we'll level this up to 225, and that'll give us 10. We should be able to do it with just the 3 points, but we could, if we got heaps extra points, we can put a 4th one in there just to make it faster. I think you can make, I think you can actually do it, maybe do it with 2 points even, but no, maybe not. Nah, 3 points might be. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, we should be able to get that, but yeah. Oh, I thought I turned off the webcam. Guess I turned it back on. The only problem with leveling up our melee is that we don't have any armor. We don't have good armor. So, yeah, in order to level up melee, we need to go into melee range. So, but we can probably get a fair few by just riding past at full speed and axing people in the face. What's the strongest mage in this mod? They're all pretty strong, except for the Magister. Except for the Magister and the Mercenary. Mercenary and the Empire Magister can only learn 1 law of magic. But yeah, Magister's not. The Magister's alright, but yeah, probably the Grey Lord Wizard is pretty good. Or maybe. Grey Lord Wizard or maybe the Necroc. I haven't actually tried the Necroc, but apparently they're pretty good. Depends what you want, whether you want to be a wizard or you want to be a necromancer. Like, because necromancers are pretty strong, but it's mainly because of their summons, not so much their magic, you know. But yeah, the Grey Lord. We have a look at the perks, yeah, the Grey Lord's pretty cool. The spell slinger is pretty cool as well. They can summon dryads. But yeah, the spell singer and the spell singer and the Grey Lord, they're elf mages, so they can get access to all the different laws of magic, or you know, a lot of them. They can get high magic. It's pretty good. Yeah, being able to level up fast, I think, is pretty important. With don't turn that back on again. How do I do that? Did I just do that automatically or what? I don't know. I don't know if I did that without thinking or I accidentally turned it back on with a hotkey or what. Anyway, I've stopped my disgusting eating now. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, the vampire, Von Carstein vampire wizard. I don't know, I'm not sure if he's as powerful as the others, but almost all the wizards have some ability to get winds of magic back during battles. So they can essentially have infinite winds of magic once you get above, once you get to tier 4 and you get all your abilities unlocked. But some of them are more crazy than others.
It's been a while.
All right, Wurzen had 8 days, but I'm not sure how long ago it was. Try and rush straight back there. It'd be good. I mean, it'd be good to get 6 free points of Roguery if we can get it. But I mean, I did wait for a pretty long time. Come on, Wurzen. Oh, looks like we're gonna make it. Oh, we didn't make it. No alleyway anymore. Now we're gonna go to Hergig to get him. Snow. We've got the advantage. Winter.
No quarter for the craven!
Alright, leave the most elite guys that we've got here. I don't want to bring him with me, but I kind of want to get more Roguery as well. Roguery 141. Yeah, so if we get this surrendering bandit parties always offer to join you, it's only 5 more points. Then it will make us so much faster to build armies. We just run of Ulric. So so now we're done with hiring being a hireling. I mean, if we lose another army and we have to build up again, we can always do it if we need to. But ideally we don't want to be a hireling anymore. We want to build up a good strong army because we only get these religious troops every so often when we pray. We can't pray for another 9 days now. Oh yeah, these Empire recruits, we can't have them. Can't have Empire State troops. We can get deserter sergeants, deserter scouts, and deserters. So now we've got 20. We've got a party of 22 now. Mostly trash, but we've got seven devoted Ulric.
Under my command! Forward! Move! Ha!
Oh fuck, I somehow missed. Trying to get my two-hander up. Alright, technically there's a bandits, but we don't recruit Chaos Bandits. We only recruit Empire Bandits. And Empire and Bretonian, human bandits. No Chaos, no Norska, no Beastman, none of that crap. We might be declared heretic and outcast from the this one, free attribute point, and our sight range on the campaign map gets increased. And that's by party member. Every party member that hits 200 apparently increases your sight range. So I'm thinking potentially if we get both of our priestesses of Shelley up to 200 one day, then we'll have another 20% increased sight range, which would be kind of cool. Now we've got an extra attribute point because we spec'd into the extra attribute point there. And we're going to put it into vigor. Because we're going to eventually now build this guy into an actual beast of combat. The spirit of... aren't Chaos Bandits technically humans? No. In this mod, Chaos Bandits are technically counted as not humans. Which is an important distinction because if you're playing as a mercenary, you can convert human and elven troops into companions. And Chaos Bandits don't count as humans. Chaos and Norskins don't count as humans. They're a different race. They're the Chaos race. And also, don't get cheeky, Cozy Machine. I know what you're up to. You're already on thin ice with the witch hunters. Bloody suggesting that we get Chaos Bandits in our party. We've got it. I think we've got an infiltrator in here. All right, Hergig is where our guy is. Let's go grab him. Get all that trash. There is a tournament on. I don't think I'm going to win it. I'm not very good at these tournaments. They paid me to make comments in the hope that you'd let them into your cool warband. The Chaos faction. I knew you were working for the Dark Gods. Bone Crusher. Swing damage 55, swing speed 97. That's pretty good for a one-hander. 71 length. Yeah, see, I feel like I should give these sort of weapons to the Sisters of Shalia, but thing is, they aren't going to be able to really learn. Did he just shoot? Oh, wow, check this guy out. He's like getting charged down by a crazed halberdier. He just fucking calmly blows the guy away. That was impressive. Okay, we just need to be one of the last two surviving, so we basically got a guaranteed win here. All we got to do is run away until the others kill each other. And then we don't even have to kill the last guy, we can just let him kill us. Oh, fuck. Alright, we win. Alright. Let's get serious. Ah. I keep canceling because I get scared. Oh. Ah, fuck. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, Jesus. That's rough. Oh no, it's Baron Ewald von Erlor. Oh shit. This guy's gonna have super high skill. Look how fast he's running. He's got like 300 fucking athletics. Oh, what the fuck? I just kicked him and he took the kick and then he just didn't even get staggered. What's going on with that? Oh, fuck. He's way too fast. Like, I can't... Even if I start swinging before him, he swings faster than me. Oh, he got him that time. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh! I kicked when I should have blocked.
Bastards!
Nearly. I think it was tough. I gotta just put the aircon on one sec. Yeah, I was getting up a sweat and dodging that guy. I'm trying to dodge him. All right, I think I was going to get my witch hunters out, but I think I'm going to put them back in. I'll get back to Wolfenberg because we get so much renown. Oh, actually, this might be enough. This might get us there. Smashed. 146. We need 150, yeah? Yeah, this surrendering bandit party is always offer to join you. Yeah, once we get that going, once we get, you know, we get like 20 or 30 guys, and then we just go around vacuuming up all the small bandit parties that won't want to fight. Right, we'll go and set up. We're going to try and set one up in here as well.
I'm at your command.
I'm going to try and find.
I'm at your command.
That's everyone. Alright, cool. And we just find the nearest. Huh. There doesn't seem to be any. There should be it should be a alleyway down here. That's weird, because they took the alleyway off me. So you would think they would then occupy the alleyway. Maybe, I don't know, maybe alleyways can get wiped out just by themselves. If maybe if the security of the town's too high or something, maybe they just get killed automatically. Security 24. I don't know, security 24 doesn't seem particularly high, does it? That's right. I'll just put the other one in breeder. Just keep them both sort of together, so if we have to come back for one of them, the other one's close by.
I'm at your command.
There's Frederick the Shark. Shark's a good one. If we get another companion, maybe we should. Oh, actually, no. Frederick the Shark won't. We won't be able to recruit him in this mod. The Shark's normally a good companion name. Like it's like a roguery, kind of like a Viking type guy, I think. Roguery, sturgeon. Good combat skills.
Yes, you need something for...
Wonder if those are like, because the shark is one of the surnames that you can get for companions in vanilla. I wonder if he wouldn't be. No, he's not a companion. I don't know. That's weird. I'm guessing he's just a local guy. He's probably like a gang leader, basically.
It's been a while.
I guess got to follow me, but oh hey, Anticity just rated us on YouTube and on Twitch as well. Thanks so much, Anticity. You're awesome, buddy. Yeah, thanks for the. I hope you did well in your tournament. So you were doing some kind of tournament with like the worst factions in the game or something. Just beating everybody with one hand tied behind your back or something like that. As usual. Hey, Anticity, just dropping off the peeps. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Go and get yourself some food and rest. Thanks so much for the Thanks so much for the host, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from an Anticity stream. We're playing a bit of Bannerlord, but we're playing the old world mod. So it's a total conversion fantasy mod for Bannerlord. But we've also got a few kind of extra restrictions just to make it a bit more exciting, a bit more fun. So we're playing iron price rules, which is basically you can't buy anything. So you can't buy anything from shops. All of our items, weapons, gear, and all that needs to be picked up from enemies we've killed, or from like winning them in tournaments or stuff like that. We can't, we can't buy anything. And the other thing we're doing is we're playing as an outlaw warrior priest. So we've been declared heretical and kicked out of the cult of Ulric. And so we can only recruit bandits. So we're playing iron price, can't buy anything, and bandit only recruitment. So we can only recruit bandit units. So we've got all bandits in this. Although with a little loophole to that, when we pray, Wolfkin will just naturally join us without us having to actually physically recruit them. Like technically they're still being recruited, I guess, but yeah, we can only actually recruit bandit units, and we can pray and get a small amount of these Wolfkin troops as well. So we're basically limited to kind of low tier troops. And at the moment I've got a restriction as well that we're not allowed to upgrade them to knights. So warriors of Ulric is like the top tier, highest tier we can have at the moment. I was thinking about maybe later on, maybe once I get to tier 4 or something, maybe I'll allow knights. But basically the idea is we're a ragtag bunch of bandits and criminals led by a crazed ex-Ulrican iron priest, a priest of the old ways, the iron ways, the iron price. So he's basically he's an Ulrican. Ulric is like the god of warriors and winter, and he's a like pretty hard-ass, badass warrior god. It's all about crushing the weak and stuff. But yeah, Mercenary is like follows an even more hardcore and brutal version, archaic version of the Ulrican faith from like 1,000 years ago. And yeah, so basically that's our roleplay background. But yeah, in terms of the special rules, I know it might sound a bit crap, like if you've played Bannerlord before and you know what that means with bandit recruitment and no buying stuff. It might sound a bit bad, but it's not that hard. It's not really that difficult. You just have to go about things a little bit differently. But it makes the game really cool. Like I don't know, like every little bit of gear you've got, like this is quite late in the game in terms of how much time has passed. I still haven't even got any metal armor, you know. I managed to get this legendary suit of clothes. It's just like a bunch of rags basically, but because it rolled legendary, it's got higher armor. that's literally the best armor I've been able to find so far. You know, we've still got our starter headband. We're using mauls, giant hammers to smash people so we can knock out prisoners, knock out criminals to press gang into my cult of Ulric. We are doing blacksmithing, but only blacksmithing with ingredients that we've taken from the cold dead hands of our enemies. We're not allowed to buy any ingredients, not allowed to buy any charcoal, wood, metal, or anything like that. So that's what we're up to. We're pretty skilled up. I've got our faith's up to 200 now. We're just about to start honing our combat skills properly. Got 175 leadership. Because a bit extra party size. We've also get this ability, bandits can be converted into regular troops. So if you're doing a normal bandit playthrough in vanilla, that is like a key ability, but it requires you to get up to 150 leadership. And you don't gain leadership from leading bandit troops. Instead, when you're in combat leading bandit troops, you gain roguery. So you actually level up leadership super slow. If all your troops are bandits, you actually level up super slow. In this mod, though, you can actually go and work as a hireling for lords, and then you just and you can choose one skill to level up as you're being a hireling. So you can actually artificially pump up your leadership and stuff, which is really cool. However, all of the bandit troops in this mod don't actually have a path to turn into any regular troops. So this perk that would normally be totally key to a bandit playthrough, because you can make proper troops out of your bandits, in this mod it doesn't actually do anything, because all the bandits just don't have any. Their tree just stops at the top of the bandit thing. There's no normal troops that they convert into. In the normal game, you have like the bandit tree, and then once the bandit gets to their top level, you can if you've got that perk, they can upgrade into like sturgeon, heavy axeman, or whatever. But in this, there is no such path. You know, so this essentially does nothing. But that's why I was sort of thinking, since we've unlocked this, which would normally be a milestone in vanilla, and then maybe additionally once we get to tier 4, maybe then I'll allow myself to have knights. But at the moment we're still just ragtag bandit style. But yeah, if you have any questions about anything, then yeah, lay it on me. But yeah, that's basically what we're up to. Now I'm trying to set up a bandit thing here. So you see that red, when you hold down Alt, it shows you all the people in town. And you see that red hood there with the dagger, that's a bandit alleyway that's owned by a bandit gang leader. And we want to go there and basically kill his dudes, and take it off him. Has he got... Oh, he's got a dagger or something. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get ready for a street fight here. Yeah, definitely. This mod is really cool, Supreme Doom. Well, yeah, just to get it on Steam Workshop. Just check out the... Just Google... not Google. Just go into Steam Workshop and use the search and search for Old Realms on there. And yeah, just follow the instructions. Alright, so I'm trying to get all my guys to come over here. Last time they didn't really follow me. They were kind of bugged out somehow. I'm hoping this time we can get them over here. Because I don't want to try and take on a whole street gang by myself. Got a couple more coming. Yeah, we don't pay the gold price. We pay the iron price. The reason why we don't pay the gold price is because when we go to visit our old dad, who's an old ironborn bastard, and if you're wearing any armor that you paid gold with, or you know you've got any weapons that you paid for gold with, he'll be like, "Did you pay the iron price for that outfit, son? Like a true ironborn champion? Or did you pay the gold price, like a weak southerner?" He's like, "You've always been womanish, boy. Take after your mother." So that's why we can't ever pay the gold price. because our dad will humiliate us, the old bastard. All right. What are you doing here? Just having a look around. Do you mind? He's like, this is how it goes, friend. This is our turf. We answered this. We answered a pretty Stepke, and he's the king here. So if you haven't got a good reason to be here, then clear out. And I'm like, I don't take orders from you, scum. Pay the iron price. Oh, not everyone's still alive. Oh, check this guy out, just hanging back with his gun. All right, now we get witch hunters are the only companions that we've got that've got 30 roguery. If once you beat up the gang, you've got to have a companion that's got at least 30 roguery, and they have to not have the merciful trait. So they don't have to be cruel, but they have to not be merciful. So you can be like cruel or merciful, or you can be just in the middle of nothing. So yeah, you don't have to be cruel, but you can't be merciful. So I'm going to give this guy a few strong troops. I think for these street gangs, you want to either have everybody as a ranged, like a whole unit of archers, or including the leader, or you want everyone as melee. So these witch hunters have pistols, and so they basically hang back and shoot. They hang back and load their guns at the start, and all the other guys run into melee, which means that they can't actually shoot anything because your own guys are in the way of you, like charging forward, and then you've got one less guy. So with melee versus melee fights, outnumbering is like super important. If you got 2-on-1, like the other guy's basically dead, even if he's really, really powerful and you guys are pretty weak. Relative, there can be a bit of a disparity in skill, and if you outnumber them, then you still win. So yeah, having this guy with a gun basically means they've got like one less dude in the party, but it's fine. They should still win the fights anyway. But yeah, if you want to optimize it, I think in future I'm going to either get rid of their guns or I'm going to give them archers as their troops. And the reason we want those guys is so that they get roguery. So while they're running the alleyways, we get a little bit of gold every day, like 70 gold or something from each one. So it's not much, but we get a little bit of roguery points passively. They also level up their roguery skill as well. Each of the gang leaders that we've left in charge of the alleyways. I've got one here and one in another town. But they also give us passive roguery. Also, every now and again, somebody tries to take over one of the alleys, one of the rival gangs, and then if I go there and fight that rival gang off, I get a huge amount of roguery experience. I've been going up about 6 points of roguery each time. So yeah, I'm trying to get this. Surrendering bandit parties always offer to join you. Once you get your roguery up to the point where you've got the bandits are always surrendering, and then if they surrender, they always join you automatically. That means instead of you having to defeat them, or they surrender, and then they all become your captives, and then they go into your captive pile, and then over time you eventually can recruit from your captives over time. If you have this, as soon as they surrender, they just instantly go into your roster as troops. But the cool thing is if you've got a full roster and you can't fit them into your warband, you can always refuse their surrender and then just beat them up and then capture them normally, and then you can put them into your captive pile and then start recruiting them through there. And then when you take losses on your main warband, then you can just recruit them in from there. But anyway, so the reason why we've got them there is so we can get that. How slow or fast do skills level up in this mod? I remember playing Bandit early access and skills seem super slow. As far as I know, it's the same. As far as I know, it's the same as in vanilla Supreme. So yeah. So yeah, we want that definitely. So one more defense or a few days worth of passive should get that up. Oh yeah, this is pretty good. Plus 10 vigor and control skills to bandit units in your party. So basically every bandit in my army basically becomes way tougher. So that's really good. 20% more loot when villagers comply to your hostile actions. I don't really care about that. I mainly want to raid the settlements. Raiding in the settlements is raiding settlements is way better than demanding they give you stuff. I didn't even know that, but yeah, if you just raid them, you get heaps more stuff. Whereas if you demand they give you goods first, you get a little bit of stuff. There's not fucking hardly anything. And then it seems to reduce the amount that you get from the raiding as well. So you get less stuff overall. Whereas if you just raid first, you get shitloads of stuff. And then you can demand some stuff at the end, but it's only a tiny amount. So anyway, point is the 20% extra loot when they comply is like nothing. So it's, you know, unless you're trying to like raid, what you can do is you can just go around and like demand everyone give you stuff. And when they refuse, you just go, okay, no worries, and don't attack them. If you demand stuff and you don't attack them when they say no, then you don't go to war with the faction that they belong to, and you don't get criminal rating or anything. You can just do it for free, basically, as far as I know. So yeah, so I guess the only reason for that is if you wanted to be like full outlaw and never even sign on as a mercenary or anything, then that could allow you to, could allow you to get some more free stuff if you want to do that. But anyway, but yeah, having my bandits tougher is way cooler. Plus 10% damage with civilian weapons. The hammer that I'm using at the moment is a civilian weapon, so that would be pretty cool. Minus 30% chance for a hero prisoners. That one's really important strategic kind of skill for Bannerlord, because when you're in wars, you basically in order to win the war, you basically try to capture all the enemy lords and keep them locked up so they can't start new parties. And once you've got all of their lords captured, then they basically just have to surrender because they got nothing left to do. Plus 50% stun duration for kicking. That's actually pretty cool. Fuck, I want to go all the way. 50% speed damage on foot. It's pretty good too. Okay, I don't really mind about that. But yeah, this one, the 50% stun duration for kicking, that would actually be really good for tournaments. And occasionally, like you don't really have to fight like an epic duel very often. Most of the time, you're outmaneuvering or you're smashing dudes that are helpless or whatever. You know, you don't really get into a fair fight very often, apart from in tournaments. But when you do, being able to kick is pretty good. Fuck. Yeah, I want 225 now. Oh yeah, we've got news as well. There's news. So if you guys didn't know, it's not that great news, but not crazy news. But yeah, there's a little short video that got released by Tailworlds just today. A little update about the War Sales DLC that's coming out in about 1 month.
War Sales questions and answers time. Will you be able to buy different types of ships? Oh, absolutely. The upcoming expansion introduces 18 brand new ship types from different factions, modeled after historical vessels. Not only you can buy them, but you'll also be able to customize their looks and performance. Upgrade your ships with battle tools like ballistas and rams, increase the ship's cargo capacity, or improve travel speed by acquiring better sails. These are just a few ship customizations awaiting you in War Sales. Stay tuned to find out more. War Sales questions and answers time. Will you be able to buy different types of ships? Oh, absolutely. The upcoming expansion introduces 18 brand new ship types from different factions, modeled after historical vessels. Not only you can buy them, but you'll also be able to customize their looks and performance. Upgrade your ships with battle tools like ballistas and rams, increase the ship's cargo capacity, or improve travel speed by acquiring better sails. These are just a few ship customizations awaiting you in War Sales. Stay tuned to find out more.
So for those of you who haven't seen it already, this is the War Sales announcement trailer. Sorry, I'll just fix up the screen size. Not sure if they've got, I don't know if I've still got connectivity here, but did that already. Seems like I've still got internet on my side. I don't know if YouTube is screwing up a bit. Can you guys hear me still? I don't know. I mean, it seems like everything's still functioning. I don't know why YouTube seems to be. I don't know. Well, anyway, for those of you who can see me, we'll play this. How cool is that? How cool is that? If you haven't seen that before, like it's like fuck, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, so that's the DLC that's coming out in about a month. Love the music as well. Like the music is so cool. Like it just gets you so pumped. It gets me pumped anyway. So yeah, this is basically a new DLC for a Bannerlord that's going to add a whole new race, the Nords, which is like the original where the Sturgeons came from. The Sturgeons were originally Nords that like left Nordland and like went to Calradia, and now they've kind of changed into their own kind of separate culture. But the OG Nords are coming. There's going to be sea combat, obviously, with boats. There's going to be there'll be 6 factions, including the Nords. There's going to be 3. I think there's going to be 3 boats for each faction. I don't know. I guess you'll have like a small, medium, and large one or something like that. Yeah, that update we just got today saying that you're going to be able to configure your boats with different sails to be faster and slower. Put like siege weaponry on your boats. You know, scorpions and ballista and catapults and stuff. Obviously, boarding ramps and everything, so you can ram into other ships. You can, yeah. I think most of the combat is supposed to be boarding. Basically, the ships kind of ram into each other, and then the Marines will board the other ships. There's going to be a new troop type, which is going to be Marines. Every faction is going to have new troops, a new troop tree for Marine type troops. And there's going to be stealth mechanics now. So when you're doing hideout type missions and like quests in the cities and stuff like that, there's going to be like stealth mechanics for you to be able to sneak up and everything. There's going to be a new weapon, the sling type weapon. So you can check out the Steam page if you want to see the full breakdown of it. But yeah, pretty awesome. Really cool. So yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah, looking forward to that. But yeah, what was I talking about before that? Yeah, I just thought I'd let you guys know about that. But oh yeah, so skill wise, we were talking about skills with Roguery. Yeah, so I think I desperately want to get this. So it's 225. So if you look at like max skills, you can get 225. You can get with 3 attribute points and 5 points. So we've got 2 attribute points at the moment. So basically, if I want that skill, I'm going to have to put 1 more point in cunning. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty committed to getting 8 vigor, 8 endurance. That will allow us to eventually get 10 endurance and 10 vigor, because we'll be able to get an extra point of endurance and vigor from both smithing and athletics. Yeah. Death Water's been around for a long time. Dark Souls Water, yeah. I wonder if you can have a chance. Actually, it'd be so interesting to see what the perks are. So I'm guessing there's going to be an extra line of abilities. Maybe there'll be like vigor, control, endurance, cunning, social, whatever, and then like water skills or some shit down the bottom, and that will be like, you know, maybe like ship piloting like speed and everything like that, ship like repairing and building and shit like that, and maybe like marine, you know, sea combat or whatever, you know, sea legs or whatever, marine combat, basically bonuses to your combat when you're on ships or something. Just, you know, just guessing or whatever. But yeah, it'd be interesting if there's a new skill. And then what perks would you have for those, like those things, you know? Yeah, one perk could be like, you know, more chance of survival if you go overboard or whatever. Well, not you, but your troops. Like if your troops go overboard during a battle or whatever, more chance of survival. You know, that'd be cool. It'd be like Warband, where you have infinite oxygen, you just walk on the floor of the lake. Yeah, well, I think it's the same in Bannerlord as well. I walked across a river the other day. I walked across the bottom of a river. Yeah, we're going to all axes and hammers, because we're Ulrican. We love the axe. We'll give it a speed bonus, I think. But yeah, anyway, that's cool. Get rid of that for now. So yeah, so we'll leave those guys in there. I don't know. Maybe we should leave them in there indefinitely just to get more roguery. But we'll get more roguery as we get more troops as well. So let's try and get some dudes, and then we'll try and organize a raid. I better fight it, I guess.
On my command!
We won't get fancy. We just get everyone to like charge in. Because I'm a priest of Ulric, I've got these prayers that I can do, but they're like badass damage prayers. Because I'm a priest of Ulric, a warrior priest of thunder and snow and cold iron. Huzzah! What's that guy? Deserter. Oh, okay, cool. Thought we'd accidentally got a Empire troop in there. Alright, so we've got these guys, and then over time we'll be able to recruit them into our party, but not straight away. But once we get that perk, those guys will just kind of surrender, and then we'll be able to get them just instantly recruited. Now, these guys, Empire Deserters, these are kind of be better because we can level them up into better troops once we convert them.
On my order!
Now they've got bows, so we'll just kind of zigzag a little bit. You can crush through blocks with hammers, but I'm not sure. I don't think you can crush through a shield block. I don't know. Can you? I remember in Warband I thought you could, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I've ever crushed through a shield block with the hammer. I've crushed through overhead blocks. Like if you hammer like straight down like that, and they block up with a weapon. I've crushed through heaps of those. I don't think I've ever really crushed through a shield. Yeah, does anyone know if you can crush through shields? You got a better PC and you want to try this mod out? Oh no, yeah, nice. Get into it. It's called Old Realms on Steam Workshop. So none of our guys got killed. We killed 4 of them, but we wounded 6 of them. So those 6 basically got 6 new recruits. Just got to wait for them to convert. I don't really like the archers that much. I'll go for the shields. Deserter sergeants. Ooh, finally got an upgrade. It's not much better. It's a little bit better, but it's not much better. Might give it to this guy. Masterwork full of mess. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to go for... I think I'm going to switch these guys to one-hander. Because I think ultimately I'm going to want them to be tanks. So that because they've got a healing prayer. So they can, yeah, they've got a healing prayer. So ultimately, I'm probably going to want them to be tanks. So they're not going to hit. They're not going to do much damage with these maces. We'll try and get them better shit later on, but. Still haven't managed to find any saddles for them yet. I'll give them a large bag of arrows just because they've only got one. I got one pack. Once we fight some beastmen, we'll get some more. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what weapon to give them. The short weapons are really good when they're pressed into a close in mosh, which is kind of what I want them to be good at. But just while right now, we're fighting more at range and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. They're mainly just shooting arrows at the moment, so it won't really make much difference in either way. But yeah, we'll be looking to make him some better weapons at some point. $23 food. Gotta watch our food. Oh shit. Second crash of the day. Like, I don't know if we got any autos. I don't think we got an auto save after that last battle either. Yeah, some people have stability problems with this mod. I'll just load it, just reloading now. Some people have stability problems with this mod. I don't really like. I mean, obviously it crashes sometimes, but it's usually not too bad. I think maybe my room's getting a bit hot. I put the air conditioner on, but it might take a while to get it going. I've only played since the early access. I really enjoyed Warsword Conquest mod in Warband. Oh, if you haven't played this since early access. Pretty sure the sound just got adjusted automatically somehow then. I've done bandit runs but never iron price. Looks like a fun challenge. It's super fun, man. It's super fun. Like, it's so, like, yeah. Like, people have suggested bandit only runs to me before, but I never really got it, kind of, you know? Okay, so we've already taken over the... Yeah, the music's way louder, isn't it? Yeah, master volume 100. How's that? Feel good? Sometimes I do a Company of Heroes run where I don't recruit soldiers, companions only. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's really fun, especially in vanilla because you get so many. If you want to do that in this game, then Bretonnian Knight is the one to go for. He ends up getting plus 10 companions, so you end up having about 21 of them by the end. And you get and they're super powerful. Each one has like plus 200 hit points, and they're just absolute beasts. All right. So we got both of our parties, yeah, both of our allies. No, yeah, so we gotta fight this one again. Oh.
Hear me!
Oh, this map. This map, I kind of like this map. It's cool, but you like start like so far away. You start so far away from the enemy, it's kind of ridiculous. How do I even get up there now? Is it this way? Oh, I think I might have gone the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I think I gotta go the other way. Jeebus. I've done that in Warband. Seems harder to do in Bannerlord though. Which one? Companion only? I don't know. I don't think it's like... I don't think it's hard. I don't think it's hard. It's just like different, you know. Like if you've played a normal kind of Bannerlord run and you were trying to become king, and you know, you've been playing a lot with like owning fiefs and what have you. And conquering land and all that kind of stuff, and you know that's what you think of as progress, is like conquering land and taking over fiefs and everything. Then you're gonna feel quite frustrated if you're playing like one of these sort of restricted rule sets where you're way slower. But if you think of it more as like just an adventure with your characters like going around doing stuff and whatever, like, and just play it as it is, like it's, yeah, I feel like it's I don't know, it's just really fun. It makes everything feel way more earned and kind of. Sorry, the Iron Price Bandit playthrough, I mean, not the companion one. Although the companion one's kind of fun as well, it's its own way, because you're very limited to what you can do, but you're also like super elite. You can be super elite as well. Always never go for world conquest. I just play to have fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I used to just play Prophecy of Pendor in Bandit. Oh, this is funny when you get a situation like this, right? So we've got a dude.
Hunt marching order! Hold your fire! Hunters, move out!
Yeah, so these guys, they can't really get the dude. And,
3 men! Hold! Raise your shield! Raise your
Form a
shield!
shield wall!
so they're just going to stand there, kind of close to the enemy.
Follow the Emperor! Hunters! Hold your fire! 3 men! March forward!
Now, Priestess, if we can,
Pick your targets! Hunters! Marching order!
if we can get these guys to go, I don't know, somewhere where they can't shoot.
Marching order!
Yeah, get them to go really far away. So they're not in range to shoot this guy. Who's that trying to attack him? Oh, they're too close.
Hunters! Marching! Raise your
Shields up!
Okay, cool. Now get the priestesses to stop fire at will. And that means they should be able to cast spells now.
3 men! For Sigma! Attack!
No, it's not working. Usually they'll like cast healing spells on them. But they must be, I don't know, maybe they're too far away. I thought they had like infinite range on their healing spells, but
Forward! Go! Marching order for Sigma! Charge! Move out!
I was gonna say, yeah, if you can, well, I'm not gonna do it now, but if you can get a situation where basically these guys are like doing this, they can't attack that, they can't hurt that guy, and then you can get your priestesses to be without, not have them have bows, obviously, because
Hold your use arrows!
when they've got bows, they
Off the horses!
yeah, I don't
Marching
know, maybe
order!
their AI just doesn't want
Marching
to.
order!
You're dead!
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to heal. We're going to heal these guys. Normally what happens is when your infantry get close, when your infantry get close to the enemy, then the priestesses of Shallya will heal them. And I've had situations like exactly like this, where the priestesses just sit there and they just keep healing them. Every time their heal comes off cooldown, they just cast it again and again. So it takes a long time, but you could like leave it there and like go to work, I guess, and just leave your guys there and let them level up their faith. It'd be kind of cool. Trying to shoot him with my there we go. I frosted him. I use a mod that lets me adopt companions into my clan. That way, when they die, they stay in the clan info page. Oh, nice. And that will let you just have infinite companions as well, right? Five new recruits. Balance line a 55 swing. Yeah, all right. I suppose for while they're on horseback, they want long swords. As long, like, yeah, long range, long length swords, 90, 100 length swords. But then once we get them into the shield wall later on, we're going to give them like short, probably hammers and axes. Alright, something like that. Yeah, so we'll try and get a big little party that's big enough to take on villages, and then we'll join somebody as a merc and start predating. You know, start attacking their villages. Or their enemies' villages. Alright, this deserter hideout down here. Okay. Oh, here we go.
What have we here? Looks like the mountain spirits have answered our prayer
Sort of
and granted us success.
accidentally on purpose, kind of hit 30 guys there instead of a more reasonable number. But that's okay.
Under my command! Move out! Move! Hunt up!
Oh, looks like they're playing defensive. No, they're coming. No shit. I need to not go down here. If I go down, then we're fucked basically. Oh fuck. Alright, we need to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, they got a lot of archers, a lot more archers than I thought they had.
Men of the Empire! Move out! Company! Sigma theirs! Move out! Hunters! Marching order!
I'm trying to move everybody as far away as possible. Give time for my prayer to recharge. Yeah, I didn't really plan this properly. Alright, we'll try and come in and frost a lot of the infantry again. And then we'll distract the archers. Just trying to separate the archers from the infantry, so if the infantry catch up to our guys, that's okay. I might try and do a ride by here. I don't know if we're gonna get fucking just a shit shot out of me. Probably. Alright, we've slowed these guys down. One of our guys is down. Alright, I might...
Hunters!
If they've got any... yeah, our last guy, I might just send them... Oh, bro! How did you do that? Oh, fuck. I fucking hate spears. God damn it. They can stop you in your tracks. Hold the line. Just keep running. That's good. Oh shit, bumped him. Oh, fuck.
Hunters! Move out! Hunters! Marching order! Hear me! Marching order!
Alright, that's about it.
Listen up, all!
Shit. Okay, we got no fatalities, so we didn't lose anything, and a couple of guys were knocked out. They'll be fine. And we got 28 captives, so we've got 28 new guys into our force. So we've gone from what? We've gone from having like 12 guys to having 40. Oh, actually, no, I haven't got them all yet. We can recruit 2 of the prisoners that have converted already. 31 left. Yeah, I don't really like their archers. I might get rid of all them. Oh. Legendary Empire Sergeant Beret. That's actually not bad. .97 swing speed, 60 damage. Give her an axe instead of the sword just because it's more Ulric-y. Ulric loves his axes. Hey. Extra speed when a morale is above 75. Very nice. I wouldn't mind getting some archers, but I want the Paramount. What's it called? I want the Bretonian archers. They're slightly better. They got a better bow. Meat, hide, or fur. I think that sometimes you get grapes. Not today. Oh, we got a bit of food though anyway.
You best back off. Score.
Trying to attack him. So if we kill
On my order! Hunter! Steady! Follow the Emperor! You are dead!
Fuck, bumped him. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Bastard. Alright. Got all 5 of them captured. No injuries, apart from me getting lacerated by spears. Another 3 recruited. I'll take the Deserter Scouts. Yeah, better than nothing, but yeah, I prefer to get the melee, I think. Olives, grapes. Nice. So we got food variety +7. We got one of every type of food now, miraculously. Even though we can't actually buy any food. Yeah, these outlaws I'm not really that interested in. Where's the closest place to Bretonia where there's an Ulric? Yeah, so this is probably the closest to Bretonia that we can get. Because we kind of want to keep praying to Ulric every opportunity. Because we get the elite troops that we can level up to tier 5. But we only get them from praying to Ulric. Personal minus 20% troop weight. So basically every, oh wow, that's crazy. So every character that we have in our party that has troop that has this reduces bandit troop weightage by 20%. Does that stack? So if I have like five roguery guys in the party, does that make it that we have bandits are free? That's pretty cool if that is how it works. It doesn't say party leader, it says personal.
We will trample your
shit.
body beneath.
How did that happen? I clicked. Oh shit. Yeah, there's a really weird. Altdorf's got a really weird footprint. If you want to try and go there, see how you can't click there. Oh yeah, actually no, you can't see it. If you want to go there, you can't really click here, otherwise it kind of clicks on Altdorf and fucks up whatever. You got to kind of click up here, or like well away from it to get past. So what happened then was I clicked here to get away from this huge party of beastmen, and it clicked on Altdorf, and the entry to Altdorf is down here, so I walked right into them. Try and get away. I'm gonna lose 10 soldiers. Still got 7. We've still got food variety though. It's cool. All right. Well, that was fucked. She's not too happy. Well, I think we're gonna have to head back now anyway. But it's nearly time to pray to Ulric. Closest shrine of Ulric is there. Oh, I could have taken those guys actually. Hey, I'll grab these guys.
Under my command! Ja!
Maybe it wasn't the most tactical, most strategic method.
Hunter, move out!
Good medicine training for a medic. We only got one dead. That wasn't too bad. One dead and we got 16 recruits. Oh, we lost... I'll take the lower level ones because I like to level them up myself so I can get some extra leadership experience from upgrading them. I think the music's still a little bit hopefully that's about right. Okay, 11 Wolfkin. Those guys are pretty good, pretty strong.
You best back off.
Maybe just auto-resolve it. One dead. Oh yeah, we lost one, we gained 3. So it's still a net net positive. We can actually do we can do the engineer quest, but we can't actually buy any guns from him because, you know, iron price, we don't buy stuff. But yeah, I mean, we could do the quest just, I don't know, for no reason, I guess, for no advantage. We can fight these cultists just for XP. Can't recruit them though, obviously.
Back off, stranger.
Because they're heretics.
Under my command! Charge!
Yeah, heretics. These cultists are they got bad armor, so they're not too hard to kill. But they've got like two-handed sparth axes and scythes, and I don't know, they can be a bit dangerous. Not to my wolfkin though. So we can
We're just armless.
bash these guys as well. Yeah, I feel like the yeah, I feel like the outlaws are not as good. The deserters are kind of allow you give you better troops. But that's okay. Get rid of these undesirable chaos troops. So we can have up to 137 guys in our party. Oh, there's some deserters down there. So just hang out. Yeah, so these deserter rain. So yeah, I might do some bandit hideout. Bandit hideouts are okay to get some food and stuff. But I might leave the deserters as they're our best kind of, they're pretty crap, but they're still our best recruits that we can get, so. Beautiful, no injuries, 3 new recruits. We're starting to get a bit of a posse going. Whoa. Rusty Empire Greatsword Gauntlets. It's pretty epic. Well, they're rusty, so they're not that great, but still. It's a bit of an upgrade. So yeah, we can just get a few more points of roguery. 2 points we need. So yeah, we've gotten up to 2 points already. But if we do like one alleyway defense, will instantly get us 5 points. Hey, non-rusty. Sweet. Yeah, we've been starting to level up our roguery quite a lot. So we're starting to get a little bit of better gear. I didn't think those guys were capable of dropping anything decent, but yeah, apparently they are. Yeah, I'm just going to take anything we can get at the moment, and then we'll go. We'll stop recruiting outlaws once we get close to being full cap. And then once we're fully capped, then we'll only just pray for Wolfkin and try to slowly replace all of our bandits with Wolfkin. But we'll probably never completely get rid of them all. But I'll try and use my bandit infantry at the front to sort of shield my Wolfkin. Yeah, so outlaws just go up to outlaw captains. So yeah, like I said, I'll take the outlaws because then I can level them up. Oh, more upgrades. So that's slightly better than what we've got. Pretty nice. But also the one that we just took off. we took off. 942. Yeah, this. It's legendary cheap colored clothes. Yeah, it's slightly better. Slightly better than what he was using before. Oh yeah, what I was going to say as well was like, so, oh yeah. So I was, so the sort of the strict rules of this playthrough for me are you're not allowed to buy any items from shops. But I kind of take it beyond that to be just like you're not allowed to buy anything from anyone at all. So that includes no buying books, you know, no buying stuff from the traveling merchant, just no buying stuff, no buying items basically. But with certain things like paying your troops, like buying the time of your troops, like obviously I'm still going to pay my troops wages. That doesn't count. That's not against the iron price, you know. If you get a trainer to train you or whatever, you pay them for their time. Like we're still doing that. So if you want to respec your skills, you go to the arena, you talk to this guy, you can respec your, you can say, you know, whatever, this is for me, I want to respec my vigor, whatever skill, you know, so you can respec, yeah, and he charges you for the time. So yeah, that's fine. You can pay for that. But no buying of items, right? But yeah, but I was about to buy a spell. And then somebody in chat was like, oh, wait a second, you're not allowed to buy stuff. So then I didn't buy the spell. But I was having another look at it. And it was like, I come seeking further knowledge. And then he's like, I'll teach you what I can. So again, it's like, he's a trainer, right? I'm paying him to train us. We're not buying an item from him, you know? So I'm like, with the scrolls, you can't buy books, right? Because it's a shop, we're buying stuff, can't do it. But I've changed my mind on the spells. I'm like, no, we're not buying an item. It's like he's training us and we can pay him for his time. I know it's a hair splitting, but I've decided that buying spells is okay because we're actually buying him to train us with the spells. We're not buying a spell scroll. We're paying him for the training. So totally fine. So because otherwise our guy was stuck with just this spell, enchant weapon, and he was just casting enchant weapon all the time, which was kind of cool, but also shit. So I still want him to be passive, kind of a passive. I don't want him to be doing anything too crazy, but yeah, I'm going to give him bark skin, summer heat, and regrowth. So he's just gonna like kind of do buffs and debuffs and stuff. So we're not using any, like, apart from my prayers, we're not using any offensive magic or anything. But yeah, so this guy's just basically a healer. And what you do is if you have nothing selected, then all spells will be active. But as soon as you select something, then anything you don't have selected becomes automatically becomes inactive. Yeah, so now basically he can just cast these buffs. Yeah. Buffs and debuffs. So he's got a debuff that slows down the enemies. He's got a buff that gives us 50% physical resistance for 80 seconds. It's really nice, lasts for ages. 80 seconds of physical resistance. Unfortunately, he casts it instantly as soon as the battle starts, which is kind of shit. If it's a big battle, I'll probably disable this spell and just have regrowth only. So we just keep casting heal over and over on cooldown. But it's only a 25-second cooldown, so he's kind of like, yeah, kind of probably smash it out too fast. But yeah, and this hex slows enemies, making him slightly vulnerable to fire, which doesn't really matter, but it slows their movement speed by 50%. It's kind of fun. But yeah, anyway, my point is not really for him to be super effective. He's just meant to be like kind of a healer, but mainly he's meant to be a, I wanted to have like a lot of like low level, like bad combat skills, super low level guys that I can just have as a ragtag bunch of bandit kind of guys and level them up. So I specifically also restricted myself, no top tier combat companions. So my normal strategy with this game, because it's so important to get to tier 4, is that I hire either 3 to 4, either glade captains, Bretonian Knights or White Kings. Those guys are all the top tier combat companions. They all have like 240 in all their combat skills or something like that. So basically, if you hire 3 or 4 of those guys, doesn't matter which ones really, you just go around and watch the tournaments. Don't even fight in the tournaments, just watch the tournaments. And most of the time, your companions will win the tournament. So it takes about 2 seconds, and you just, you know, sometimes they don't win. Most of the time they do. And just every time you pass a town, you're just like, yeah, won another tournament, and you just get like, you get your renown up really fast. If you spec them into, you respec them so they have this ability, gives them double renown, so they get 6 renown from tournaments instead of 3. If you're really lucky and they've got charm as well, you can respec them into this, so you get another 3, so you get 9 renown. And this works in vanilla as well. You just marry Siga or one of the other really strong combat wives, and then respec them into getting 9 renown from tournaments, and you just go around farming all the tournaments without fighting in them at all. So it only takes like a couple of seconds instead of having to spend 10 minutes fighting tournaments. But anyway, in this one we're not doing that. We do have a couple of witch hunters that can fight in tournaments, but they're not on the same level as those other combat companions that I mentioned. The witch hunters will rarely win. They do sometimes though. They do. Like one of my night witch hunters won once, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I wanted to have some low tier companions, and don't want to have like crazy offensive destructive magic going off apart from my own Ulric stuff. Ulric's the big show. Ulric's the centerpiece of this campaign. We don't want him being upstaged by some fire mage.
We've got no
Just because there's 20 of them, I'll fight it manually.
On my orders! Ha! What?
Yeah, that's the bark skin. So I've got like 50% physical resistance right now, and it lasts for like 80 seconds, I think it is. So it's pretty cool. Help me resist getting shot in the face by arrows. Oh shit, we got stopped. Oh yeah, so he's now casted drain, he's started summer heat on them, so that's slowed down their movement. They're all stationary anyway, so it doesn't really, not really doing a great deal, but... Oh, he was already about to die from my spell. And that was cool. I just cleaved through one dude and then knocked over the other guy with a head hit. That bit of green was the Priestesses of Shalia casting their healing spell. So they do cast it sometimes. Ooh, fine leather. All right. In some okay 42 outlaws, that's pretty good. Good for XP as well. We're a little bit yeah, man, as soon as we get that perk where we can just recruit them straight in instead of having to you can hold down left alt and then left click, and then you'll basically escort the enemy. You won't actually attack them or close distance. So I'm just going to escort him. So basically, because I don't have enough room at the moment with my with my captives, so I'm just waiting to convert some. But I kind of want to catch him because he's got 15 soldiers there. That is costing us food. I'll just auto it. Oh, one dead. We got 2 dead, but we got some new guys as well, so it was only outlaws. They're not very there's only a couple of outlaws that died, so not too bad. Alright, we might go and we've got a bit of we've got a few weapons that we've looted from enemies, so we'll go and blacksmith. We'll go and smelt that stuff down and see if we can make something useful out of it. Siege engine construction rate. We'll increase that. Oh. Yeah, that increases our siege. Yep, that's good. And then Wolf the Drunk is our engineer. Oh yeah, I've got to respec him into this other... I've got a Shrine of Ulric here. Just wait here and pray at it. Got 0.3 of a day left. And we get 20% extra XP from battles when we're, you know, prayed up. And then this will give us a bunch of new Wolfkin as well, which gives us our elite troops. Oh, warn malicious, sell it. Yeah, the weight 1.2, it's like I'm trying to keep his weight super low so he can constantly regenerate his winds of magic all the time, really fast. Legendary fur-rimmed gloves. They're still reasonably light. Sell all that crap, and we'll sell that crap. And smithy now. We've got the trait that gives us 3 charcoal for every 2 wood. So basically, every charcoal is anything. It costs 1 charcoal to smelt this down. So as long as we get more than 1.5 woods, then we can keep making infinite charcoals. So everything that's 2 or 3 wood. I just want to do all the blacksmithing with only with Mercenary because we don't have that much materials yet. Don't want to waste any of the skill ups on anyone else. Once we get lots of wood. Maybe that'll change. Okay. We haven't got any one-handed. We haven't got any like Tor one-handed axes, or so there's Tor axes. Yeah, we can make like flails and stuff. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best one-hander for them would be. Maybe even sword. An axe would be the most. What about normal one-handed axes? Are they any good? 63, 67, 68, 70. $77 seems pretty good. 82 seems really good. Swing speed's pretty bad though. No, that's so much better. The speed. We had 80 speed, 85 damage, 89 speed, 81 damage. $88, $83. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. Some sort of like 90 speed, 80 damage, 79 cut kind of thing. But I don't know. I'm kind of... What's the one-handed mace look like? Yeah, damage is lower. Swing speed 99. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Check out this donga. I reckon 68, 90 speed, short range. I just wanted something like short range for the tanks to use, so they can try and stay alive and just heal longer. it's sort of hard though, because against like low tier trash, like we're mostly fighting in now. I really wanted to have swords because they'll, you know, kill more. But against you know, like high tier stuff, especially when we're close packed in together, stuff like that might be good. Anyway, we're mainly trying to make two-handers. Moment. We need some iron. Smelting the axes to try to get more 200 axe recipes. So we're unlocking tier 2 stuff right now, so there's a chance to unlock a handle or a head. And I'm trying to keep an eye out because as soon as we do, we switch to that recipe and then we unlock stuff faster. All right. So it's super important that we get like a really good axe right now, but it'd be nice to be able to unlock it, you know, for eventually. No, well. We'll just mark all the stuff we want to keep. And actually, we can grab that. It's 2 wood. We'll keep a bit of charcoal so we can, next time we get a heap of weapons, we can smelt them down. Keep any two-handed axes we find. So we can smelt them down for potential part unlocks. Alright. How's our roguery going? 49 and a quarter. Okay, we've got 65 guys now.
You best back off.
Now, if we just get this one more point of roguery.
On my command! So give him hell! Yeah! Steady! Stop shooting! Oh!
These guys are slowed by my prayer. They're both their weapon attacks and their movement are slowed, so it's pretty good. Makes it safer for our troops to engage them as well. Plus our troops have all still got that bark skin on, making them have physical resistance. Right, so we can't upgrade to knights. That's our self restriction. But yeah, I might at some point once we rank up enough, maybe we'll allow ourselves to start our own knight order or something. But yeah, Wolf Brothers are the top tier for us. Kind of don't want these guys. They're like too shiny for our ragtag bunch of feral mountain psychos. Ostermark is no more. It's just like in Total War. Ostermark just gets wiped out first. Alas. We just can send troops. Every time we fight, we get roguery points from all our outlaws taking part. But if we Yeah, if we just wait till we get this bit of roguery, then we won't have to convert them. They'll just join straight into our party. Might just follow these guys for a bit. I don't know, it's taking a while. We've got 11 slots. How close is it? No, we'll just kill these outlaws. And then we'll kill those outlaws, and then we'll have enough roguery to capture these other guys without having to fight them.
You best back off.
Must be super close now.
Mess with us.
Just one deserter. Legendary leather coat. Oh, find the woodland cloak, 10-8. Surely. Yes. Okay, so surrendering bandit parties will now offer to join us. So now we can go and just vacuum up those parties without having to even fight them. They'll just add to our numbers when we catch them. So just grab these guys. Boom. 24 extra dudes. Now it's on. Now it's game on. Now these guys are pretty shit, but we can at least just, you know, instantly recruit them. So as long as we keep this bandit camp here, it's kind of like a little recruitment center. Just get some Ulric followers. Now we need to start getting our raid on. There's 92 cultists there. This could be a good fight. Lots of XP. Cultists don't use ranged weapons, so we don't have to worry about our complete lack of face protection causing us too many problems. Yeah, the cool thing about this is we can go around with 142 guys, And then we can also go around with 83 prisoners. And then as our guys die, we just recruit more prisoners into our main army. The prisoners slow us down heaps, but yeah, it is kind of cool to be able to roll with like replacements already ready to indoctrinate. And also, if you want to recruit more troops but you don't have space, you can just bash them instead. Alexandra Eisentoad is our scout. We're on the point. As soon as we get this, we've basically got we've got a maximum everything we can get for speed. Basically, that's the last thing we can really get for speed. None of this stuff really speeds us up anymore.
Come open.
All right, these cultists are pretty tough. So they're all melee, no ranged. We might be able to just sit back and shoot them with my spells. Oh, not spells, but you know. Rares. No, they're not waiting. A lot of axes. Wow, that dot lasted a long time. Yeah, so we've got our troops way back there, hidden behind the building. We might try and come from the side this time, so when they throw their throwing axes, they won't pick them up again. If we're in front of them, they'll like walk over those throwing axes on the ground, and then they'll pick them up again. But if we walk around the back of them, they'll hopefully throw... oh, they stopped and shield walled up. That's good. We can try to figure out where the kind of like max range of the axes is. We're inside it. Priest of Ulric's almost like a wizard. He only casts one spell slowly every now and again, but does pretty good damage. Kills low tier troops. So like zombie skeletons and Norscan warriors and stuff.
Move out!
Nice. Punch the AI for being defensive. Yeah, I feel like they need to add like some spell sound effects to that, so that it goes like psh, Or, you know, just make some kind of ice, kind of whooshy ice noise or something. So these guys are content to let me kill them. Weird, they were charging at first, and then once I hit them with the spell, they just kind of like, meh. They might have not been, maybe they weren't charging, maybe they were just kind of adjusting position, and then, yeah.
Marching order!
Ho!
'Listen up! Pause!
Ui. Shit. Oh, they're done. Oh. Points and two-hander. Prisoner now, free to go. We'll go free to go. It should give us relations with other factions and stuff as well. Oh, we're 4 over now. Crap. I'll get rid of some Outlaw captains because I'll level them up. Not that I really need the lead. Actually, I don't really need the leadership anymore. There's no point worrying about trying to level up for skills. May as well just level up the ones I actually want to level up, and that's it. Yeah, I never thought about that, but yeah, that's right. Because we aren't gonna. Yeah, our leadership's 175. We might make it to the next. We might make it to the next level. Oh, plus 50% recruitment rate for infantry prisoners. That's actually pretty good. What are we at? 225. So yeah, 2 social, 5 focus points gives us 218. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, we can definitely get to 200. It'll just take a long time. Because we're at 5% now. By the time we get close to that, we'll probably be at like 1 learning rate or 0.5 learning rate or something like that. Maybe like, yeah. Yeah, we'll probably still get there, but just take a while. 20% when 200 weapons when you have less than half your health. You have more than 90%. I guess we'll go more than 90% for now, because while we're leveling up, we're probably going to have more than 90% most of the time in these easy battles while we're farming, while we're leveling up our skill. But yeah, 20% extra damage when you're below half health could be good if we're going to go all berserker later on. We'll help him. Spellcaster in your party calls upon the winds of Gyran to mend the man's wounds after his cart fell on him. Your treatment fails and the man seems to get a bit depressed, knowing that he'll be crippled for at least some time. Having been saved, the man thanks you for your help. Nice. I have had that happen before where it actually, that guy turned out to be a nobleman or a notable from a nearby town. So I actually got like relations with the notable and like helping him. But most of the time you don't get anything. I might just do a quick Empire tournament here. I'm still tossing up whether I should try and put points into gunpowder so I can try and get 30 gunpowder from fighting tournaments. Tournaments are pretty much a waste of time, especially when they're for a weapon that you don't need. But for me, I mean, in this campaign, they're pretty much a waste of time. But they're pretty fun. Unless I get to learn unless I get to learn gunpowder, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, in order to progress to the next round, all we need to do is be one of the last two, standing. So yeah, there we go. We win. We don't actually have to kill this guy. We just have to be one of the last two. I love this that outfit there is wearing with the halberdier armor. So cool. Looks awesome. Shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, fuck this. I wonder if I could just beat him to death with my shield. Oh shit. Whew. Shit. Oh shit, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oof. Playing. Yep. Alright, we won the fucking axe we don't need. And we got 3 renown, which is not very much. But it was alright. But at least we only wasted ages doing it. So yeah, we would have heaps. It would have been much better to spend that time running down deserters and axing them in the face or something. But that's fine. This I like the plus 15% healing rate when our morale's high, which morale hopefully is going to be high all the time from now on, and that's going to mean that we're going to have 15% healing rate, extra healing rate on the campaign map when we're walking around everywhere. However, if you actually really want to heal fast, you go into a town, you get plus 8 healing in towns, and this gives you extra 20% extra healing rate when we're resting in towns. But also the secondary relationship per day with a random noble. Notables, because we can't recruit from towns, notables don't really help us. Like, there's no point having a relationship with notables. They don't really do anything for us unless it's our own province and we're trying to increase the productivity order. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not too worried about increasing relations with nobles, so I guess we'll just go for that anyway. But while we're here, I might respec the engineer to get. So I don't really want to build speed for building non-ranged siege engines, because I'm only going to basically build ranged siege engines only. So I want build speed for ranged siege engines. So I'll respec him into that. And Ranus is our doctor. Give her +1 medicine. And I guess +1 intelligence. See, if we had just used an engineer as our doctor instead, then they could have, been better. But yeah, that's all right. She's going to get there much faster because she's already got this skill here. Whereas a character that didn't have 75 medicine would have taken ages to get from 0 to 75, whereas she's already got that. She levels up quite fast. Hamlin the Life Wizard basically is... Oh, he's our steward. Again, engineer would have been better because he got 4 intelligence. He had to spend a stat point to get 4 intelligence, but that's all right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should make him a one-hander as well. Nah, I'll leave him with two-hander. Because I feel like he's going to just burn through all his winds of magic at the start of the battle. Either he'll be dead or he'll use up all his winds or he'll be dead, sort of thing. It doesn't really matter. Whereas the priestesses, because they've got the slow cooldown, it's really nice if they get to live a long time. Yeah, and like we're not able to upgrade any of these, we're not able to upgrade any of these bandits into anything other than bandits. So yeah, that perk definitely didn't do anything for us. So I'm going to respec my roguery. So yeah, plus 10% chance speed to build ranged siege engines is what we want. So minus 25% chance of ranged siege engines getting hit while under bombardment. That sounds better than having 10% extra hit points, right? Because I mean, 10% is less than 25%, right? I don't really, yeah. I feel like, yeah, 25% chance less 25% just, well, I don't know. I guess if you have super accuracy and you've got like 200% like you got 200% chance to hit the ranged siege engines, then minus 25% means it's still 175% chance to hit, which means that would do nothing. Whereas the 10% extra hit points might make them be able to survive an extra hit. But I don't know. I don't know what the average hit chance of a ranged siege weapon versus ranged siege weapon is. But I'm assuming that it actually works. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's an opposed engineering roll or something. So if the enemy's got like super high engineering, then it's more accurate or something. But yeah, fuck, who knows? It looks like, I mean, it looks like 25% is more than 10%. So that's pretty much all I can go off. Okay. So we want 5% faster raid speed and XP gain for bandits. Yes. We want 50% extra sneak chance and no morale loss from converting prisoners. 5% more loot from defeated villages is probably something we're going to use more, but it's only 5%, so I kind of don't really care. And it's only villages and caravans, so it's not like we're going to get like crazy good armor or anything. But whereas the 20% faster recovery from raids for your villages, I currently don't have any villages, but once I get some, you know, apparently that's quite good. 20% better deals for ransom brokers, regular troops, plus 10 prisoner limit. Don't care about the ransom brokers. Minus 50% consumption for food for bandits in your party. That's pretty huge. And 30% extra recruitment rate for bandits. Yep, we want both of that. Plus 30% chance for bandits to surrender. Yeah, the crime decreasing rate, I don't know, I'll go for that. Let's still go with that. And the only thing I was thinking is respecing leadership maybe and taking this instead, so we get 20% more morale from victories instead of bandits can be converted into regular troops. But I don't know. We'll see. If we seem to be having trouble keeping our morale above 70, which is what we need for the extra speed, 75, sorry, then maybe I'll respec into that. I think I might have just respec back to the exact same spec that I was already in Roguery, but yeah, whatever. It is good. So what are we trying to do? Roguery, we're just trying to get to... Oh yeah, Vigor, that's really good. Actually, we're trying to get all the way up to Dirty Fighting, yeah. Hmm. 20, yeah, we don't get another stat point until 24, then 28, then 32, and 36. So level 36 before we get 8 Vigor. Hmm. It's a long way. Six food variety. Okay, we lost food variety. That's okay. All right, now we need... I mean, well, not need, but I would like to raid these guys. So, Wardens of Laurelorn is the faction. Wards of Laurelorn. All right, and they're at war with Middenland, Ostland. Middenland and Ostland. All right. So let's try and find a lord that belongs to Midland or Ostland on the way over there, and then we'll raid some elves. Kill some Xenos. Still got 45 food, so we're good for a while. But if we could find a grain village to get a good raid on, or a horse village. Ostland, yeah, here we go.
Forgive me what may...
I would like to enter the service of Elector Count von Rokov, and we want to be a mercenary. Okay, he was not up for it. I don't know if it's maybe because I've got too much renown now or something. They don't want to... Maybe this guy will hire me. Oh no, he won't hire me because he's attacking Brass Keep. Is he going to actually take Brass Keep? There's a Shrine of Ulric here as well, so it's not a bad spot to sort of hang out. Oh wow, they've already taken a bit of their stuff. Actually, we might want, maybe we can farm some. Yeah, so the bandits will offer to join us, and then we can just recruit them straight into our party. But we can also, so we can do this very well joining. But if we don't want to, if I don't have room in my party, I can just go, no, justice demands you pay for your crimes, and then just auto resolve them, beat the crap out of them, and then we still get like 11 of them as captives, and we can just keep them in our prisoner reserve. We want the deserters and one outlaw, and then we can cool. Glorious victory. Indeed. So yeah, I want to raid some of these villages, but I just need to find somebody that's at war with them that will let me join in the fun. Oh. Halflings? I'll head down towards Middenheim, so we can find some of their lords. Not sure if I don't think we can join off mercenaries. You know, we can't be hired on as a hireling by as a sellsword by their mercenaries. We can fight this Chaos War band. just to level up our troops a little. +1 food for +1 extra food for each food taken during village raids for your party. Whoa, so we get double food when we raid a village. +1 extra food for each food taken during village raids. Wow, that's crazy. In one village, one time I raided a village and I got 250 food. So that means we would get like 500 food. That's pretty crazy. Discarded armors and discarded armors are donated to troops for increased experience. Yeah, I don't think we need to donate armors for increased experience, but I think the double food from raiding would be pretty awesome sometimes, especially after we've just gotten our like asses kicked and we're trying to rebuild, kind of like how we are now. But we're not like fresh. We're not freshly smashed, but we're nearly fully rebuilt now.
Come, open them.
On my command! Hold fire!
I'm gonna swamp. So I did hold fire so our companions wouldn't cast their spells. These guys are probably going to take up a defensive position. Let them feel Ulric's icy wrath.
Marching order! Marching order! Off the horses!
Get off your horses!
Move out!
No!
Pick your target!
Release arrows!
Let our companions level up a bit.
Listen up! All the
Engage! Shoot at will!
Nice. Get amongst it. Hey, Scavendan. Scavendan just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks so much for the host, Scavendan. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome, welcome, my ratty friends. Hope you guys were all enjoying some Warhammer with Scavendan. Won't capture any of these guys. Yeah, welcome everybody joining from Scavendan's stream. We're just playing some Bannerlord, but with some extra restrictions. We're playing iron price rules, so you can't buy anything, and bandit only recruitment, so we can't recruit any troops other than bandits. Additionally to that, we're obviously only accepting human bandits because we're not a filthy heretic or Xenos scum, and our character is an outlawed priest of Ulric. So yeah. that's what's going on in here. So welcome in everybody. Yeah, so if we can find somebody that'll let us be part of their team, nobody will let us be in their club. Oh, this guy, he's Middenland. Yeah, that'll work. Let me join your team. It's the halt. Stop. Halt. Beautiful. Okay, we're a mercenary of Middenland. That means that we can now attack their enemies. They now attack their enemies, which includes these villages, without getting any criminal rating. And I think I don't think the elves even dislike us for it. I think we can just freely attack them, basically. So be careful we don't run into a elven. See if we can raid this. Oh fuck! It's a lot of elves. Oh shit! Oh fuck! A lot of elves. There's a lot of elves. There's elves everywhere. Jesus. What are those guys? Villages of Faris Rock. Yeah. All right. Let's fuck them up. Let's kill some elves. All right. Too far away. That's right. We'll go for a raid. Okay, they want to fight us. Before we fight, we're just going to upgrade 39 of our troops that apparently need to get upgraded. All right, let's do it. So I think they're probably going to be like half archers and half infantry or something. So
Infantry, move! Stand apart! Archers, forward! Loose from it! Soldiers, move! Forward! Move! Forward! Stand apart! Troops! Charge!
just going to get everyone to pretty much just charge. Get in there as fast as we can. I'll try and disrupt. I'm gonna get in there and disrupt their archers a little bit. I think the archers is going to be the most lethal thing. I think their infantry are pretty decent. If they've got elven infantry, I think they're pretty decent as well. But yeah, once we get close to them in melee, we can just overwhelm them. But if they shoot a lot of arrows as we're coming in, we might take a few casualties. Oh, beautiful. They're in a circle. Hit every single one of them. Nice. Thank you for your cooperation. I could probably solo this. Just wait. If I just waited a minute until my cooldown finished, I could probably just go back and kill them all. Yeah, so hopefully our guys will just kind of ride around in circles and they'll shoot at us, but they'll mostly miss. Their infantry is gone charging forward. Trying to, I mean, the more that I can knock out, the less arrows we get on our troops. I'm not going to recruit any of these filthy elves into our band, obviously. Tier 4, 26 tier 4 in-ear Waywatchers. Well, we lost 7 guys, so I guess we'll recruit 7 new guys. 1. All right, that's 7. And then we'll get all those. They're tier 4. And get rid of those. All right, now we're talking. 43 armor helmet. Yeah, see, as a devotee of Ulric, I don't really want to wear a full helmet because I need to assert my dominance. Oh, bow wise, wood elf bow. This is what we're here for. 50 bow, 95 damage instead of 63. More accurate, faster missile speed. These bows are just, you know, just tons better than our previous bows. Yeah, we might one day hire another bow guy, but that's all for now. Yeah, that's pretty much all we need, so we're done here, really. We'll raid them just to get some of the food, but yeah, I don't really care that much about the food. It was really just to get the bows. I mean, I do care about the food, but we get food anyway. So yeah. And a good amount of wood as well. While the factions, while the city is under siege, maybe we should get another raid in. I won't destroy the village. We'll let it regrow. So just stop just before the end. Oh shit. It's like, oh yeah, that guy's chasing that caravan. I'll help him. And I was like, nope, there's too many dudes. Get out of there. Alright. We don't really need to hang around here anymore. We've got 144 food. That's enough to keep operations going for the foreseeable future. Where's he going? I mean, he comes in and cleans up those. Oh, maybe we could go and just raid out the front here. There's a heap of armies out the front. Like allied armies. No, it doesn't look good. Looks bad. Alright. What we can do is just leave the faction. So we just left them. We were only mercenary anyway, so no one really cares if we leave. And now we're not at war with the Wood Elves anymore. We basically just got to go in, just totally ravage one of their settlements, take all their food, kill all their people, and then we just cruise off. No hard feelings, elves. Wouldn't mind getting in a battle against Middenheim and try to get some wolf pelts, but we probably wouldn't get any anyway. Okay, Eisentoad is our scout. Give her 1 more point in scouting. Once she gets that, we're going to be a bit faster. Matthias, the Witch Hunter. Let him level up Roguery. And then maybe just go Endurance. Hey Ryan, how you going? Is your namesake Ryanus Ostra? She's powering up her medicine. Or is it already up to 104? Keeping our troops healthy. We need to respec her actually. Actually, yeah, we need to respec her into that. Right, well, it's not urgent, but might as well. I don't know if we can do it at the, I'm not sure how it works with the Wood Elf. Yeah, farmer rep, nice. Synchronicity, something like that. Fucking it's hot in, it's getting hot in here, man, fuck. Turn on the aircon, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Check out the High Elf Arena Master, he looks pretty badass. Alright, we've got to mix it around. This is medicine. So she wants this one. Healing rate. Yeah, she wants that one. Then healing rate on stationary on the campaign. Healing rate when stationary. Healing rate when moving. 10%. Yeah, 10% hit point recovery after each offensive battle is the main one. Medicine applies to enemy casualties. This 15% extra hit points to mounts in your party is kind of cool to stop them from getting killed. So for me, actually, yeah, I should change. Maybe I should change that. Yeah, I could have chosen that, but on my main character, but I chose to get the extra 5 hit points for me personally, just to be you know, selfish. But for her, we also want that because we want her to get level ups by healing enemies. And yeah, we want the healing rate when morale is above 70. It's freezing outside, is it? Oh man, maybe I'll let me check this out. Maybe our insulation's too good. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's freezing outside. It's cool. Slightly cooler than inside. But yeah, I opened the door and like waved it around a bit to try to get some cool air in. I think it helped a bit. Alright, nice. Alright, so what's our next move? We need to go and pray to Ulric. That's our first move. Get some more wolf brothers. Then could farm some and fight some Ungor.
We will trouble.
This might take some casualties just so we can make some space. Yeah, I want some like axes and stuff. I think maybe we need to fight Norskins. I just want to get some Tor one-handed axes to see if we can make anything good for our
we will trouble.
Our one-handed and shield guys, our sisters of Shelia. I think like long sabers is probably the best thing while we're kind of cavalry fighters at the moment. Uh, 144, 147. I probably want about 10 spare slots just in case we get like the absolute maximum amount of wolf dudes. Fight Chaos Portal Raiders, get Chaos Axe. I don't know if Chaos Axes are very good. But we can, yeah, oh yeah, to smelt down. Yeah, good call. This is how we get our best troops. We can get tier 5 wolf brothers out of this. Alright, we got 9 wolf bros. Very good. Sell these prisoners. These guys. All right, so
Mess with us. And
do you reckon we could try to? Yeah, so these guys want to join us, but we're like, nah, we don't play that shit with Norskins. There's scum that needs to be eradicated. I won't even bother capturing them. We'll just. It's in quoted. No, yeah, see one-handed axes here, so I reckon we can smelt those. Chaos axis looks cool, yeah. Oh, here we go. We can fight these chaos guys. So I reckon eventually what we want to do is make one group of like shock infantry with all our wolf brothers, and another group of tank infantry with all our deserter sergeants. So the deserter sergeants soak up all the arrows and shit, and then the even though they don't have very big shields, unfortunately, actually Norskins would probably be all right because they'd have the what do you call it, big shields, but no, they don't want to fuck with me, apparently.
You will be bathed in flames of chaos and you will be happy.
You will be bathed in flames of chaos and you will be happy. Crazy fuck. Alright, let's do this.
On my command!
So I guess give preference to troops that are higher tier, and in this one give preference to troops that have shields. Okay, so basically what you want to do is, yeah, so I want to, it's hard to split infantry, but basically you want to put your, if we can get them into the right groups, but yeah. Let's see, shit.
Soldiers!
Okay.
Forward! Footmen! Move!
I don't really remember how many of each type we had.
Move! Forward! Move!
Can't seem to move screen around. We move this, turn this up a bit more. Let's see if... Yeah, there's no wolf brothers in there that I can see. Oh, and now we've got wolf brothers. Okay, there we go. I think we've got no wolf brothers in group 1. Yeah, so we've got 86 shield infantry, and we've got 40 shock infantry. So yeah, so I feel like that's pretty cool. So I think this is going to be our basic strategy. Pretty much all melee infantry. We might have some archers later on. Probably no cavalry though. And then yeah, we'll try and go for like
Free men!
shield wall.
Marching order! Free men! Move out! Company! Marching order!
Something like that. I kind of want to try out our strategies, but I also want to blast these guys with my spell. Watch out for the axe. Watch out for the axes being thrown.
Free men! Marching order! Men of the Empire! Marching order! Hunters! Move out! Move!
Alright, now group 1 goes into shield wall. And then they're going to move to like there. And 5 is going to move to there, to flank.
Marching order! 3 men! Marching order! 3 men! Marching order!
They're going in.
Men of the marching order!
Forward!
Listen up for signal!
I love the way that the priestesses of Shalia they hold their healing spell until the infantry engages, and then as soon as the infantry is about to engage, they cast. It's always just before they engage, like when they get close, they cast the healing spell, so they're like pre-healed, so they got a dot on, hot on them, and heal over time. And yeah, so basically all the buffs like landed on the infantry just as they went in. That's really nice. We only lost 6 guys, 8 total casualties, 6 dead. 1 wolfkin. So we only lost 1 wolfkin. It's not bad. Killed like fucking, I don't know, a crap ton of them. That's pretty nice. Sure. Get some heavy round shields, yeah. I reckon the heavy round shields are going to be, even though it says they're small. Yeah, they're not fucking small, are they? They're big. Yeah, I think that's what we want. You're still only getting from shrines? Yeah, only getting from shrines. But I mean, the only other place we could potentially get them from is Mindenheim. That's the only other place you can recruit them from. The Wolf Brothers. So yeah, it wouldn't even, well, I guess it would probably like double or triple. Yeah, I mean, we would get a lot more if we were recruiting from there. But yeah, no, we're only recruiting from shrines, and we're not allowed to upgrade them to knights. So Warriors of Ulric is the highest we can go, tier 5. Just a self-imposed restriction there. Marauder boots. Fuck it. She's getting the Marauder boots. The Marauder boots don't serve chaos. It's fine. Yeah, we need to smelt down some of this shit and make some good weapons. So yeah, we can upgrade to Warriors of Ulric, but that's it. Because we're an outlaw heretic, as far as the Cult of Ulric's concerned, we can't get any of these 2 Digen Guard or Knights of the White Wolf. Party leader, plus 10% hit regeneration while traveling. Plus 3 daily experience to foot troops while traveling. Yeah, I think traveling is the way to go. Yeah, I'll just clear out these little parties. Oh, double group. I thought we were just going to get 1 group. I might fight this one because it's a double group.
Hear me! Attack! Infantry, move!
Oh yeah, we've got two Wolf Brothers in here. Cool. All right. And yeah, one guys forward. Then
Infantry! Move!
these guys go behind.
Form a shield wall! Archers, raise your shields!
Alright, cool.
Everyone!
So I'll put those guys in shield wall because they move slower.
Charge!
That way, because these guys are slower than our wolf brothers. Hopefully they'll kind of all get there at the same time. Whereas if we just let the wolf brothers charge by themselves, they'd probably just outrun everyone. I feel like the archers are the most dangerous thing, so I'm going to try to take them out, or at least disrupt them. Oh, that was pretty fun. Like, it was like, I didn't need to really micro it at all. Just kind of let them all go in at the same time. I think mostly the shields tanked most of the arrows. So yeah, we only lost, well, we only lost one deserter, and Wolf the drunk got wounded, but he's okay. We can do this Norse hideout because we don't recruit Norskins anyway, so there's no point. Like, I don't like to destroy the deserter hideouts. Outlaws, Beastman, everything else like is fine. But yeah, deserters I'll leave, the blue ones, because they have the shield tanks that I want. The meat for the grinder. I want our archers in this. Wolf the drunk's damage so he can recover. Excuse me, sorry. I think we're just gonna go archers. It's kind of weird if you have some archers and like if I send the warriors of Ulric in, they'll just charge forward and kill everything, and the archers won't do anything. Because if I have all archers, then they'll kind of all sit back and shoot together. So. Any more archers? Yeah, I will. If I want to get serious detachment of archers, I want to go to Bretonia and get Heremont archers.
You coward!
Yeah, you're dead. They call me a coward. It's fucking, there's no call for that sort of business. I know we're enemies, but you know, you don't have to throw around insults. Bit of respect. Go through a lot of arrows. Outlaw wood elf archers? No, we don't employ Xenos. Only human bandits. Unfortunately, wood elves don't seem to get down with the faith of Ulric. Especially not the crazed old school version of the faith. It's only young humans that are susceptible to the shit. The Bandit Bretonian archers are pretty strong. Oh, nice. Yeah, their arrows are slightly better. Their bows are slightly better. But they're oh fuck.
I'll cut you down!
Fuck. If I go down, then we lose the bandit camp. I always forget that. Can't just berserker in there, otherwise I'll fuck up the whole raid. Oh shit. It's a lot of dudes. They got shields.
We won! Woo!
Nice.
Glory! Victory is ours! Ha ha! We showed them! We have whipped the bastards!
Legendary harpoons. Cracked heavy round shield. Yeah, that's gonna cover more. Need to get our crap back to the back to town so we can sell it. All right. Getting a ton of horses so we could move a bit faster on the campaign map would be really ideal. But the Bretonian archers are really tall. Wow. Does that mean you can have 2 rows of archers, Bretonian archers in the back and normal archers in the front? For like double DPS? Man, nothing we want there. Ranged. Legendary round shield. Oh shit. That seems pretty good. Cracked heavy round shield. 85, 390. Yeah. I might give him a shield as well, because he's got a pistol, so he can kind of use the shield at the same time as the pistol. Also, if I need a shield, I can take it off him. Assuming we don't have any other ones. Oh, nice. Got a bridle. Somebody. Oh, minus 24,000. That's quite a lot. All right. Well, in that case, let's try that again. We'll go armor, everything. Nope, straight away out. Okay, let's try that again. Let's go to the Shrine of Ulric, and we'll just donate all the armor. We'll leave all this armor as an offering for Ulric. It's like 30,000, 50,000 gold worth of armor. We got 1 point in faith from that. Huzzah! I guess that's because our faith is quite high already. Yeah, no. So we'll go into Smithy, and we'll see what we want to keep and what we want to use. So anything with 3 wood, anything with more than 2 wood, basically, is smelt material. Alright, cool. And then anything that's got fine steel or even normal steel, smelt material probably, because it means that it's high tier. Gives us good blacksmithing XP for smelting it. Right, cool. And then I want to do some like Norscan hatchets. Yeah, I think we just do all the Norscan hatchets, then that will give us Tor axes. Oh, so oh, that's bullshit. So Norscan hatchets don't count as Tor. They count as normal one-handed. All right, Norscan hatchets just count as normal one-handed axes. That's okay. I mean, we kind of want to unlock. Yeah, I kind of want to go for one-handed axes, I think. Oh, the one-handed axes are one-handed maces, but I'm not sure which yet. See, I think I want to go over near the Chaos Portal. I'm not sure if we can take on. We could probably take on Chaos Warriors, but we wouldn't last very long. Like our sustain would be very good. We take out like one party, maybe 2, and then we'd have to go and replenish again. But that might be okay. I might keep focusing on two-handed axes. Oh, cool. We finally got a tier 2 part. Yeah, once you get some tier 2 parts, then we should be able to unlock pieces a lot quicker. Yeah, I don't know. I think we should go into, we could try and take it, we should try and take over a settlement somewhere, but we should probably take one over that's near a shrine to Ulric. Oh yeah, I normally like to try and take over a settlement down near, what do you call it? Excuse me, down near the Chaos Portal and the in between the Chaos Portal and the Vampire Lands, but there's no Ulric down there. I might just sell the rest of this crap. So we just want to unlock a tier 2 head, then we could actually upgrade the tier of this. There we go. Alright, now we've finally got a tier 2 head. Should start unlocking stuff a lot quicker. Right, nice. Now I got double learning rate when smithing, so we should start unlocking stuff a little bit quicker. Really run out of wood. That's right. We made some inroads. We'll do another smithing run next time we get a shitload of stuff to melt down. Okay, we're about to get... No, we just got tier 3 unlocked. We can actually make a weapon, actually make an axe now that's actually better than the Sparta axes. Which is cool. But yeah, now it's actually speeding up a bit now. Yeah, does anyone know if axes actually have any armor piercing at all? I think axes can cleave and break, and they can crush through blocks, which swords can't. Most swords can't anyway, I think. There might be one sword that can cleave, I'm not sure. But yeah, but I kind of think of axes as being more armor piercing, but I'm not sure if they are. I think it might only be just blunt, like blunt is armor piercing and slashing is kind of, well, you know, they all have different amounts of armor piercing. Pierce, like blunt is the most armor piercing. I think pierce is the second most armor piercing, and slash is the least armor piercing, I think. And axes are slash weapons in this, cutting weapons in this game. So if that's all there is to the story, then they'd be less. They would just be the same armor piercing as swords, I guess. So yeah, is that the case, or is it only just they cleave? Is that why they're good? Not sure. Cool. Right. Well, we've got some more stuff to. Yeah, cool. We're like, even though that didn't seem like we got very far, like I think we're over halfway now. We're, like, yeah, as I said, when you get the higher tier stuff, you just start to unlock heaps of things, like yeah, crafting and smelting higher tier stuff unlocks the recipes really fast. So yeah, that was good progress. Legionary cape for the victor. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's get this legionary cape. Ah, it's shit. Forfeit. Cancel. Where's the next shrine of Ulric? I guess there. Head down there. Grab some more wolf boys. And then Yeah, what about if we try to take over... Oh, here we go. Different little variation. So we healed him. He said he was saved and thanks us for help. After he paused and said, I know I said I didn't have much, but please take this 5 grain. It's the least I can do for your kindness. So yeah, so every now and again you get little extra things like that. And another time, yeah, like I said, another time it was like he was a notable from a nearby town and it said you get plus whatever relations from, you know, so-and-so in the nearby town. So we could just recruit him straight in, but we haven't got room, so we'll just capture him. No, we lost 3 deserter sergeants. We got 5. Oh no, we got 11 new potential deserter sergeants though, so I guess it works out. I don't know what's going on with our alleyways. They haven't rebelled or been attacked or anything for ages. I'm guessing we're still slowly getting good roguery from our guys running them. Archer's cap. That sounds crap. Yeah, it's crap. Save my RSI for when there's a good weapon. The only problem is that there's not going to be any good weapons or gear or anything unless there's a high tier, like a high level, like a lord, Empire Lord there. Which means that we won't probably win it. Only 62 renown to go. Yeah, so I'm thinking I want to get my first town to be sort of near a Shrine of Ulric. I mean, Wurzen would be the perfect one, but I feel like we kind of need somewhere that's like... I mean, I suppose Beck is not that far away. I wonder if we could try... I don't know. I'm not really sure what we want to... probably need to leave about 10 10 slots just in case we get heaps of wolfkin. But 11. Crap, I think we only had 10 slots. So we missed out on one. Empire Sergeant Beret. Yeah. Alright, cool. Got 1 point of faith. Hey, we got out. So when we're chasing an enemy party, we're 2% faster now, which is really good because you just want to be whenever you catch when you're chasing parties, you want to be able to chase them quick, so they don't drag you all over the map. All right. So yeah, if anyone's got any advice, yeah, I want to try to take a settlement. I'm not sure if we want to get straight into that or if we want to. I don't know. We got 124 dudes. We can maybe get another 9. We could go to alleyways and trade out our. There's probably some more wolfkin in the alleyways. And go and give them some more crappy dudes that we don't want. Oh, wait, where were they? Breeder. It was one was Breeder, wasn't it? Breeder and Wolfenberg, yeah. Been streaming for 10 hours. Nice. I was planning on streaming for another 3 hours, but if I go over 12, then the end of the VOD will get cut off on YouTube. So yeah, I might stop it at 12. So another hour and 55 minutes. Pylum? No. Not interested in the Pylum. Thank you, but no. Alright. Talk to this guy. No worries, Club Monkey. You have a good sleep, buddy. Yeah, excuse me. Alright, so we grab the wolf brother back, the wolfkin. And we'll give him... Yeah, we'll give him a full ranged party. Anyway, next time we have an alley fight with him, you can just like shoot down all the enemies with ranged. Right. And we'll try and oh yeah, we get rid of that Empire recruit. We can't have those, and we don't really want the thug either. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Breeder's not as good. Maybe we should get the guy out of Breeder and put him back in Wurzen. Wurzen seem to like rebel more often. Master Thug. Yeah, he doesn't have any wolfkin, unfortunately. Yeah, no Empire recruits. All right. Let's go scope out Beck and see if it's seems. Thing is, like, if we
We're just armless.
thing is, if we want to take it for ourselves, then we've got to like declare war on the faction that owns it. Solo, which means that they'll hate us a bit, potentially. And also, if we don't take the first one, then yeah. No, we're going. Yeah, we're going to check out Beck. So Beck, it looks like. I mean, it probably wasn't taken super recently because I think they've had it for a while, but it's kind of near to the shrine of Ulric here, ish. $580 defenders, 216 garrison, 364 militia. So the garrison, no, the militia. I kind of feel like. Should we just have a crack? I don't know where their armies are or anything, what's going on around here or anything, you know, like it's kind of, I don't know. Seems a bit wild trying to take it, but I don't really know how we can be really much. Heinel the Witch Hunter won the tournament at Breeder. Kind of cool because they're hanging out here all the time. Like they just constantly enter all the tournaments and stuff. Pretty cool. Like as long as there's no lords in there, which there aren't. Alright, fuck it. Game on. We're now enemies of the vampires. Okay, so we're besieging the town. So we build a trebuchet, 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 trebuchet. And we don't bother doing anything anywhere else. We've got to keep a lookout and make sure we don't get hit in the back. And that, I mean, I feel like we could maybe just solo the siege if we were like wanted to fully be cheesy as hell. But I'd like to bring in my bros. And also so it doesn't take like a million years to get it done. Yeah, I'm hoping I can just take this, and then if we find some vampires, we can just peace out with them. So yeah, apparently the way to do it is we build our trebuchets. Oh shit. We could I'm not sure if if I attack If I just go lead the assault right now, do you reckon that Manfred will join in? Or will he be too far away? .3, fuck. 5.0, yeah, he's faster than me. He's fast as fuck, boy. We can dump all our prisoners. I just want to lead the assault. Okay, it looks like I don't think Manfred made it in. I mean, I hope he didn't. Maybe he didn't make it in. Still one wolf brother there, still a couple wolf brothers. Okay, it's all shields. So should I put all my infantry like as far back as I can and try to make them hide, or should I put them all as front forward, yeah, and then I just go in and try and solo it, or do I put them all as front or forward as I can so they can like distract the enemy from me, giving me more time to successfully solo it? Okay. Yeah, we just frosted everybody up there.
Listen up! For Sigma!
Okay, so everybody's... I don't know where the fuck everyone's going, but they're supposed to be coming here and bashing this gate. Oh, shit. Hiding inside my horse.
Listen up, after me! Listen up, follow me!
I don't know what happened to breaking the gate down, but no one seems to give a shit about that. I just need these guys to protect me.
Listen up, on the shield wall! Move out!
Where the fuck are you? Just look, just guard me. Keep me alive. Okay, this is looking pretty good now. I mean, it's not that great, but it's at least we're not getting hit by artillery. And I'm not getting personally shot. That's good times.
Freeman! For Sigma! Move out! Listen up! Marching on! Marching on! Forward! For the Emperor!
Oh, fuck.
Marching order!
I thought it was like...
For Sigma!
Ah, fuck. Every time I... Fuck. Oh, well, whatever.
Freemen! Marching! Company! Marching! Order! Move out! Freemen! Move out! And
Yeah, I don't think this is working too good, hey? I should be able to get him to attack the gate, but I can't.
listen up!
Like, if I go, like, see how up there's that symbol? That's supposed to mean attack the gate, I'm pretty sure. But it doesn't seem to be fucking working.
Company! For the Emperor! Men of the Empire! Men of the Empire! For Sigma! Give them hell! Men of the Empire! Move out! Move out!
No, not working.
Men of the Empire! Marching! Forward! Form a shield wall!
At least our healers are still alive. I'm getting topped up.
Men of the Empire! Kill the Emperor! Kill them all!
Pockets.
Forward!
Doesn't, yeah, every time I try to move him in or anything, it just doesn't work.
Three men! Square up! Together! Forward!
At least our priestesses are getting some level ups. Just gonna drink of water. That's it. Hopefully our heals, if both of our healers stay alive. And yeah. Yeah, fucking every time I try to maneuver, every time I try to readjust them, it just goes bad. Fuck. Yeah, this is better, I think. Oh shit. Nah, we're getting fucked here. Yeah, we're running out of dudes.
Men of the Empire!
How do I fucking... Oh, fuck. Alright, well... Either you win or you learn, as they say. So I think we learned. We learned that time. Yeah. We learned. So I think that's not the way. That is not the way. We gave it a good old try. Good old college try. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not sure. Not sure what I learned. I mean, I learned that that doesn't work. but I mean, I'm not sure what else I learned. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe if we don't go... Maybe if you don't go for the gate, maybe go around the side somewhere so they can't really sally out on you. And then... Oh shit, I gotta pay 100,000 gold to get ransomed. That's pretty bullshit. Just because they know that I've got heaps of cash, they're like, yeah, you have to pay heaps. I feel like that's unfair. We can't get any fights till we get to 20% health because we can't actually take the field, so we'll just get automatically captured if we fight again before we get to 20%. As soon as we get to 20%, we're good. Yeah, now we're good. Alright, we've got a new posse of wolves. A +1 endurance, so it gives us 9 endurance. Ryanis, our doctor, leveled up. Can't put any more points in medicine, so... I think she starts off with 50. They start off with 50 faith, I think, maybe. So up to 63. Oh, maybe they start off with 60. I don't know. Life Wizard is our steward. 1 more point in steward. All right. All right, let's go and kill these fuckers for starters.
Another?
On my orders!
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Marching order! Move out!
Yeah, the vampires are a tough opponent as well. I don't know. Like, I mean, if we were to beat, I don't know. It'd probably be easier to like let the vampires like kind of half kill one of the Empire factions, and then declare war on them and steal their settlement. Like maybe like next time the vampires take one, just take that. Oh no. Well, like if the Empire ever takes one back from the vampires, and it's like kind of busted up or whatever. But yeah, I think what we were doing in the doorway is sort of what we want to be able to do, but we kind of need tankier dudes. Like that's why I was sort of thinking of going one-hander and shield with the priestesses, so that they can hopefully get tankier. But yeah, if we can have a bunch of tanky guys around us that we can kind of dodge forward and back into, then we can keep, like, you know, like I was getting good kills with my two-hander when I was at the edge there. But then all my guys died. So, yeah. Kind of ruined it.
Come on! Listen up, for Sigma! Come on! You bastard! Victory!
I mean, if we were stronger, if we had some armor, that would help. But even if we did have armor, we wouldn't be able to solo it. You know, we needed like a tough, like phalanx of dudes around us that are really strong. We got one food out of that.
On my command! Move out! Get moving! Get moving!
Yeah, we're gonna get some faster cooldown. Oh, actually, yeah. Later on, we can get what do you call it? Kill, like I think cooldown reduction. Every time we get a kill or something, we have a chance of reducing the cooldown on our prayers. So we can just start fucking hammering out prayers. we didn't lose anyone. Beautiful. Get rid of these guys. Yeah. I'm not really sure how else I can. Yeah. Not sure how else I can kind of figure out how to do the sieges without just doing them, you know, and getting wrecked. If we fail. But yeah, maybe I was a bit too eager there. Maybe I should have. I just thought I wanted to try and do it before Manfred joined in, because I knew I wouldn't be able to beat Manfred in the open field. So I thought, yeah, but if I can get the siege, cheese the siege just instant moments before Manfred arrives, and then take over the settlement, and then just pop out and be like, make friends with him, Manfred. He's 300,000 gold. You know, just pay him off for peace. That was what we were going for. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was unrealistic. Yeah, I wonder if it's possible to just solo it. There's probably like a certain spot where you can stand or something. It was interesting that they sallied out as well. I didn't really expect them. I mean, that was the right move for them. Because if they had them not sallied out, I could have just stayed there forever and just kept killing them, you know, with my AoEs. But yeah. The only problem is we don't get food from them if they join us.
You best back off. Then
Yeah, make them pay for their crimes. Because we need to rob their food. They have no food. Oh. Alright. Might have to. You're gonna have to do some bandit camps probably. Prisoner at Beck, staying at Breeder, leading on the Breeder. Alright, go to Breeder. I wonder if Breeder's significant because we've got an alleyway there, so they consider that to be sort of like our home base or something. Or if it's just coincidence. I feel like other times when my guys have gotten wounded, they've gone to somewhere alleyway as well. Ooh. Worn Empire breastplate, 16 body armor. Higher body armor than what we've got, but not by much. Ate food now. So surgeon is Straw. Engineer is Wolf the Drunk. So who's at war with the vampires? We need to... Sylvania? Sylvania is at war with Avaland. Alright, we need to go down to Avaland and try and sign on as one of their allies. Avaland seems to be doing okay so far. They lost Fort Braca. They're trying to take it back there. Sylvania's minus 10. Not too bad. Yeah, we're just going to join Avaland and then we can just quit Avaland straight away and that'll piece us out with Sylvania for free. Although... I don't know, if we're going to attack the vampires, maybe we should stay at war with them.
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
I didn't mean to do that.
Under my command!
With me!
Oh yeah. See if we can do some damage to these guys before they get close to our troops. Particularly to the archers. Oh shit. Love when the AI gets too, like, caught up with your proximity of your infantry and then just... Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck.
Listen up!
Ah, fuck. Don't you fucking shoot me. Oh, shit. There he is. Fuck. Yeah, it's pretty, it's interesting, this build. It's actually pretty cool, this class. I'm really getting into it now. It's like, I don't know, the slows are kind of like just then you saw it, it's sort of almost like your, it's almost like the Blood Dragon, except instead of everybody slowing down because you're sped up, just individual people slow down. And so you, yeah, it sort of feels almost like the Blood Dragon, like everyone's like, your people nearby are like all like just slow down and you can get amongst it. 1% chance of your horses reproducing. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe we'll get some free horses out of it eventually if we ever get enough horses. Yeah, if we can get down to Everland. Yeah, I don't know if I should piece. We're trying to just keep winning tournaments.
We're not looking for a fight.
On my orders! Pause!
The only thing I don't like, yeah, well, one of the things I don't like about the Warrior Priest though is that whenever you cast a prayer, you seem to put your weapon away. And it seems like you should be able to just keep swinging while you're popping the prayers down. These All right. I'll try and get down to Overland so we can try to peace out with the vampires. Unless I don't know, maybe I shouldn't peace out with the vampires. Maybe I should just like raid them. They both escaped. The wards of Laurelon is no more. Oh well. Hope we didn't want any more. Hope we didn't want any more wood elf bows.
Back off, stranger, unless you want trouble.
Just, yeah, whatever's over. Yeah, because I think if they join you, they don't give you their food, which kind of doesn't really make any sense. Because if they join you, then like if they join me, then you know presumably they would want to keep the food. If they had 5 grain or whatever, and they joined me, you'd assume they'd want to keep eating that food that they had. They wouldn't just throw it on the ground when they join me. So where's the food? You know, where's the food? Makes no sense. Might head over here. I think it's mostly just beastmen. She's way faster than me for some reason. Guess she's got cavalry. Staying at breeder, staying at breeder. Yeah, it seems like breeder, because I've got my alleyways at breeder, it's like breeder's my, you know, breeder's where my dudes go back to when they get captured. Yeah, I've still got an hour left. catch these guys.
We're just harmless sh-
Chance breeder. We'll go via the Shrine of Ulric. Some more good troops. I don't know. Maybe we could. Like, who could, maybe Karl Franz could stop the vampires. Maybe if I join Karl Franz and then go and like, yeah, but he's not at war with them though.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
One food out of that. Hey, we hit tier 4. Alright, sorry, just messaging Mrs. Mercy. See when she's going to be home. Alright, so we'll get one more companion. I don't know, I feel like for our current sort of strategy, I basically just want like bodyguard healers. Tanky bodyguard healers. But we're not going to take any warrior priests of Sigmar. Yeah, I'm not going to take any damsels of the lady. Yeah, if the damsels weren't of the lady, you know, it might be alright, but yeah. Priestesses of Shelia are pretty cool, but we've got 6 dudes currently, and 2 of them are females, plus me, so 7. I guess that's not bad. I guess we can have one more Priestess of Shelia. I do like the Priestess of Shelia. I just, for some reason, I get a kick out of getting these little weak dudes and like trying to like level them up. Yeah, all right. One more Priestess of Shelia. Then we'll have, yeah, it's 3 priestesses out of 8. I feel like that's fine. That's enough to be like, you know, representative without being, you know, Female dominated. Corone, nope. Delvers, that'll work. Waldorf, that will work. Talheim, that will also work. All right. Let's grab one of these guys. Talheim's closest. Why's she red?
Who are you, and what do you want?
All right, good. You're in. Their combat gear. Yeah, she can wear that. $55 damage, length 90. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Nice. It's Maria. Hey, Hunter. Welcome. It's the most... I guess that's the most wild hair for, maybe that one? Yeah. It's gonna have the hair all out, because she's a, what do you call it? Follower of, Ulric. Nice. And just randomly gonna make this character look like specifically keeps crashing when you play the priest. I don't know what's happening. What are you doing when it's crashing? Every 1 to 2 minutes, it crashes just roaming around. I don't know. Maybe you just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe just, you know, restart your computer. Usually, if I keep getting repeated crashes, I just completely shut down my computer, restart my computer, and then that fixes it. But you know, my computer's probably different to yours. Hey, PZA Total War just rated us on YouTube. Thanks so much for the host, PZA. Appreciate it, man. I'll check your shout out on Twitch. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from PZA stream. Hope you guys are having a good time with PZA. We're just playing a bit of Bannerlord, but we're playing iron price rules, so you can't buy anything, and bandit recruitment only, so we can't recruit any, you know, decent troops essentially. And yeah, we just got a new companion, so we're just you know, making her what do you call it? Configuring, I don't know, configuring her. It crashes, eh? It's yeah, it sucks. All right, I'll do it. Okay, just got wild hair. She's ready to smash. Oh, we got no food. Fuck. All right, let's immediately get some food. Alright, cultist hideout. Where the place is closest place. We're not starving. I don't think we're starving yet. But it's not far off. Like one more tick and we'll be starving. Yeah. Did you try, verifying the integrity of your cache and all that kind of stuff? So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything special. Just the normal stuff. And that physical resistance is pretty sweet. Maybe we should just make him just only cast that. Because if we could have that up, it's 50% physical resist, lasts for 80 seconds. If you could just cast that on cooldown, that'd be pretty sweet. Just let the priestesses handle the healing. You can just conserve his ammo, so conserve his Winds of Magic. Oh yeah, so my prayer's on cooldown. So if I just like I wonder if the cooldown, I assume the cooldown ticks. Like, because like if my characters were moving and stuff, they would still walk up to me and stuff. Like they're still, like time's still passing for those guys. They're breathing and stuff. So I assume that means that my cooldowns are still recharging. So if I just stand here for a while, then I love this little band of badasses that we've got with their shitty armor. Yeah, I assume that if I sit here for a while, then our cooldowns will keep ticking down.
Victory! Look at them run! We're soldiers!
Give me the food. Nice. Oh, nice sledgehammer as well. There, another coif. All right. 25 food, that's not bad.
Mess with us, and we'll sell our lives dearly.
Yeah, fight them so we get their food. Crap, they killed one of my warriors of Ulric. That was not worth it. We'll go for party limit. More soldiers. We need more soldier capacity. +1 vigor. Yeah, plus 30% shield hit points would be good for these guys. So yeah, I don't know. Might try to make them. Yeah, maybe I should make. So I've already got him up. The thing is, they level up two-hander so much easier than one-hander, but I don't know. I feel like tankiness is really what I want from him. I'm gonna make the 4 healers. There's 4 of them, 4 healers and buffers, all shield tanks, which won't be that useful sometimes, but a lot of time it will be good. And then make the the 2 witch hunters and the engineer can all be two-handed guys and me. So we got kind of half shield and axe, half two-handed axe. Well, at the moment we're all bonking, but. Clear this cultist hideout. Get some more food. Yeah, I was gonna peace out with the vampires, but maybe we should try to just get a raid in. Yeah, won't bring in the Wolfkin. All the captains. Actually, we'll take all of the we'll take all the companions in. That's fine. What happened to the? Jumped over him. Other side, it's a good because they got no range, so you can't. Beastmen suck because you can't see them, and they can't see them, and they come out of the forest, and it's like yeah.
You've cut quite a swath through my men there, damn you. How about we settle this one?
Yeah, I feel like this character's gonna be really fun once we get going, because he's got some sort of perk where I think every time you get a kill with his ability, it like randomly recharges one of his prayers. So if you keep track of it, you could probably like be doing abilities, dropping prayers, recharging, hitting dudes, knocking them over, hitting them while they get back up, recharge your ability, pop that, recharge your prayer, and just like chain everything together in like a crazy thing. And all your abilities like slow down the enemies as well, slow their attack speed and movement speed. So as long as you're like spamming everything, like all the guys around you will be frosted and shit. So yeah, be really cool. And yeah, in the next update there's going to be Ulric, Priest of Ulric companions that you can also get as well. So that'll be even cooler. Like a buddy that's also doing it. So yeah, it should be cool.
No quarter for the craven! Look at him run!
Oh, the sledgehammer. Yeah, these sledgehammers are bad. Right, he needs one as well. $45 food now. Bad. recruit chaos.
On my command!
Archers, okay. Yeah, we need a horse for Sister Maria. Okay, I was crushing through his blocks. See what I mean? He's starting to get pretty crazy now. We got to actually we can yeah, I'm just trying to say we can actually rejig our perks now. Try to make him even more lethal. Oh yeah, if we want to practice our medicine, we can do that here now. But it's better over wherever we were doing last time. Beethoven. Was it Beckhafen? What was Beckhafen? Maybe it wasn't Beckhafen. Maybe, oh no, it wasn't. It was Waldenhof? Yeah, Waldenhof, Hellfen. So Hellfen's here. It's this little tree-looking thing. Mouse over it, you can see the red circle. Everywhere within that red circle, you take damage. And same with wherever we are now. Yeah, that little tree thing. Mouse over that, and anywhere within that red circle, you take damage. So what you can do is just stand here until your health goes down to like 21 or whatever, and then or your dudes that are not wounded, and then yeah, just go back to a town and heal up, and then go back and get wounded again, and keep cycling it around. But yeah, I think we're gonna try and raid this town. After we get the fuck out of here. Hopefully we can raid this town, get a crap load of food. Actually... Yeah, if we fight as a mercenary, then I don't think we get negative relations with the vampires as much. Whereas if we just raid them like, like I'm about to, then I don't think they'll like it very much.
We will trample your pew.
Just level up before we hit these guys.
We will trample your...
Under my command!
Yeah, they're kind of in a group. Kind of, yeah, that's kind of works, I guess.
Soldier! Forward! 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 Move! Ha! Up to me!
Yeah, this is pretty poor. Pretty poor. Yeah. Stop hitting those trees. It's not good. Not good for our health. Oosh. Oh shit. Okay, we get the fuck out of here.
Listen up!
Alright, let's just get the boys in. We've done it, we've softened them up a little bit.
Men of the Empire! Men of the Empire! Men of the Empire! Marching! Forward! Holy attack!
Put the shields at the front, and then we get the shock infantry behind. Yeah, I had them had the shock infantry and shield wall to slow them down, and just pull them out into line formation. So they just run in now. Sister Maria is going to be a... Basically just going to be a tank. Oh yeah, sometimes when it says novice battle prayers, sometimes they're bugged and they don't actually, even though it's got novice battle prayers here, it doesn't actually have it unlocked. So you got to respec them. So if you ever hire a priestess of Shalia or a damsel or a wizard or something that's got priest spells or same with warrior priests or wizard spells like adept wizard spells or novice spell, whatever. Just yeah, if they've got that and they should be able to cast spells but they're not, then just respec them and choose that again, and then that fixes it. Thanks to whoever told me that. So yeah, I want to, fuck it, let's just rate it. I was going to say, I want to rate it, but then I also want to make peace with these guys. So it's sort of like a... Well, it didn't seem to be getting extra negative. Or maybe it's just the first -10 you get for declaring war on them in the first place. You're going to get more. I'll check what's his name's relations after this. Manfred's. Alright, yeah, I just wanted to get a good chunk of food. I'll try and get some fish as well. Oh yeah, I need to respec as well. We can probably respec our skills to make them more effective. Yeah, that's cool when he puts when he does, I can't remember what that's called now. But that's like, I've got 50%, like, it's like a, well, I'm not sure how much slow it is, but I've got a slow on him from my frost, and then he slows them as well with his fucking dry heat or whatever it's called. It just makes them just super slow, basically. So you can just kill them all. And yeah, like I was saying, you feel a bit like you're like a blood dragon. Just smashing dudes while they're helplessly frozen in time. Can't do left side for some reason. Alright, good stuff. Raid them fish. It's kind of good having you back to the water. I mean, I guess that's one less escape route, but kind of good at least being able to watch every other direction. Wonder where the vampires are. Maybe we should try sieging Beck again. Didn't work out too well last time, but... Stop this before we destroy the village. And, yeah. Got heaps of food again. So we're kind of, yeah, we're pretty much fully recovered again now. Which is good. It's just, they're still only at war with us and Avaland. So if we want to peace out with the vampires... He's still only -10, so maybe I should try and raid him again before we... I only got 13 guys, I'll just send troops to deal with it. Can't believe we've gotten to raid the third village in a row that we've raided now, and they still haven't come to interrupt us. Watching. Sure, Manfred's gonna come in like with a super fast cavalry force and just like smash me like he did last time. All right, we're done here. Yeah, I guess we'll go back to Wurzen. We'll pray to Ulric, get some more Wolf Brothers.
You best back off.
Fifty 145 out of 154, so we got 9 slots. Last time we got 11. So I might Oh, we got an Empire crossbowman. We don't want them. Empire caravan guard. So recruited them from accident. Free company militiaman. Free company scout. Got a bunch of non-bandits accidentally somehow. Got 13 empty squares, empty slots. I don't think I've ever seen 13 before, so we should be good. 9 Wolfkin. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Our alleyways don't seem to be getting attacked anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Maybe. Yeah, I remember I saw like because they both were winning tournaments maybe or something. They've both been doing something that raised relations with other characters in the town. So maybe that's what it is. Like when you leave them there for long enough, and eventually they kind of make friends with everybody in the town or something. So maybe I have to like move them to a new joint. I don't know. $163 out of all these troops joined me. Right. Makes sense. Yeah, all these thugs and crap joined me.
I'm at your command. All right. Oh, we're just coming up on 12 hours. But I might just continue the stream anyway. So